Welcome once again to the Electronic Dojo / Invaders of the Brain Kind. Oh, scheisse! Shout ahead. Hey, we don't use that kind of language around here. It's butt buck or ass face. How you doing? Oddball killing it with 56 months. That's a lot of months. That's more months than I've ever monthed in my monthing life. How the month are you doing? Mothman ate my butt. Welcome in. Glad you finally got here. Fast icon. Yeah, as far as us, I don't know, mate. You know, we've got a box of shite to do. We'll do it. And we did get some repairs in before I left town. I was able to get the boxes. My P.O. box changed. I didn't know that. They like moved their shop like across the street or something. It was weird. So my numbers like changed. Used to be like, I think it was 1618, and now it's 1825. Like, I mean, if you have even a smidgen of dyslexia, you're in big double trouble. Virtues, welcome in as well. Flask, let's go. I'm making a mess? Well, yeah, it's kind of my life, bro. It's kind of how I roll. Oh, it's good to see you guys. Good to be back. I've was a little bit worried I was gonna wake up feeling like poop. And just a second, sorry. Got work thing. Uh-oh.
No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Focus. They have given 97
97 gift subs, and one of those is for Choose. That's pretty fucking sweet, mate. That's pretty sweet. Oh, today is my birthday. I'm turning 50. Hey, let's go. Happy birthday, mate. Happy birthday. I missed that. I got the order all wrong. Yeah, I'm only 47. I'm like a young little kid, just barely understanding the world and their body. Here, well, there you go. Let's just all right, and then next we're all gonna yell out our full social security numbers for those that have them. I know some of you haven't gotten yours yet, so just make up a series of numbers that'll obfuscate things. Fast at 40. Damn. Sorry, guys. It's a work thing. I promise. It's definitely not another stream. Anyways. Oh yeah, let me turn the jams down a little bit. They are a bit hot. Of course, we're listening to the one, the only J Nothing, kicking it hardcore. Live right now, we're listening to a VOD because that is preferable to me. Yo, I gotta share when I get my Discord working on my new phone. I got an absolute score at Goodwill yesterday. I got a tube-based function generator and a dual power supply for $15. That's pretty cool. So a 2-channel supply, or is it, can you do, well, I guess you could just flip it around to do negative. That's cool. Yeah, it'll do bipolar power. Or 2 channels. That's how mine is. It's kind of confusing. You have to put it in, what's it called? Series mode. So I have series, parallel, series, and independent. Oh, and then there's track, which track automatically does it. You just have to set one. And it'll set both, so you just turn one knob and it goes +9 and the other side goes -9 or whatever. But hey, biker, welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to see you guys. Yeah, I got home Tuesday afternoon, like around 6 or so, I guess early evening, and I didn't get hardly any sleep on this gig, and so we ordered some dinner, and I ate like a big fat fuck meal, and immediately went to sleep, and slept for like 4 hours. Yeah, I got home and I was really, really tired, so I passed out, and I think it was like 7:30 or something like that, like almost 8, and then I woke up at like midnight, and so that was like 4 hours, and then I walked around for a little bit, drank some water, I was kind of thirsty, and then I went right back to bed, like full on bed, and slept for 12 hours. So, hold on, I'm sorry, guys. This guy keeps texting me about work. And that was yesterday. Yesterday I just kind of hung out. And when I got home, Mrs. Heresy. So I was out of town. Mrs. Heresy, my father-in-law, basically, I should make it easier. My father-in-law got the flu, and so he wasn't feeling too well. And the missus went over to check on him, see if he needed. He's older, obviously older than me, and so still. When you get sick like that, you always kind of be a little careful, obviously. And so they're trying to decide, what to do and all that. And Mrs. Hersey was over there. And then and I think that was over the weekend, I want to say. And then when I got home, she was like, had this really nasty cough. And she's like, I think I got whatever the hell my dad got. And I was like, uh-oh. And she's gave me a kiss, but she's like, I don't want to get you sick. And I'm like, well, I don't think you have that much say in it. And but I was pretty confident that I could dodge it, because I'm beating so hard on this wood here, but I know I never really get sick. Anytime I've gotten sick, it's been really, really mild, like totally bearable. When I got a cold like about a month or so ago, and that was about the worst I've ever been in a while. And it was basically didn't bother me all day. It was a head cold. But when I went to bed at night, I'd get drainage, and I would like choke, and I'd cough over and over from it. But then I slept sitting up on the couch and everything, and then I started just taking cough drops when I went to bed, and the cough drops would allow me to sleep just fine. And then after about a week or 10 days, that cold moved down to my chest. Uh-oh. Shit. Dell dude with the 5 months. Damn. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Biker, my English is not so good. Your English is great. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. This is a totally great spot to practice your English here in the chat. No one's going to give you a hard time. If anything, we'll just give you a polite, well, actually, you spell it that way. Or, oh, well, the correct, we'll give you a little nice, friendly tips. But feel free to practice your English here. It's never, ever a problem. Yeah, and honestly, most people, it's so funny when people are like, oh, my English isn't very good. And I'm like, it's better than mine. It's better than most people in chat. I think a lot of the times when people are learning English and it's a second language or third or whatever, their grasp of the rules are a little bit more solid than a lot of just native speakers. So when you read it, it's almost formal and accurate, accurate. All right, here, let me see. Did you guys hear something about an echo? I think an echo. All right, anyway, let me catch up on chat here, because I'm way the fuck off. DJ Doey with, damn, dude, 49 months? That's a lot of months, baby. It's a lot of months. Let me catch, I'm so behind. Fuck, and I missed that name. Who was that? Dell Dude, yes, we are back. Biker665 with the 5-streak stream. That's awesome, mate. Google Translate is pretty good. It's gotten a lot better. Sorry for the off topic, but I'm having to step away from my phone for a quick sec. I can remember if I put my name on the paper that's inside the box. I'll be right back. Oh, Mothman, if you like, I can just open the box off camera and bring the items onto the work surface. I was planning on doing that. I kind of looked through everything in advance when I got the packages, because no offense to anybody, but I just hear it's best practice to open the package. Whenever you get a package in the mail, to open it at the post office and just make sure there's no air tags or anything in there. Not that I'm accusing anybody of anything. I just know that's the best route. All right, now shit's getting crazy here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let me catch up here. Dell Dude dropping in 5 gift subs. Holy moly.
Dell Dude 03561 gifted a tier 1 sub to my name is Meerkat.
Holy smokes.
Dell Dude 03561 gifted a tier 1 sub to GH0 Yolis.
An oddball with those delicious 8 bits. Thank you. Adele, dude, thank you so much for the gift subs. You guys are killing it. What a great time to come back. Y'all too good. What's that? So we got a hype train there, already at level tres. Dry. Trois. Un, deux, trois. Yeah, trois. Little Sid over here sounds like he's announcing the dodgeball tourney. Dodgeball, bitch. Yeah, Del, dude, you do rock. And for rocking, of course, we gotta do it, baby. You know it. You know it. All right, let's go. Huh. The hype train is real. Oh yeah, that's the hype train with a little bit of button lubbing. Let's do another one. That hype train. 1 minute left. Let's go. Here we go now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's how you do a hype train. Oh shit, I hit the button. Oh no. And then I pulled my headphones out. Whew. A little winded. It's been a week or so since I've done that. A little winded, which is also my rap name. Little winded. Hold on here, hold up, these guys are dirty. Dirty, and I thought I cleaned them. Well, mostly clean. Whew. Yeah. That was gnarly. That was a lot of stuff. Oh, scheisse. Thank you so much for that. We got 100 bits from Porphyry. I missed that for some reason. Porphyry, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Oddball, thank you for the 8 bits. And then, of course, Del Dude with those 5 gift subs. LFG. Let's fix this. Michael over on YouTube, welcome in, mate. Welcome back. Thank you so much. You just got... I caught your stream the other day. That's right. I'm putting 2 and 2 together there. Oh. Hold on. I gotta get the brain back in my blood. Maybe rubbing my nipples will help. Doesn't, but I'm still okay with it. Chrissy was coming here. I rolled in mid-hype. It called for bits. So thank you so much for the bits, mate. Or super appreciate it. Oh, my on stream. Thank you. You're right. I knew something was missing. Hold up. Let me get that cooking. Let it cook, chat. All right, somebody say something in the chat, and it'll pop up right fucking here. Try to say something appropriate. Not nothing about my mother. There we go. Look at that. Now we're cooking with good looking. Atropius, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. It's been a couple of minutes. Hope you're doing well. I was doing my Xbox LEDs or maybe the PS3 refurb. Chat is missing. There you go. Something in the chat. Remember that song by Nirvana? Something in the chat. Something in the chat. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Happy New Year to you as well. Something about your father. A rodent pet? That's weird. A shrubberry. Ubak! I know I'm just messing that up every time, but welcome in, mate. I'm just gonna weather the storm, do my best, which is often not very good. Elderberry, ooh. Never tried it. Don't they make like an elderberry wine like a thing? That's all I can think of when I hear the word elderberry. I think of some fucking wine. I don't know if I've ever drank it. Oh wait, isn't that the drink they have at IKEA? It's like made from elderberries or something. Oh, hold up, I gotta look this up. Otherwise, I'll never live. IKEA drinks. Oh no, it's lingonberries, which is about as foreign to an American as you can get. Yeah, we don't have that at the supermarket. No one knows. That's good. All right. Let's see. Let me pull the things up here. Great dinner wine? Really? Elderberry wine from Manischewitz is top notch. I have no idea what any of those words are. Well, except wine and notch. The rest? Cacophony of insanity. Manischewitz. Any relation to Lenny Kravitz? No, I'm kidding. That was a dumb joke. Klaus, welcome in. All right, no, that's Classics. 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 I don't know. It's a good one, though. Welcome in, mate, over on the YouTube. Definitely heard of it before. Garfoofing the babuski means? Isn't that when you, like, when you try to fit an entire fire truck up your butt? Isn't that what that means? Garfoofing a babuski? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that means. That's what it means over here in the Southwest. Fire trucks, emergency vehicles like ambulances, sometimes police cars, but that's really more of an old school term. Like the younger youth, they don't really include police vehicles. I guess they're not, just the attitude towards the cops, I suppose. I don't know. It's a socio-political thing I don't wish to even rub my hands on. Get them all dirty, and they'll smell like poo. Anyways, I'm back from the gig, mates, and I didn't sleep. I didn't get any sleep. I slept yesterday. Like yesterday was sleep day. I didn't get anything done of any. And then I was like, I'm gonna chill, and so I watched. I played a VPN and watched episodes of this show that only went for 2 seasons because Comedy Central sucks. But this show, The Detroiters, that's Tim Robinson and Sam Rockwell, I think is his. No, wait, Sam Rockwell's I don't know. I can't remember the other guy's name, but he's in a lot of his stuff. If you like, I Think You Should Leave. If you like any of that stuff, they did a television series. And it's really, really good. I think you can find it now. It used to be really hard to get, but since I Think You Should Leave has gotten really popular, I think you can find it on like the streaming services. But it's worth watching. It's got some good bits. My favorite gag in the whole show, and I just fucking had to stop and like laugh, just sit and laugh, and then rewind it and listen again. Is there's like they're always watching the news, and there's this newscaster guy, and they'll always come in on the weirdest sentences that he's saying. I can't even remember any of the jokes. But it's like a running gag. Like, I don't know. The only one I could think of, I don't remember the exact wording, and I feel like I'm gonna ruin it if I get it off. Yeah, he's okay. I remember now. And in other news, the ghost of a pedophile has been haunting the local hospital. But get this, the ghost is a woman. More on that later. It's jokes like that. And you don't even, there's like all this other shit going on. And they go, let's look on the news. And then he says that line. And get this, the ghost is a woman. Oh, man. Feels hot in here. Might have to get a little juvenile here. So I'll suffer through my streams. Well, you know. Timo, look, Mum. Oh, I could do an exit. Alright, so we could do this. Alright, I can do it. It almost sounds Aussie. Oh, we're getting all crazy with all these transistors. So I've got all these. And what you got here is LDRs. That stands for low light detecting resistor. Okay? You see those? What we're going to do, we're going to put them all together. Make a big array. And then we're going to aim our lights at it. Okay, I'm going to stop. I need to listen to him a little bit to nail it better. It's all crumbly wumbly. Yeah, that's it. He fucking breaks into like some sort of Clockwork Orange type dialect. Eggy wigs, I'd like to smash them. Oh my god, I'm laughing so hard I'm like fogging up my glasses. Get this, it was a woman. But no, it's a great show. I recommend it if you like. And it's like more structured, so you know, you have like a storyline and whatnot. And there's tons of really good gags in the show. Tons and tons. Oh man, another scratch on this fuckers. I need to get new glasses. Manana, I shall make an appointment. Oh my gosh. You guys planning a road trip? Oh man. So yeah, that gig I did was brutal. It was absolutely fucking brutal. Like the first day was a 17-hour day. I got there at 8 and we got finished at about 1 a.m. And it was set up. It was awful too. Like, for starters, I found out the night before, because I got in on a Tuesday night, and I ran into, in the hotel lobby, the scenic crew. And it's a bunch of cats, they're really great, and we were hanging out and talking, and they're like, oh yeah, well they got all this stuff, and they got your PA hung, and I'm like, what? What do you mean? He's like, oh, your speakers are up there, and I'm like, where do they fucking put them? I don't know, they're hanging. And I was like freaking out a little bit, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm not getting paid to freak out right now. I'm just gonna worry about it tomorrow when I get in. And worry about it, I did. because like the speakers were hung way too deep into the room, like by 5 whole fucking feet. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, how can this fucker not read the diagram? There's like a diagram that we have that shows a bird's eye view of the entire stage setup, and all you have to do is count the truss links to figure out where to put the speakers, and that fuckwad didn't. He said he asked where the stage was supposed to be or something like that, and he based off of that. And I'm like, dude, that... And then on top of it, everyone fucked up because the stage was like 3 feet over. It should have been like 3 feet the other direction. So everything was asymmetrical. The speakers, everything was asymmetrical. The curve on the speakers, we didn't even, me and the lead A1, we had no idea. We were just like, fuck it, I don't care, let's just get it working. And we had to hustle. So we weren't there till 1 in the morning, but we still got to be there till 1 in the morning, so you know. Caldo Rio, welcome in. Yeah, 5 feet. I wonder if I have, I think I closed out the window here. Let me see. I might be able to show you guys a picture of it. Because it was, oh, you know what? I think, let me see here. Where's the one from November? Workbook. Let me just look at it. Let me make sure the diagram doesn't have any company names on it or anything. I don't think it does. It does the one, okay, it has the production company's name. But here, we'll just skip past that. Marzapanda! Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Let's see, can I... Yeah, see, I was afraid of that. We'll just do that. This is how dumb you gotta be. Now, granted, they changed it a little bit, but these are sticks of truss. Each one of these little lines here is 10 feet. Pretty goddamn easy, right? And you can see from here to here is, you ready? 25 feet. So you don't even have to count from there. You can just go 10 feet from this upstage truss to here, and that's it. This guy put him way out here, which is way, way too far out. Like we couldn't cover this area. We already had a problem with this area. And the thing that sucks is if we were in there to actually hang the PA, we would have put one speaker out here and here to warm up these corners because they're outside of the cone. And then we would have put a speaker here and a speaker here as fold back and downfire it so they could hear, you know, their walk-on music and you know, Q&A and stuff like that. But nope, this guy didn't hung any of that shit and hung these speakers way the fuck out here, which really hosed us. The guy actually had to move the light over there. It was beyond stupid. I was noticeably upset. And nothing, you know, nothing happened. Oh hey, what is it? Man, Levini? I think I'm screwing up your name, mate. I apologize. It's the fonts they use. I can't tell if that's an I or an L. It's probably Louis. Anyways, welcome in, mate. That looks a lot like my model plane. A person, YouTube, just name changed me. Oh, right. Man, YouTube's been messing with everybody. Oh shit, we got Ace in the house too over on the YouTube. Welcome in, Ace. Good to see you. Yeah, when I started noticing that the PA was asymmetrical, because yeah. So this was to the left 3 feet. So this speaker was way over here, and this speaker was way up here, like next to the deck. And they didn't even hang the basket right. So there's different ways to hang your speakers. And the way I do it is called a basket, where you take this thing called a span set, which is like this, it's almost looks like fabric, but it's just like a big, I don't know. Maybe I could just show you what a span is. Rigging span set. Yeah. So these are span sets, and they've got metal inside. They have like steel or something inside. So if there's a fire, this rubbery plastic will melt, but this metal won't compromise, and firemen won't have to worry about, speakers dropping on them and stuff like that. And and in this diagram you can see there's all these different ways to hang it. So I do this, which is kind of similar to a basket, but you wrap it on both pieces of truss. So you'll have one loop come over and then inside its loop, and the other side does that. And then you have the meat in the middle, and you put your little shackle on there, and then that shackle connects to the align array, the bumper bar. But it sucks it up really high into the truss. And the way that truss was set up, there wasn't going to be a brace bar, so it would skip the brace bar and everything. It would just be perfect. And the truss, or the line array, would be a good 10 inches higher up, which is what you always want with a PA, is to get it as high as you can get away with. Like the higher the better. You can fix the angles, you can fix all these other things, but it's not going to do you any good if you can't get it really high. But anyways, I don't know. It was stupid. It was annoying. I was not happy about the whole damn thing. But yeah, we were there for like 17 hours. Oh, here, this will help too. So I had to crawl underneath the deck here. And so this is my station, and this is where all my amps and everything were. And I needed to run cables so that we had cables for microphones, and then we had cables to feed these little speakers here. We had our subs here, and then we had these outfills over here. And I had to run under the deck to do it. But here's the thing, all these things right here, it's not obvious what they are. It even took me a little bit to figure it out. That's the video wall. And I don't know how much it weighs, but I know they had to get 12,000 pounds of ballast to brace it. So there's at least 12,000, 15,000 pounds on this stage. And to do that, they have like the staging stuff called bill jacks, which is are shapeable, like they're professional staging. And then they had risers from the hotel. So what would happen is I could climb all the way up to about here, and then there's just all this webbing and bracing from the stage, and there's I could maybe squeeze through there, but it was terrifying. Like, it's like the last place you want to get stuck. So I was like, screw that, I'm not climbing through this, I'm not gonna get stuck, I'm not gonna shit my pants, I'm not gonna freak out. So I climb under there as far as I could, throw the cable a little bit, climb back out, go all the way around, and then climb in. There was an access port here, climb in here, and then go in and grab it, and then pull it back to all the places I had it to go to. And it sucked so much. I think they're mostly healed up, but I had this really bad carpet burn, because like there's not enough to walk on all fours. It's just high enough to where you can get on your elbows, And so you just take your elbows and drag the rest of your body along to get along. I felt like Don McClane in that movie with the building exploding. It's a Christmas movie. Die Hard. I felt like I was in Die Hard. I literally just, because I was like, after the 80th time I had to go under there, I literally was just trying to cheer myself up with, get into AV, they said. You'll have fun, they said. It'll be a grand old time. Just sitting around collecting money. Yeah, it's, oh, so sucks. "3D Lasers, welcome in." Yeah, Army Crawl, exactly. It was awful. And I'm not exaggerating. I spent about 2.5 hours climbing under here. At one point I got up and I didn't feel good. And like the A1 was like, "Are you all right?" I was like, "Dude, I got a fucking headache from being under there and I don't feel so good." And he's like, "Take a seat. You want some ibuprofen?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes and gets me some water and ibuprofen and he's like, "Here you go, man." I was like, "Oh, thanks, dude." That kind of kicked me in the ass a little. "Yeah, no, it's okay. I don't want you going out before the show starts." I'm like, "I won't let you down, you know." Any lighting tech? No, the LD on this show is actually this really cool guy. He's really great. Well, we could leave this up, I guess. He's a really great guy. And then he had an ME, which is basically like a lighting assistant, but he stayed throughout the whole show, which is kind of rare. And ME, by the way, stands for Master Electrician. And he was a cool guy. He was a chill dude, very rock and roll kind of dude, but nice and chill. Did you? Sid is getting old. Well, yeah, that's like the theme. But yeah, it was a fucking stupid gig. I was really kind of. I really had to pull myself up and to be happy about it. Like, so we didn't have all the cables fly because they put the PA up in advance, so we had to run cables on the ground. And they didn't give us, whoa. Hold up. Wish I had like a Latin, you know. I missed a little spot there. The scat man, I know. Boom ba da be da pop. Skapa be da pop. Boom ba ba be da pop. I like hearing the story about him. Because it's always brought up as like he overcame so much to become the scat man. Which literally, I mean, I know what that means in the jazz world, but I also know what it means everywhere else. It's not exactly a privilege there. Because of the internet, I can't help but imagine him wildly singing scat while finding poop everywhere. Yeah. It's like, got a toilet brush. Oh my goodness, guys, we got Mr. X in the house. Mr. X, willkommen, guten Abend. How you doing? The fastest talking, what? The Micro Machine Man? That would be lit, actually. That would be fire. Scatman and the Micro Machine Guy. Is the Micro Machine Guy still around? I haven't seen anything from him since the late 80s. And he was kind of looking a little old back then, so I gotta imagine he's gotta look like James Woods or something now. Just this frail old man. Broken. Crushed. Because no one will buy his micro machines. His day in the sunlight is over. And the rest of his days will be in darkness. The darkness of his own creating. Of his own choosing. The darkness of micro machines not really being popular anymore. There's Friday in between. Oh. Yeah, anyways, I don't know what I was talking about. Oh, the gig. The gig was off. Well, it wasn't awful. It went great. And I was working with a really good crew. On my side. There was like another show below. Not so good of a crew. I mean, nah. Like, they had nothing but problems down there. And all of them I was like, oh, yeah, you don't do that. Every time they're like, oh, well, they need this. I'm like, oh, someone should have said no. Yeah, don't do that. That's a bad idea. Hey, Dig! Welcome in. I'm sorry if I'm missing anybody's chats here. I feel like I'm screwing this up, this internet thing. Again. But yeah. The first day was like 17 hours. And we were finished at 1 a.m. We had to come back at like 7, I think. And then that was only like an 11 or 12 hour day. That wasn't too bad. I got out of there, I think at like 6 or something. And I was exhausted, you know? And I was like, all right, I'm gonna go up to my room. I'm gonna take a nap. And I slept for like maybe a couple of hours. And then I just kept getting woken up by this thunk, thunk, thunk. And I'd hear it outside my window, and I'm like, all right, well, it stopped. I guess they're done. Thunk! 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 What the hell is going on? And when I got my hotel, I asked them specifically, I need a quiet room if you have one available. I'm a light sleeper. I'm only going to be coming in at night to sleep. I'm not going to be able to enjoy the facilities or anything. So, you know, it doesn't even need to be a room with a view or anything like that. I don't care. I just need a bed at the end of the hall. And he hooks me up and he says like, oh, well, this is facing the pool. And, you know, no one's using the pool. It's winter. And I'm like, perfect. That's great. I'll do it. And I look at the pool like the first night. I'm like, oh, it's a really beautiful little area. It's like it's in the inside the hotel, so there's like kind of this U shape, and I keep hearing that banging noise, and I get up, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I look, and there's a bunch of dorks out on the pool area playing cornhole. I feel like I need to explain what cornhole is really quick, because that's probably not universally. It has other connotations. Cornhole, the game. You know, you don't want to. Yes, there we go. So, cornhole is a game where you stand back and you throw beanbags into this slightly inclined piece of wood, and you're trying to get it into the hole. Where the name came from, why it's that, I don't know, nor do I care. All I know is that their cornholes were made of metal, and instead of wood. And so when they threw the beanbags on them, it was like a drum. And then that pool area is like a big parabolic dish, and it just amplified the sound all the way up to my frickin' room. Want to play a real cornhole? Yeah, portable horseshoes. There you go. And so that was going on at like 8 in the morning or 8 at night, and I was like, all right, well, guess I'm getting up. And the highlight of this whole trip was, so the first night I went and I flew in and everything, and I was like, oh, I want some barbecue. I want some really good barbecue. I'm in Austin. This is the place to get barbecue. I've only had good barbecue here. And I went to this place, and it was like pretty fucking mediocre. It was really like, it wasn't very good. I was really disappointed, and I paid like $35 for it too, so I was really like, God, what a waste of money. The only highlight was they had sides, and one of their sides was cream corn, and I love cream corn, and I never get to see it on the menu. And normally, like cream, like if you buy the cream corn in a can, it's okay. Now you can make your own, and that's the way to go, but that's a lot of chemistry and stuff. I'm not good at the chemistry. So I keep not getting these heights right. I don't know what's up. So I ate the hell out of the cream corn, and I think they had like mac and cheese. The mac and cheese wasn't very good. And I ate the brisket and the pulled pork, and the brisket and the pulled pork, again, very mediocre. Like the best parts of the brisket was just like getting some fat, so I had some sort of flavor, but otherwise it was so bland. It was just not cooked. Like I didn't really soak it or anything like that. I don't know. It was disappointing, but I didn't let that hurt me. I was like, all right, just up the street is this bar. There's 2 bars, and they both have pinball. They got 2 pinball games in them. One is this place called Elysium, which is, there's a beer called Elysium, a brewery called that. I don't think these have anything to do with each other. I think they're 2 separate entities, just great, cool name. But the bar Elysium is actually a venue that's kind of popular for small acts, because I saw it again. My buddy is on tour, and I was like, oh, when are you going to be in Austin? Is it going to be when I'm in Austin? And then I saw the venue. I was like, Elysium? Oh, I know that place. So I go up to Elysium because they have, they had Medieval Madness. I can't remember what the other one was, but they had Medieval Madness. I was like, oh, I'm really good at that game. I'll have good time with that. But I get there, and there's a private, it says private function, and it's like a memorial for somebody. So, and I could even hear them talking when I got up, and I was like, oh, this doesn't sound like a lot of fun for me. So I bailed, and the security was like, oh yeah, it's, you have to have an invite. And I'm like, oh, all right, I'll leave. And so I go across the street to this place called Valhalla. My new favorite dive bar. If you're in Austin, go check out Valhalla. It's a bar on some street and another street nearby. It's street adjacent. And it's like this total fucking hole in the wall kind of place. And I get in there, and the bar is like a round bar, and you come in, and like half the building is divided between this bar. So you can see through to the other half of the room, but then there's a wall, and then you have to go around the back where the bathrooms are to get to the other side. And that side's kind of like a music venue, but I was just in the side with the pinball machines and the pool table. So I get in there, and I tell the bartender, like straight up, I was like, hey, I'm here for the pinball. I saw you guys had a couple machines here. And he's like, oh yeah. And I saw that one of the games was off. And I was like, oh, and I go, oh, if that one's not working. He goes, no, it's working. I just don't like to listen to it. And I was like, oh. He goes, it gets annoying after a while. I'm like, all right, fair enough. So I went over. So he goes over and turns it on and everything. And the two games, the one he turns on is the Who's Tommy, the pinball game, which is pretty rare. Like I don't think I've seen it in the flesh. I might have seen it in Seattle, but it's pretty hard to. It's not something that's very common. And then the other one was Junkyard, and I started playing Junkyard because I knew that game, but the game was on this like tilt, like this, sideways tilt, and the balls would keep getting stuck, and like the dude came over and like lifted up the whole machine one time to get a ball unstuck, and I was just like, yeah, I'm never playing this again. This is a waste of my money. So I just played Tommy, and Tommy was on an even surface, and that's one of my new favorites. That game is really, really fun. Like I recommend if you run into it and it's set up right and everything's working, it's so fun. It has a video mode. It has pretty straightforward call-outs, like audio call-outs, so it'll tell you if extra ball is lit, things like that. You really don't have to pay attention to the blinkers as much. You can just listen for like, all the call-outs. Like, hit the right ramp, things like that. And you're like, oh, okay, got it, right ramp. So it's pretty sweet in that respect. And but the thing is, this place had it set up. Now, I'll admit, $1 is kind of expensive for a game from like 30, 40 years ago, but it was $1 for one game, $2 for 3 games, and you betcha baby, 5 games for $3. So I would just feed $3 in there over and over and over. Uh-oh, look at that. Rooksascard, wait, is that right? Rooksascard, 68 with the follow. Welcome in. I'm sure I butchered your name. It's probably Ruse. It's probably it's got that French thing going. Ruscard. Welcome in, mate. Apologize for butchering your name. But phonetically, it's a challenge for me. And I love phonetic challenges. Almost as much as I love pinball. Almost. So it's pronounced French, in the French way, français. Welcome. Rusescad? Was that Ruse? Can I do Rue? Ruse? Ruse? You tell me what's the best way to go, and I'll do it. And if you don't care, then neither will I. But yeah, I just played that, and then like on that second night, I got up. Oh, scheisse.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Titty Tickler 2000.
Oh man, I gotta say, that's one of the best White Zombie albums ever. Titty Tickler 2000. Yeah! Rolling through the ghetto, llama llama ding dong dig it ding. Yeah! The one that got away. Sorry. For one's ubiquity, thine person shall be refrained from speaking further in a concept of indigent showing to public. If you insist. Look at that. Marza Panda, 57 months. Damn. I said, goddamn. That's pretty wild, mate. First thing you ever won. Well, kudos. Hippopotamophobia. It does take a little bit of time to get through the word there. I'm exhausted. My brain no good anymore. Oh, anyways. But yeah, I just kept going back to that place. like, oh yeah. So this one, I had like basically 3 nights to myself. And like the second night I went there, and it was like there was a music event, and I was like, there's a DJ, and I'm like, oh man, this is gonna suck. But the DJ was actually playing good stuff, like kind of trip hop, jazz, fusion kind of stuff. It was like, I liked it. I was like, this is not bad. I could deal with this. And I guess he was like an opening act, because they had a guy come out, and it was more like hip hop, and it was an MC playing to like tracks or something like that. And normally I'm not a big, I mean, I like hip hop, but I'm pretty, I got my nose up in the air, Wu-Tang's for the babies and for the children. So I was like, we'll see. But this guy was actually pretty good. I liked the stuff. It was I didn't pay too close attention, but it wasn't like annoying or dumb or anything like that from, my perspective. I was like, no, this is pretty good. This is kind of like, it kind of reminded me a lot of, what's it called? Conscious rap, conscious hip hop, like, oh gosh, I'm trying to think of some of my favorites, and all their names disappear out of my head. Doom, MF Doom, I guess would be one of them. I don't know, whatever. It was, I guess that's the only guy I can think of. Anyways, it was kind of in that realm. It was really nice. I liked it, and I had a good time. Got back and did the gig, did another 14-hour day, 16-hour day, and we had another day that was 17 hours, and then finally I got, we had our day of strike and everything. We struck, and then I went out later on that night, played some more pinball, and hung out. And the bar has like, I was there 2 nights when, with no musical act, and they had some really great, just background music. I even complimented the bar guy. I was like, man, this is some great music. I really like this place. I was like, I travel a lot, and I try to find, places to hang out with, because it's just boring on the road. And, if I'm not out somewhere, I'm stuck in my hotel room because I got to get up in the morning, and I'm just eating DoorDash or something. And so I was like, it's really great. And he's like, oh, well, it's my own playlist. I'm like, well, you're doing a hell of a job. And rules. Got it. Mos Def. Yeah, there you go. Mos Def would be a good one. Conscious hip hop is kind of just more, it's usually dealing on like, usually a lot of storytelling, and it usually has like more of a fictitious kind of realm to it, and there's definitely this main theme that the MC is not an idiot. So a lot of it will use like really heavy syllabled words, really complex phrase. There's a lot of that's in there, and you see that in a lot of other hip hop. But I think like with that particular genre, there's like, there's the gangster rap kind of stuff where you're talking about, living in the streets and slinging and pimping and all that. Then you have like the stuff where, kind of like LL Cool J sort of, I'm the baddest of them all. You're just kind of hyping yourself up on. And then like Conscious kind of falls into the realm of like, I think like stuff like Dr. Octagon and a lot of those guys that did stuff in that realm with Handsome Boy and Dan the Automator, and just you throw anybody into that bucket, you're probably going to, it maybe not touch on the exact version of that genre, but it's definitely going to be similar ingredients. And personally for me, it's like my favorite kind of hip hop because it's I like the storytelling a lot of the times. I know Dowie and I, one of our favorite like kind of records is Deltron 3030, which if you haven't heard of that, go listen to it. The whole album, it's an entire story from beginning to end. It's fucking epic sci-fi, like epic sci-fi. And it's all like really beautiful music, really beautiful accompanying instrumental music, along with these like brilliant lines, very like next tier stuff. Del the Funky Homo Sapien. Have you ever heard Wu-Tang versus the Beatles? No. The only Beatles one was it was Jay-Z and the Beatles that Danger Mouse did. Like that was like one of his first deals. And honestly, that was the first time I'd ever heard any Jay-Z. And like when I listened to the originals of it, I was like the Rick Rubin stuff. I was like, oh, this is trash. I'm gonna listen to the Danger Mouse version. That's way cooler. Call me rules card, Louis, George, Maurice, Adolfo. Man, that must have taken a long time to write. Rules card. All right, we'll do it. Rules card. With a really heavy American accent. I'll have to check that out, because yeah, I love 36 Chambers is one of my favorite albums ever. The first time I listened to that, I was on mushrooms, and I was in my buddy's house, and he lived with his mom, and he's playing like Super Nintendo, or maybe it was N64. It was a Nintendo. I remember that. I think it was Super Nintendo. He's playing that, and I'm just sitting there absorbing 36 Chambers like a sponge. And I was just completely floored the whole time. I was like, what the fuck is this music? This is insane. Why do they keep doing callbacks? There's all these samples that keep calling back. Like, are we listening to the same song? This isn't the same song, is it? I could have sworn that song was like 15 minutes, but why do I hear a sample from that song? What the hell is going on here? To Cal. Oh, where'd it go? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Damn it. Well, just a second here. Stand by. I think I got this. I'm gonna have to adjust my camera angles because I think they're all goofy. Sec, I gotta find this little bag I have of goodies, maybe? No? Alright, I'll just make a new bag until I can figure out where I put my old bag. Oh, shit. Tiny. Called Rio. Yeah, the Gray album. Yeah, exactly. Reality is collapsing. It was a good time. Those were wild times. I think I was like shortly before I moved out in here too, I want to say. Maybe like a year or so before I left Oklahoma. All right, just be right back. I'm gonna grab me a beverage. I've killed that Dr. Pepper. I've slain it. All right. But yeah, what was it? On that gig I worked, I did my sheet. I worked 87 hours in 6 days. So I think that averages out to like 14 hours a day, which, yeah, sometimes. Actually, I can look it up. I can tell you the exact hours. Oh, that's not the right one. Wrong year. So, first day, 17 hours. Next day, 11 hours. Day after that, 14 hours. Day after that, 15 hours. Day after that, I'm sorry, not 15, 17 hours. Day after that, 15.5 hours. Day after that, 12 hours. So, maybe that's not, it doesn't seem like that's 80. Let me do some. No, it's close, 86.5. So yeah, I was right. All right. Yeah, 87 hours. Slave labor. Well, they they do pay me. I get paid. And so the way this is how the entertainment industry is for the most part. But the way it works out is you have a 10-hour day. So if you hire me and I say my rate is $300, then that's for 10 hours of me. Now, after 10 hours, it goes into time and a half. Now, the way I have it set up with this company, and because everyone's a little different, but this company, they go after, they're out of California, so they do SAG-AFTRA rules. And so for the first 2 hours is time and a half. Then after 12 hours, it's double time. And it stays in double time in perpetuity. Until I'm cut, and then there needs to be 8 hours till the next call. If there isn't, then it just picks back up at double time on the next day. And I had 2 days where I came in and I was just in double time the entire fucking day. Taking a bath in money. So it's really hard work, and it's a lot of bullshit, but you are compensated for your time and work. And there's a little teeny tiny piece of me. I have a love-hate relationship with it, because I love that I'm able to still pull that shit off, and I can do it, and I'm fine, I don't have to tap out or anything. But on the other side of that, it is insanely stressful. And like going up to it, you're just like, no, not again. So it's this weird kind of dichotomy, I guess. My buddy sent me a picture of a pinball game. Okay, LED question on the NLC 8-bit cipher. What LED resistor did you use? I'm blinded by my LEDs in the one I did. I don't know. I can pull it out and look. I think we had another question on the cipher because someone was getting locked or something like that. Can't remember the story. These are kind of bright. Let's see. RL, I see it right here. Looks like a 10K from up here. Yeah, 10K will work for red, like the super brights. You might go higher. You might go like 47 or 20 or something like that. I think 47, they kind of are a little dim and puny. So you might split the diff. You know, there's nothing stopping you from putting different values on these as well. The tricky part is knowing which is which. Which goes to which. Yeah, because this thing has... You've got your 8 here, and then you have another 5 here. Yeah, I would say like a 20K would probably be a good one too. 10 or higher. After a while, it kind of... But with this guy, I don't think you're going to be too disappointed. It's like some crud or something there. Crud. Oh, you used green? Oh, well then I don't know. I don't know what the good one for green is. Green's usually pretty dim in my experiences, so... Yeah, I remember the 8-bit cipher is pretty cool. I should make some more of these. Give them to the kids as holiday gifts. Oh, wait, wrong one. Boom! Oops. Oh, Mr. Butterfingers. Mr. Butterfingers. You know, I'm going to move this keyboard to a different spot because I almost stepped on it. Well, that's not the right one. There we go. You know what? Let me go to this really quick. Let me see if let me fix a couple of things here. All right. Try that out for now. Those indicators, well, they tell you what the stage is occurring, though. I mean, they do correlate to the jacks at the bottom. All right. All right, man. Let me pull up the stuff. Well, eyeball, just try replacing one, see what it looks like. It'll definitely stand out. You can get a good comparison between them, and then use that data to make more informed decisions. And then inform the informant that you are informed. And that will inform everyone. What else is up? I guess that's kind of it. We got 2 repairs to work on, but I told the owners of these things, I was like, I'll wait until you come in to chat, and I don't think they have. What's confusing is their names on Discord and their names on Twitch and YouTube are different, so I don't have enough brain capacity. So I'm just going to kind of wait until they go, hey, work on my thing. And I'll be like, right. Which thing is yours? Because we got 2. But one is one we've already fixed before. So I'm kind of excited to work on it again because I'm like, oh, Mothman, that's right. Okay, there we go. And you had the scanner, right? Yeah, yours is the scanner. There we go. All right, so we could pull that guy out and take a gander at that. Let's do that. In fact, let's get it going. Now, I know there was some concern about privacy and everything, so I'm just gonna have the box off to the side here, and I'm just gonna pull everything out. And let me review here. There's some technical documentation. Don't know what that's about, but we got that. Got a power brick. Love it. What's the juice on this business? This rude boy has a positive tip with 3 bloody amps at 12V. Just how I like it. Twitch guy, good to see you, mate. It has been a minute, hasn't it? Now we got some goodies in here. I don't know what the hell this is, but it says 25 years. Then I got some badass stickers. Oh, I can't wait to put this on my dick. That's the name for my refrigerator. I call my refrigerator my dick, not didn't mean literally. It's a term of endearment. Actually, I didn't even read this. Oh, that's definitely going on my dick. All right, and then we got some other goodies here. It's just like a little sticker. I don't know what that's about. We got an empty RAM case. What the hell is this about? It's an empty case for laptop RAM. I saw this and was like, hell yeah. A big old honking cap. Oh, there is. Okay, well, there you go. That answers it. This is 6,800 microfarads, plus or minus 20. 100 volt DC, baby. Has a little dent in the side. And, but honestly, it looks okay. Probably kind of works. Dude, you chuck this at somebody. They're gonna have a headache. And then this says robot food seasoning. This is great, by the way. We got some resistors in there. We got all kinds of shit. We got SMD, OPP, LMNOP, CAP, DAD, EDM, EBM. All right, here, this might be. Oh, there'd be the RAM. Ditter 4, 16 gigs. Oh, 2 of them. I wonder. I have to look. So, I have a NAS, and I bought RAM for it, but one of the sticks was bad, and one of the sticks was good, but it didn't have to be in parity, so I just put the one working stick in, and I was gonna replace the other one, but then I did quit caring, and that was back in the day when RAM was a child's game. So I wonder if this will fit in that. That would be that'd be great, because like if I put 32 gigs in that NAS, I could do a bunch of cool little background tasks on it. It has enough to do like little stuff, but because I think it's like 8 gigs is in there, but I know it can go up to like 32. A 1 farad, I don't know. Yeah, it's like $52 million. Oh, you want me to try to fix it? Okay. Is it visually noticeable what's wrong? Because I don't really have a way to test RAM. Unless it fits in that NAS. And to be perfectly honest with you, I don't know if I want to tear that thing apart just to pop that in over and over. It looks... I don't see anything wrong with it, but I'm also looking through the bag. Checkerboard. We could take a look at it. We can give it the old college try. All right, now we've got the meat and the potatoes here. Let's pull out. Oh, more jars. Oh, yeah, the seasoning. Caramelized garlic and charcoal grilled jalapeno. Muy buen. Let me get a little snoot of this. Oh, shit. God damn it. All right, now I gotta go get my... Oh, my God. Fuck yeah. Oh, shit. Damn it, I keep making a mess. All right, well, I'll get the vacuum here afterwards. This... no, I inhaled a... Tomato, basil, garlic, and balsamic. Oh, shit. Yo. Dude. Oh my God, that smells amazing. I just want to eat that. Uno mas, I believe? Yeah. And this one is Asian seasoning. What continent is this? Asia. Yeah, it's gonna make a little mess, isn't it? No, it's fine. Ooh, shit. Yo, that smells amazing. All three of these. These are, this is gonna be awesome. I might even try cooking again. Thank you very much. This is great. I'm really hyped. I want to go show Mrs. H it, but, you know, got a stream to do. Let me think. I'm going to put these back in this bag. This actually kind of works for me as a container. I get the old dustbuster out here in a minute. Actually, let me just do it now. BRB. Well, I don't even have to leave. I just gotta go grab it. It's on the holster. Oh my goodness. While we're here. All right, put this guy back. There's like no bloody room. All right. I grew the basil myself, flavored flux. I'm glad you like them. They don't have any anti-clumping agent in them, so don't expose them to moisture. Don't worry about it. I live in Phoenix. There is no moisture. We got rid of it. Along with the bugs. All right, let me cut this guy open. We got the package. It has some stuff on here I didn't mark out, so let me just open it up. You can kind of see here. Just gonna open it up off camera so as to protect the innocent. Oh, dude, this is super sealed. Dig it. And this knife is not even kind of sharp anymore. Probably was at one point. All right. there be the gold. So there's the power supply. Now I'm gonna have to find. I have one around here, but I gotta find a Mickey Mouse, or it's not a Mickey Mouse, whatever. The figure 8. So what are these little tabs hanging out? It has micro USB and then good old USB, the Canadian USB, USB-A. And then, yeah, there's this tape on here. I'm not sure what this tape is. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's like E-tape. So, before I guess we could just try powering it and seeing what happens. Let me think. What do I have? I'm trying to think where I have a head that would fit on this power supply. I have one. I'm just cannot remember where I put it last. Here, we're gonna put all this cool shit on this. So, Mothman, what is this the inside of that? Whatever you can do, accomplish with the scanner, and when it comes to the scanner and the RAM, even if that means not being able to fixable, someone required to get the RAM to scan and scan to RAM. Info on what's going on here. I like this cap. I'm gonna put this. Oops. I figured out now. It looked legit, so it was throwing me off until I read a little deeper and I was like, oh. This is funny. You know what we can do maybe is I'm just gonna steal the power supply that goes, well, I say that. Maybe I know. Nope, never mind. I thought I was gonna steal it out of there, but it's in there tight. Let me see if I can find a power connector back here. Let's see. Give me just a minute here. Trying to remember where I had one of these last. That I don't have to unplug. Like I have them in a bunch of spots, but I'd have to unplug them, and I really don't want to mess with that. I think it's a bad cable. It's not gonna work. Shit. It's kind of dumb. I should have this cable. I know I have it. I just don't fucking remember where I put it last. Alright, I guess I'll go back to trying to rip it, to pull it from this light ring power, because we don't even need it to work, we just need it to work long enough to check. So, alright. So let's do a little meter in here real quick before we get neck deep. Oh, the tape is to help open it. Okay. Appreciate that. Yeah, it does look like it's just a one screw nightmare. What? Okay, I'm not getting any power out of this. Make sure it's working. Yeah. Wonder if this power supply is toast. Yeah, let me make sure it's on there nice and tight. Maybe it's just operator error. Yeah, I'm not getting any voltage off of this. I'll just switch to AC just in case I'm dumb. Nope. Oh, there we go. Okay. Strange, but whatever. Okay, so if we apply this on, oh yeah, I smell that. Oh, that's not good at all. Okay, it's still putting out 12 volts. Oh yeah, that's not good at all. That is no bueno, so we're not going to be doing that for a long time. So we'll take this out. And let me get a good screwdriver here. I'm going to see if I can pull this back. There we go, it's a little better. A little bit more breakdancing room. Oh. By fit the specs, you got like, it's positive tip, right? Because that's the only... Yeah, it says 12 volt DC. It doesn't tell you... It's usually always positive tip, though, unless they want to be dicks. Thank you for that tape. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got a coil in there and all kinds of tasty stuff. Does this guy slide out? How does this... Yeah. Oh, wow. Interesting. It's like a coolant system in there, I believe. Wow. This is it's going to take me a minute just to absorb its awesomeness for a moment. Forgive me. Oh. And I already see possible... I see some visuals. I don't know if it's it or if it's just a result of it. Come on, little guy. There you go. Well, there's your problem. That diode's fucking done. There's no way that thing's doing the right stuff. So let's we'll put our meter in diode mode here. Let's just find out what it's gonna do. Yeah, it's giving me like 0.005 voltage drop, and it keeps cracking open and shut because it's probably cracked. Well, it is cracked, but let me switch it around, see if we get a different reading. Yeah, there's like no voltage. Let me put it in continuity mode. Yeah, that diode's probably the problem. So what that diode is I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I don't know if I have anything that chunky. Reverse diode. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Ben Gizmo. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, I think I got the voltage backwards. Which is interesting since it doesn't tell you. Oh, wow. There's like a little board on the back of this for the power on and off, and there's nothing to connect that to. Oh, I sit mistaken. So it does connect here. Okay, good. As long as we got all our bits and pieces. I don't know if I have a diode that big. I mean, I have some in through hole. Like, I have a through hole that would work. Let me see, can I get any data off of that cap? Diode. What is that? OF6HT. Back from the ads. Welcome back, mate. So this is probably a 6 amp diode. According to the internet, it's kind of throwing. That kind of makes sense because it's a 3 amp load. Usually the rule is to double. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I have anything that fits in that. Let's see. Might just have to order it. We'll see. I mean, I don't think I have anything in that large of a footprint, so it'd probably be best if we order something, but we could always solder something on in its place to verify that that was the problem, that the issue didn't get more catastrophic and like take everything out. Where's my bats? Where's my bats? Okay, there we are. I've got... I think 400 milliwatts isn't enough. Let me do 12 volt, 400 milliwatt to amps. Ah, damn it. Oh yeah, that's way too low. It's saying like 33 milliamps. Yeah, it'll probably cook under a 3 amp load here. Now I do have much beefier ones, but they're in through hole. I bought them by accident a long time ago. We could kludge one in, verify that the circuit's still working, and then order the right part for later. I think that's what we might have to do. So, oddball, the one that I have labeled anyways, I mean, I might have some beefier ones. It's 30 volt max, 400 milliwatt. So 400 milliwatts at 12 volts, I think it's like 0.33 amps is what I'm getting. Let's see, DC. Let's do 400 at 12 volts. Yeah, it can't be 33 amps. Really? Oh, no. Not milliwatt. There we go. Yeah. So that's not going to cut it. It'll cook it. It'll just cook that thing. So let me get a beefier diode, and I can't stack enough of these I'd have to stack like 10 or something to equal it. So even come close to equaling it. So let's do that. Let's try to get this thing off first. And then we'll go from there. Put this book up. This will be fun to take off too, because it's kind of in a booger spot. Boogery spot. Let me think. You know what? I think this is a job for... Yeah. Well, that... Oh, shit. That's not going to work, is it? There's no way for me to get in here easily. But I don't think my J-tip is going to be any better. Well, sit. Shut up. J-tip it is. J-tip for the win. Let me see, what is this set to? Let's set this to 420 or 480. 420 would be funny. And what we'll do is we'll mix it with some leaded solder, and that should lower its melting point down a little bit, and then we'll globber it out. $12 4001 I have 400. I have those, but I don't think I need that many, because those are like 4 amps. I don't think I need that many. Well, okay, so a 1N 4004. Yeah, it has like a 30 amp peak. Yeah, no, we're golden. Reverse peak, DC blockage. Yeah, this is more than enough. This is at like 280 volts, so we'd have to take the voltage down to get the numbers right. But I'm pretty damn sure we'd be okay. Now you got me wondering. So this is the one I have, the 400s. Yeah, I think I put this at 5 amps. At least, maybe more than that. Yeah, but that's at 400 volts. We're going to go a lot lower, so that value is going to be a lot higher. So 1N4004 is rated for 400 volts, and that's what all these specs are giving you at 400. We're only sending 12 volts through. So it's going to be much higher than just 3 watts. And 3 watts is respectable. Yeah, I think 3 watts would come out to like an amp or whatever. We could do the old calculator here. So we'll do 3 watts at 12 Huh. It's only giving me 250 milliamps. So you might be onto something. See, its reverse rating is 50. And then we have forward voltage is, or forward surge is 30. Am I looking at this right though? Now I'm wondering. I don't think it has any more stats here. Yeah, it's just the physical. Okay, well then, let's bust out the Mauser here. And let's look at diodes. Where the fuck are diodes? Why am I not seeing it? What is wrong? Is it under power? Am I just being dumb? Semiconductors? There. It's got to be under semis. Discrete. Diodes and rectifiers. We need a rectifier diode. And I don't know what footprint this is. Reverse voltage. See, forward voltage, or forward current needs to be 6 amps. Let's see what the fuck comes up with 6 amps. 457 items in stock and active. All right, we're gonna do smut stud mount. Ooh, I didn't know about that. My teacher never told me about that one. Reverse current, 6 amps. That's not too low. Yeah, that's what the old diode is. The diode we're taking off, according to the internet, is a 6 amp diode, which makes sense because the operating current is 3.3. Normally, the rule of thumb is to double the value as best you can. So if you're dealing with like a 12 volt system and you're buying caps, you want to get 24 volt caps are hard to find, but 25 volt caps are in abundance, so you would get those. Let's see. I don't know the footprint though. Yeah, this is for the reverse voltage on the input power. But oh man, like finding this footprint is going to be fun. Look at these beasts. They're bigger than me. Here, let me scooch this over so we can. Yeah, I don't even 100% sure it's 6 amps. Because look at all this shit it's putting up here. These things are beefy as hell. Yeah, I think that's a 3-pin now. I wonder if I just go with a Schottky diode. Because, yeah, it keeps doing rectifiers. Yeah, I think I'm in the wrong spot. Let's back up. Let's do shot keys and rectifiers. How big is the original one? Good question. Let's ask Mr. Caliper. Mr. Caliper. Oops. Wrong side, Mr. Caliper. Oh, he's not gonna get in there easily. You know, I'm gonna have to assume its length is double its width. So I have 3.4 millimeters, so 7 millimeters wide. Maybe we can get this in this way. Close enough. 4.7. That didn't seem true. Maybe. Yeah, like 5 millimeters maybe. And then the width is 3.7, something like that. Yeah, I wish I could just look up that model there, the OF6HT, but I didn't really find anything. Diode OF6HT. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh yeah, the footprint ruler. That's right, from our buddy the Brutzler. Let's see if we have rectifier diode. You know what? Honestly, I don't think there is any diode footprints on here. Yeah, there aren't any. Now on this other one I have, let me see. Yeah, I do have them on here. So that might be, it looks like it might be SOD 80. Or maybe SMB. Wait, where the hell did SOD 80 go? I was just looking at it, and now it's gone. Wait a minute, what the? Oh wait, I think I just saw it. It's a little bit bigger, so it looks like it might be, maybe SOD 128. You know what? SMB looks like it fits like a champion. So let's go with SMB. So, is that like even, and there's SMA, SMB, okay. Well, let's see what we got for that value here. In stock and active. Oh my God. So we might have to try a couple of different variants of SMB. 3 amp, 50 volt. That might actually work. And then there was 5 amps, baby. I think we could get by with a 5 amp Schottky rectifier. $40 volts. Let's bring up our little calculator. Oh, honestly, it won't matter, will it? Because we're already in amps. So, yeah, this isn't going to help us at all. So I think that'll work. 5 amps at 40 volts. That's reverse voltage is 40, which is way more than what it's ever going to see. So it says forward voltage. Oh, 550 millivolts. Reverse current. Yeah, I think this will work. What do you guys think, chat? Schottky. Hey, Weaselbox, welcome in, by the way. I didn't see you there earlier. Oh, my bad. Can't stay long, but I'm coming in to say hi. Hey, thanks for chatting. Thanks for stopping by, even if it is for a brief minute. It's always appreciated. I always love when you guys are able to just come by and say hi at the very least. It's nice. Very nice. All right. Well, let's buy this diode. I'm going to throw it in the bucket. I'll get 10 of them because you never know. Yeah, I get the melts. That'd be brutal. There'd be some brutality there. Need to make a call? Yeah, no worries, mate. We're just gonna take this component off. Let me take a little picture of it with my phone, just so I have that name, because this thing is going to shatter the moment I try to take it off into pieces. Eating a sand, figure out I'm hanging with your friends by snack. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I miss hearing you say, "Aw, mate, you're too kind. You're too kind." I miss the lulls. Come off. Look at it. It's just bubbling inside. This is fascinating. You just see the inside guts. Make it a little piece under here. Yeah, a little purchase. Like to buy the underside of this. Thank you. There we go. And then the other side. Good enough. Hey, look, it survived. What does the underside look like? I'm kind of curious. Oh, yeah, cracked in there, too. Damn, it is DUN done. That's cool, though. Now, what we can do is we can supply voltage. Oh, shit. Where's that diode again? Look at that. It's not marking which side is cathode, anode. That's kind of a dick move, isn't it? This doesn't really have a marking, does it? You and the fam doing good? You weren't feeling good the last time I popped in. It's been a while. I'm feeling good now, mate. Mrs. Heresy's a little under the weather. I was out of town for a little over a week, doing a gig in Austin. Could be a TVS. I don't know what that means. Please elaborate if you could. Yeah, this thing is no bueno. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure now if that's the right diode. Because mine does have, the one I want to replace it with does have a, you know, a marking for polarity. Could it be a fuse? Normally fuses are marked with an F. This says D, but that's not exactly the greatest evidence. I mean, we could sort this out, because what's funny is you have this transformer here. The LF logo? Oh, you're talking about on here? I mean, I got some goo on it. I don't think, I think that's just solder. But yeah, it doesn't really have a polarity marking. Other than, I guess, one half of it being a little bit bigger. That's like barely noticeable. Oh, what code was under the... So it's OF 6HT. So that's OF or 0F 6HT. Which I don't know. I looked that up and it didn't really come up with anything. Here I have a... Yeah, here's a... Before it ate shit. So 0F or OF 6HT. And yeah, there really isn't a polarity marking on here. But we assumed it was a reverse voltage protection, because you have a DC jack on here. But what's interesting, well, I guess that's the only place for power. Let's see if we can beep this back into it. So I'm going to put this on beep mode. I'm going to go in the hole here. Okay, so... Wait, I got to beep for a second. I think I hit ground, though. So this diode, or this tip, is going through something else. before it goes to this diode. Oh. That's the outside. Wait, what if this is reverse voltage? What if it's like a guitar pedal? That'd be a massive dick move, but it would explain a lot. It doesn't say anywhere on the back of this. Yeah. It kind of is looking though like it might be reversed. Maybe that's why it never worked. Let me see here. Oh. There's more shit going on the other side. I didn't realize this was like a heavily populated double-sided board. So I wonder... This is mostly flux gunk, but... So here's our power connector. Huh. Let me try beep testing here. Here, a second, let me pull this out. I'm just gonna do this the down and dirty way here. I'm not getting any connectivity on the tip. I wish I had like a DC barrel. I used to up here, but I think I sold it for some drugs. No regrets. They were great drugs. Okay. All right, so this right here is the tip. So it's not there. Not there. Man, I gotta fix this little loose connector here somehow, 'cause it is flying around. It's gonna get messed up. All right. No, it doesn't. It's not DCN. Or it's not ACN. Input, DC, 12 volt, 3.3 amps. Made in China. vagina. All right. Huh. Let me check some. Let me just do a little dumb beeping around here. Okay, so ground. Cannot find the end of this tip. It's a black PC. There it is. Okay. All right. Nope. Oh, shit. No. Okay, I'm getting ohms. Okay, so that is ground. Shit. This might be bad. There's some 0 ohm resistors, so they're fuses. More than likely in this scenario. Okay, I've got it on something. It's not ground. Okay. Still haven't found the other end of this tip. That's what I want to do first, is figure out what the next circuit this comes in contact with. Because we can just kind of follow along on this guy. Devin, thank you so much, mate. Good to see you. Good to see you. I don't want to be, you know, too cheesy or whatever, but it's really great to see you guys, by the way. I know I say that all the time. It almost seems like I don't mean it, but I really, really do. I'm glad to see you guys. Glad to hang out with the community. Some of you cats even, I gotta say, some of you cats even messaged me and gave a little praise for us coming back on stream and everything, and it really meant a lot to me. I really appreciate it. It's really nice of you guys to do that. It definitely tells me I'm doing the right stuff. You know, maybe not fixing things, but entertaining. Yes. So thank you again, guys. Really appreciate it. You know, I was just thinking this almost calls for some smoothies. I think I might do a little smoothie. Mrs. Heresy's a little under the weather, so what else would make her feel better than possibly a smoothie? So I think I'm gonna, after I get this figured out, or at least if I can answer one of these goddamn questions. Dude, what the hell? Where does this even connect? Probably didn't connect to that little cap. Guy would be dead. All right. This is driving me nuts. So I don't think it's reverse positive tip. Here's like a little, it says Q, or does, well, it says U. Yeah, it says U. That's U3. They were after the band U2. Not nearly as popular, but way less annoying. So I'm wondering if this coil is it? Nope. Okay. What about... Dude, this sucks. So if you look at D14, now that was on the other side, right? I think that was the guy on the other side. So let's flip it back over. Yeah, any way you guys can help me figure out what these parts are, that would be muy appreciated. So D14, and D14's been rode hard and put away wet. Let's give her a little bit of scrubbing bubbles. BM. We all know what that stands for. That's a fuse? So D14 is a... Hey, I think you're probably onto something because there's no polarization. And a diode always has got to have that. Well, then that means it still worked. Because it was... the continuity was fine. Little Fuse is a brand. Well, then it wasn't broke. I mean, it didn't look good, though. Maybe it wasn't... So, if that thing failed, then we probably have a bigger problem. So that must be that LF stands for little fuse. The broken one was marked, let me pull it up again. I believe that's, oops, my bad. I believe that's a BM as well. It's kind of hard to tell because it got cracked. And then that's the production, the OF6HT. But it looks identical to that. Here, we can do a Pepsi challenge, put them side by each. Well, maybe. Where'd it go? Oh, well, I had it. Oh, scheisse. Okay, so we need to get another one of these, but I don't think that's what failed then. I think that's just that's a sign of what's failing. So but the connection, you know what's funny is on this, this connects to ground. So we're gonna beep that, and then I'm gonna touch the inside of this. So this goes to ground. So it runs along here, probably Oh, that's not good. Is this a cap? Or, no, you know what? I think this might be a, what is it? It's marking there. RT1, RT. I forgot what that means. That's above my pay grade, isn't it? Resistor temperature depend. Oh, you're probably right. So it connects to this coil. And then, you know, keeps going. Wish I could figure this out better. Hey, Corporal, which part are you talking about? You talking about D4? I think we figured out it was, it's a little fuse. Man, you know, it's funny. I cleaned it and then it just got dirtier the more I kept trying to clean it. There we go. Clean all these little fuzzies here. DigiKey. Oh man, why is it gonna be DigiKey? I already got my order ready on. Let me just, I'm gonna cheat. I cheated and went to Mausa. But, so yeah, this does say bidirectional. And there's only one. Let's see if they have it. Ah, why do you do that to me? Are these polarized though? This doesn't look polarized at all, so fuck it. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. I meant to hit this. Which one are we doing again? I forgot already. SMBJ15A. There it is, 15A. LM 1516. Yeah, go ahead, Corporal. Links are fine. Ah, I didn't mean to hit you. It's weird though, because it goes from the power, what looks like a power rail, and the other half goes to ground. But I mean, you know, this obviously is where my electronic knowledge starts to just peter out. All right, well, let's look at DigiKey. So we can find the bi-directional version of this. Jesus Christ. Okay, so that makes sense. Oh my God. Man, they've been hit lately. Poor guys. Nah. So this is the one I want, right? Doesn't say bi-directional. Then it would. Okay, that does make sense. Hot fingers. Yeah, I'm not seeing. It doesn't list in here, at least, if it's bi-directional or not. How do you tell? CA? Oh, is that what I was doing wrong? CA. Si, Capitan. Where does it tell you that that's how you see the bi-directional ones? Oh, here we go. It's right here. BM. Ah. Aha. Ah. Ah. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. All right. Well, let me see if the boys over at Mauser have it, or I'll throw it in the shopping cart. Otherwise, I guess I'm gonna have two bloody orders. I usually order from. Lately, I've been kind of spreading it out because of tariffs and stuff. Look at that. Let's see. All right, look at that one. What are we? Oh, let's go with the brand name here. Go with the brand name. We're gonna strip of 10. We're gonna go to our shopping cart and remove those old ones because they were lame. You know, it's more of a habit. I have a habit for Mauser over DigiKey. But I don't really have a preference. The last order I made, I put a bunch of stuff through Mauser, and but then there was all these tariffs, and they were kind of like killing me, and so I threw the stuff in DigiKey, and they didn't have tariffs. And so I started thinking, and a couple of people in chat they said they've done the same thing. I'm like, I should just export the shopping cart from Mauser as like a bomb, and then import that into DigiKey, and then just go back and forth Pepsi Challenge style, and make sure that like, oh, look at that, it's cheaper here. Oh, there's no tariffs here. Brr, brr, brr. That would be smart. All right, well, in that case, I say we order that part. I mean, yeah, but I really don't think that's going to fix our problem, because from my point of view, that thing eating shit is more of a result, not a cause. However, it could have cracked, and it could be not dioding correctly. I mean, we did get... But yeah, but this is low voltage, so it would, well... Yeah, right. Then it is broke, because if I'm understanding it correctly, and you guys keep me honest here, but I should not get continuity from my multimeter because it's only putting out like a really weak voltage. You know, it's like like a volt or something like that. And the way this is set up is that it shouldn't let anything pass unless it exceeds a certain voltage, and then it will dump it. I don't know. It only makes sense to replace the broken parts. So I guess we'll do that first. We'll order that part, and then we'll pop it on and see if that makes a difference. Everything else seems okay. We can check these other diodes and these other caps on here just to CYA. So we're not have to go, oh, that's fixed, but now this is broke. You know, one of those goofy moments. Yeah, let me see what the resistance is on it. But I got straight continuity through. Oh, you know what? Since we have a working one here, we can compare. Oops. We have one that's not broke. Yeah, I got one beep. And that's from the, that's just the other side of it completing now. Take this guy. Beep test him. I can't get it to do it. Okay. I would like to amend my earlier statement. That thing might have failed. It might have gotten over voltage, and now when you plug it in, it just shunts it straight down to ground. And that's why you're getting overheating, because you're just cooking that part more. Could this power up without that protection circuit? Could we plug this in? Would it power up? Because that's just a protection. It shouldn't prevent it from working if it's not in place, right? Huh? I mean, I'm just spitballing here. I'm more than happy to be patient and wait for the part to come in the mail, but a little tiny piece of me is like, wait, then it should work because our broken part is gone and all it did was protection. We've got the correct voltage and current for it. Oh, okay, Ben Ginsbo, you're seconding my opinion. Okay. So Mothman, I think our current working belief is that one of these little bidirectional Zener overvoltage protection doohickeys, that guy that was all cracked up, that was shorting to ground. Because it's designed, like, if there's too much voltage, it just shoots it to ground as a protection so it doesn't send it to the rest of the circuit. Well, we removed that, and now we're wondering if we could just power this on, because we have the correct voltage. We're safe. I've already aligned ground, so I know it's polarized correctly. We should be able to plug it in, and it might just work. And I'm debating if I want to try that. I kind of want to. We could do a bench supply. I don't have a DC barrel for that, though. It's the only part that stinks. Let me think. I might have one laying around. You know what? I do. It's in the kits. I'll be right back. Let me grab one of the power supply kits, because I'm pretty sure I have like a little DC voltage jack for it, and we could use that. Well, if I could remember where I put them. Shit. Oh, there they are. Bipolar power supplies. Oh, these are just the boards. Where's the kits? Man, I do not have the brain capacity to remember where I put everything. Heat shrink tubing. Fuck. Dude, where did I put that last? What am I stepping on here? Okay. Garbage for the fan. Bunch of ribbon cables. I think this is NAS stuff. Where did I? Oh my God, this is driving me nuts. I can't remember where the box is that I have this.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's not it. That's not it.
Very accurate. Very accurate. Well, you know what I'll just do, because I don't want to waste my life here trying to find this stupid thing. Is we'll just solder some wires to the board.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
We'll just do a little wire jibbin. Oh, good to know. So there's lasers on here, and we want to avoid that. All right. Thanks for bringing that up now. Yeah, I'm gonna put tape over it because I don't trust me. I don't think it'll damage anything to have a little gaff tape over it. So, which one's the laser though? Is the laser the middle guy or the two dudes on the side? Guess we'll just cover them all up. I think the middle one's the laser. Actually, I'm almost positive because there's like a fucking heat sink and everything. Yeah. So the middle's the laser. The two on the side are the camera. So I just need to cover up this part. I'm not even going to put it on very tightly. Just nice and loosey-goosey. Yeah, it's a 3D scanner. Cut one off of a wallboard. Yeah, I don't want to sacrifice one. I literally have them laying around, but I'm in no mood to waste y'all's time looking for them. I can just attach wires like the ancient Native Americans did. Let me get my power supply shite. I moved this a while back and I cannot remember where I put them all. So give me just a second here. Well, huh. Oh, there they are. Let's see here. Let's go with gator clips. Well, easier said than done, huh? Found one who is not connected to the, well, yeah. One that's not connected. Can I find, here's a red one. GTFO. Slide this in here for now, so I have breakdancing room. Ah, damn it. Oh, I almost fell over. So let's get our thermal camera out as well, because we might have to, because if it's a short that blew out that guy, then we'll need some way to spot it. turn this guy on. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was going to vibrate like a PlayStation controller. I don't know. Okay, so for starters, let's boot this bitch up. We're going for 12 volts. And then our current, let's do, let's do 500 for now. It'll probably max out and we'll get a drop, but that's fine. We can edge it up. Let's measure this first to make sure we're getting the proper numbers. Going hot. 12 on the money, honey. Here, can't see shit. Hey, Joe, or excuse me. Wait, is it Joe? Yeah, Joe. For some reason, I was like transposing the letters. And Zap, welcome in. Do you ever get that QSC gear fixed? Which one? I have like a plate amp from QSC, but I can't get to it until I get this mixer out of my place. I gotta get that damn mixer out of here. All right, double bubble, double check here, because I don't want to get this wrong, because there's no protection built in. All right, we're good. Should be able to check this, and no smoke. Yeah, I think it's the only QSC thing we've had, although, man, it feels like that's not true. All right. We got our camera out here. That's that. Let's power it up. We're looking for smoke or big bad problems. Going hot? Nothing. It's not pulling any power whatsoever. Oh yeah, we need the power switch, don't we? Although it should be in like a semi-live state, you know, like kind of there. Okay, so there's the power button. Let's try this again. I'm getting no current draw. I'm going to press the power button. 72, 81. $90 milliamps. Oh! No, wait. Yeah, the fan is on. It works. Of course, now I can't turn it off. So, oh, there it goes. Now shut off. Mates, I think that's the fix. We'll need to replace that part for safety's sake, but I think it's alive. I think it works. I heard the fan come on. Yeah. Lucky. I did not think it was going to work. The way that it was described to me, I was like, oh yeah, it's toast. And I told them in advance, I was like, it's probably not going to work. I'm happy to take a look at it, but, you know, it's probably toast. Whenever something like that happens, it usually kills stuff down the line. But I think the over voltage protection actually saved the rest of the system. That's incredible. Just a second, I'm gonna be right back. I just heard something. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Look at that. Nicky Cage. All right, just a second. I'm gonna check on some smoothie action here. All right. Smoothies are en route. En route? En route? Route? Cool. So we fixed that. That's neat. We could honestly just test it now, almost. I don't know. I guess you're supposed to have software with it or something. I didn't really look at that part. They did send like a little QR code to, it's like the manual, but there it goes. Why do Americans call chinch plug? Oh, I've never even heard that term before. So the only thing I can think of, and I'm not even sure if it's true, is like RCA is a brand name. So I think it's like, it's one of those scenarios where something kind of de facto got labeled that way. Like we all call tissue paper here Kleenex. Kleenex is a brand name. It's not the term for it, but just people just use that all the time. You know, and furthermore, like everyone calls this solder wick, but technically it's desoldering braid. Solder wick is a brand of solder, of desoldering braid. So that's the only thing, because I mean, growing up, RCA is a brand and so I'm wondering if maybe they introduced it or they were like the first to popularize it and everyone just started calling it that. Or it's a really weird coincidence. I don't know, that's definitely a YouTube video, isn't it? Why do Americans call it RCA? Well, I'm Sid Heresy and I'm here to find out. Smoothies all around. So here's the device. Oh, so I need to be on a Windows. Okay, good, because I mean, I have that, but it's not available for us. It's the stream machine, and I don't like plugging stuff into it. So you put the item on like a little turntable, and so we'd get this. I wonder if they have which one do we need? We need an X scan, right? Oh, select your scanner model. This is the Shining 3D Einscan SP. I don't even see that in here. I see. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, yeah, don't worry about it, Mothman. It wouldn't have been worth it either. I was just, I was trying to figure it all out in my brain. So they only have it for Windows. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, I did download it. All right, give me just a second here. Let me pull it up. Oh, it's trying to download it. Yeah, we could totally plug this in and check it out. Oh. If it downloads, it's just spinning right now. Oh, because I had to hit allow. That's dumb. Weird. Okay. Download software for your operating computer. You are required to register before downloading. Got away with that. Now before installation, administrative rights, blah, blah, blah. Double click, blah, blah, blah. Update, blah, blah, blah. Activate, blah, blah. Oh, man, so I got to activate this shite? I may not be able to, well, we'll see. I may not do this on stream because this looks like a lot of bullshit. I just wanted to know how I physically connect it, though, like USB-wise. Because there's 2 ports, and one is an A port, so I don't know how I was supposed to plug into that. Ah! Oh, shit. So that port does connect to the computer. I don't know if I have a USB A to A. Is that even a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Let me see, I have a lot of USB over here. Man, I'm getting all tangled up. Where's this? What's our smoothie status here? Preparing, heading to you. Oh, right. Smoothies in a matter of minutes. That's the future we live in, my friends. Smoothie time. Crimpers, Cat 5, USB. Here we go. Gotta move all this shit over. Wonder what happened to my little bag I had. Kind of annoyed, slightly freaking out. Yeah, I got A to B. Got another A to B. I got A to little. I don't think I have an A to A. I think I'd have to order that too. Might be worth getting. Yeah, these are all gonna be... Yeah, none of these are gonna work. 'Cause I'm pretty positive I don't have any A to A's. Now wait a minute. Hold on. I just need an A to a C. Do I have that? Oh man, I think I do. Oh, you know what? I know I do. Hold up. I even know where it is. It's in my little USB bag. Well, if it didn't get stolen by USB thieves. All right, here we go. Here's the mustard's custard. So, I think we could plug this into the computer. And it would work. Let's see, do I have a port here? It says 5 gigabits. Okay, let me get, let me see if I can, that thing downloaded. Xscan. This is the SE. It's the SP, baby. I don't know if this is the V2 or not. It just says SP. I don't know if it's a V2. We'll just find out. Whoa, that's a lot of space. Xscan. Connecting to scan server. Checking device. Loading main view. Oh, I think my food's here. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. All right, now we've got smoothie. Brick wall. Shining user account. I don't have an account with them. Do I really want to make one? Please enter what? Yeah, I have to register an account. Not really. I don't know how into this I am. Wait, I can use guest mode? Awesome. What does guest mode do? Just close the app out? That's fucking hilarious. Agree. The device is offline. All right, let's power it up. We're getting... Oh, man. There we go. We're on. 90 milliamps. Huh. Device reconnecting. We're at 122 milliamps. It's just spinning. It doesn't like it. So I may have the wrong one, because it said SPV2. You know what we could do, though? It'll show up in Apple's version of the device manager. So if I can do that. Oh, wait, where did that go? Oh, system report. There it is. USB. Scheisse. Shining. It sees it. Oh, weird. It shows up as an ST microelectronics controller. Up to 480 megabits. Yeah, Shining UVC. That's the name. So it's showing up, but the software, either I got the wrong program, which is likely. Let me try. Let me go to the website again here. No, it should have worked. Oh, wait. Maybe I... Here. Substatica, Bethesda Pinball coming to Pinball FX 2, Fallout, Doom, and Skyrim. Isn't it already on there? I thought they were already there. Yeah, Pinball FX 3. Yeah, it's weird. They skipped 2. I don't get that. That's like the Battlefield series. Like, what's going on there, dog? This is the one I downloaded. Oh, there it is. So, wait. Okay, so the old one is not going to work on Mac OS. That makes sense. But I'm pretty damn confident that we've fixed the issue. We just need to get the replacement part so it's permanently fixed. Because it shows up in the device manager, whatever Mac calls it, I always forget. And I'm getting a normal power draw. I mean, everything seems to be working correctly. So I'm cool with it. I'm gonna call her done. We'll put this away. If I get a wild hair, I'll download it on my PC and I'll make like a little video testing it. But don't expect that to happen. Don't put a lot of hope into it. Yeah, Roomba controller. No, it's a 3D scanner. But it does kind of look like it because it looks like there's a little Roomba on there. Rilla Rolo, welcome in. Long time no see. My bad. Oh no, you caught us right after I've been out of town. I just got back today, or no, I got back Tuesday from being out of town for like a little over a week, like 8 or 9 days or whatever. It was brutal. The gig was brutal, but it's over, and I almost got my invoice all put together for them, and then I'll get my big fat money. Then I'll get my grill. Spells out my name. Sid. I know it'll be lopsided because it's only like, 3 letters on one side. Yeah, I'm going to my dentist tomorrow to get my crowns done, my permanent crowns. I'm really tempted. I think it might be funny to ask, like, hey, so how often do you do grills? What's your rate for grills? I don't agree with oh shit, I forgot his name. With Yeezy. I don't agree with him as a person, but his new grill, with his robot teeth, I don't know. Kind of spoke to me in some ways. Well, Sid, we don't really do too many grills here. Don't you think you should? Could open up a whole new bastion of clientele. Think about it. Get people coming in, paying in cash. You don't tell me you don't want that. Oh, it's got the snaps. Ugh. All right, where's the screw for this? There she be. All right, so that's badass. We can definitely get that part in on the next order. We'll pop that rude boy in, and I'll tell you what, if I'll, I know I was being really reluctant earlier, but I will go ahead and, oh wow, this just spins. That's not a good feeling. All right, as long as it doesn't fall out, I don't care. I'll set up, I'll install the software on the computer, and we can test it, make sure that it at least sees the scanner. But the fact that it shows up correctly in on the system, like at the system level, tells me we're good. That it'll work fine. It's just a software thing after that. February 12th. So let me check on that, because I thought that the Bethesda, let's see, pinball effects, Bethesda. Oh, it does say is coming, and it says it was released. This video was put out 4 hours ago from Zen Studios, which I believe they own Pinball Effects now. Bethesda Pinball not coming to Pinball Effects on Steam? Question mark. Return of the beloved Bethesda. What the fuck? So it was there and then it went away? Yeah. So it was on there, but I guess it took it off. Reject all. Yeah, because I remembered seeing it. I mean, if it wasn't a slight hassle, I'd just crack it open right now. But I did see, I was looking through here, it looks like they took it off and then they added it back, or so maybe there's some weird licensing bullshit. Well, that's cool. I've played it a bit. Totally a subjective opinion, but I don't really enjoy the Pinball Effects games. Like, most of the tables I don't like. They're just way too busy, and they're really hard for me to keep track of the ball because they've got all these goofy animations. I also really don't enjoy the terrible voiceovers that they put on there. Like, it's annoying to me. That's me bitching. That's me being a baby. But for me, with Pinball Effects, I absolutely love all the old games where they take like an old Williams or a Bally or whatever and put in. I wish they could get licenses to shit like Data East games and so forth. That'd be the cat's meow. That'd be the Sid's woof woof. But I could have sworn I bought them even. I'm pretty sure I have them on, or at least on my PlayStation account. Well, here, I gotta uninstall that program real quick here. Applications, it was called S-Scan. X-Scan, how big is this thing? It should be big. Yeah, awesome. So just the whole application is the thing. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, no, Mothman, no one's more pleased than me. Trust me. Because like I said, I did not expect that to work at all. I was very, very low confidence on that repairing it. With that being said, we can check out the RAM, although I really don't think there's anything I can do for that RAM. If you put it in, it gave like a checkerboard effect. Like in the old computers, that was an indication that like a whole address was bad. But with modern computers, I would think it'd be a lot more elaborate. Speaking of elaborate, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up. Get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Lusty Bard coming with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Almost had enough. It's been a minute since I've done it, so you know it's a muscle. You gotta work it to reverse it. Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh, guys, we got Lusty Bard in the house.
Yo, yo.
Damn!
Smile.
Let's fucking go. What is that? 2 months? 2 months. Donka. Please let me know how much I have for the. Oh, the component's free. I don't. So just as a general thing, like for replacement parts, if the part costs less than like $10, I don't bill for it. I mean, if it's an expensive part, like it's $12 or $13 or something like that, I'll throw it into the invoice. But otherwise, especially if it's something like, oh, it's a bunch of diodes, I mean, I'll just buy. They were like 53 cents, so you're well under the mark. Did we get a shout? Yeah, we did get a shout out to Lusty Bard. Guys, you want some jams? Want some beats? Lusty Bard. That's where it's at. How was your stream, mate? What were you guys up to today? Did this get resealed? Did you seal this back up? That's pretty sweet, dog. Oh, look at that. We could, Oh, this is a thermal plate. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I really don't know if there's anything I can do here. This is a bit above my pay grade. We could definitely take a look under the scope to look for problems, but fixing RAM is kind of like fixing infinity. I'm sure there's a way to do it. This is DDR4. DDR4. So we could get this label off with a little bit of alcohol. Let me make sure this isn't going to damage it, though. Sometimes they do it that way. Yeah, it is set to damage. All right, they don't want you taking this off at all. Hey, Mothman, did you try both sticks or individually? Did they both give you the same problem? Or just individually you had the problem? Because it may just be one of these, not both of them. I'm here for the lung health. There you go. Just hardware jamming out, getting ready for my first raid train in a week or so. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Which raid train is it? GSG or what's some other ones? I'm kind of out of the loop a little bit because I've just been so caught up in my own BS that I haven't been paying attention to the flowers. How was the gig? The gig was pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. I got like 87 hours in 6 days. So there were several days that went to 17 hours. There was 2 days that went to 17 hours. Then we had to come back in like 6 or 7 hours, so it kind of sucked. It might be one of them. Okay. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is look up. Man, I wish I had a computer I could throw this in. I don't think I have any laptops that are new enough for this stuff. Like, I have some old ones. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to circle back on this because I need to see the error and figure out if it's both sticks or just one of these sticks. And then I'm willing to like start ripping all the shit off of it. But I don't want to just go at this. Oh man, come on. There we go. Because yeah, this is all 402, 603 on a good day. But we'll just look for any ripped components. Because sometimes I've seen that where someone's taken something in and out and it gets damaged. Should trim my nails. Yeah, look at those little tiny caps. They're so tiny. My iron will look like a big guy. So component-wise, this one looks fine. Let me do the other kiddo here. I'm gonna cut it on the end here so I can just... And let's just we'll do a flyby on this guy. Malice Coltrane is starting his own train, so starting with that. Oh, cool. Yeah, the shrimp is always up for taking people in, so you know, I would highly recommend them as, you know, as a place to go. But I know they're not the only party in town, and if there's one thing I've learned about streaming is keep it diverse. All right, so this doesn't look damaged either. Oh, man. Man. You know what? I'm just kind of curious if there's a... I'm just going to put these guys together. I'm kind of curious if there's a DDR... I wonder if there's a RAM tester. I wonder if that exists. Let's see. Alright, hold up. Let me open this up on private. Huh. God damn it. Huh. This might be worth investing in. It's not a wallet destroyer. Huh. I'm gonna look into this. I gotta find one for laptop size RAM. But I don't think that's gonna be hard. And I just need it to verify it's functioning. I don't need to test speeds or shit like that. Yeah, this is extremely affordable. All right, cool. Let me bone up on that before we get into this repair, and well, hopefully we can take that guy out. I don't know. That's again, RAM is kind of a black box to me. I really don't know what the hell is going on, other than the most primitive understanding of it. You know, like electricity go in, electricity stay, electricity come out. Hey, oh wait, I think they're in ad land, so I'll give them a minute before the ads run out there. So Lusty, welcome in, mate. Yeah, the gig was brutal. Brutal. The first day, I spent 17 hours on my well, I don't know, it wasn't on my knees, but we had to build the PA, or we didn't even do that. They like pre-hung our PA, which is a no-no. Like, I still am working on my email to tell the producer guy, like, don't ever do that again. Don't have someone else hang someone else's PA. You might as well just ask someone else to bang someone else's significant other, all right? You're doesn't work that way. So they hung the PA wrong, and we just had to deal with it. Here's the view of the rig, and this is what pisses me off. So, what's the I'm sorry, the speakers, the in this case it's the line array. PA, public address. It's not even a very accurate terminology for it, but yeah. Yeah, no worries. It's a good question. So this guy, he hangs the PA, he hangs the lines like way out here, which is horrible. You kind of want them sucked up to the stage as enough to where they're not blowing onto the stage. So these speakers, like, the easiest thing is to just go 90 or 45 degrees out from the axis on both of them. Technically, they're 100-degree boxes, but, you know, you just, I guess, add 5 degrees on each side in your brain. But, you know, you'll do a 90. And here, they splail out, they totally miss the deck. And they hit this front row, which is what we needed. Well, that was wrong. They were way the fuck out here. And then they built this whole stage and everything 3 feet this way. So it was 3 feet so this line array was closer to the stage here, and this one was further away from the stage here. It was freaking awful. I was just trying to keep chill because I was so annoyed about it. And what's funny is, so the guy that hung it, he told me, I met him and everything, and I tried to be cool, but inside I was like, you're too green, guy. You're overselling yourself. He did so many things that just, I'm like, oh yeah, I used to do that 10 years ago. I don't do that shit now, because enough people told me, like, oh, yeah, I don't want to do that. Or I figured out, oh, you don't want to do that. But that kiddo, not so much. So he's like, oh, well, they told me the stage was going to be here, so I hung it, you know, in reference to that. And I'm like, fuck that. Look at this diagram. So, see this is the truss. So these little lines here represent the brakes and the truss. truss is 10 feet. So all you have to do is measure either 25 feet from the back, which to be fair to this guy, they put the, gotta be careful. So they put the short ends on the other side. So they have short runs here that are not, like this one's like 2 feet, and I think this one's 3 feet, something like that. And they put them on this side. To be fair, that would have screwed all this up. However, if you're not a complete idiot, you can tell I'm really mad about this. All you had to do was measure from the upstage truss 10 feet. And believe it or not, the way they set this up, the joint landed right on there. So all you had to do was either decide which side of the knuckle you wanted to go on. Did you want to go on this side or that side of this break, which would be right here? But that dude just put him way the hell out here. Totally hosed us. Picked like some weird arbitrary angle too that we could not, we were like, I don't know, but neither of us had time to get up in a lift and change it. Oh, and we didn't have, we never had the CAD files to draw out the heat map in here. So it was just, it was so fucking annoying. But the part that made that whole day suck so bad. So if we would have came in and got to hung the PA, we would have hung him in the right space because I can count to 10. That's all I need to count to. We also would have put, so way out here is where the chairs would be. And you're kind of start to get into a little bit of the dead spot of these speakers. So we were going to put these speakers called X8s that are beautiful speakers, and they throw really far, and we were going to put them on the upstage truss and have them shoot down to warm up this area. And then we were going to put one here facing this way and one here facing that way, and that was going to be our fold back, our monitors, so that, you know, we had Q&A in the crowd. You'd have these speakers, you know, hitting down on the stage so they could hear their question. Otherwise, it's like an echo chamber in the house. Also, we do that with the music, like their walk-on music and their videos and stuff. We have them blast down onto the deck so it sounds cool to them. We didn't get to do any of that. The guy didn't do anything. He just wired these up, put too many boxes too, but no one complained, so we just kept going, and it dropped off the back, and that was it. Like, he labeled house left and house right. That's as much as it got to. And and then we didn't do any shading, so it didn't really matter if we got the tops or the bottoms, because you can't do all 6 speakers on one drive. You have to split it up into 2 drives. And, you know, we assumed he got 1 was top, 2 was bottom, but we never did test it. Might be lazy. Well, in his defense, he had to do the exact same thing to another room downstairs, which was his room. Funny that I bring that up. His room was fine. His speakers were exactly where they were supposed to be. They were like right here. So, go figure. But the part that sucked, since none of that shit was up in the air, I had to climb, and everything had been built when I got in. Oh, I should clarify too. So this whole thing, all these little up and down things, this is a video wall, and these represent the struts that hold up the back of it. So this is all one giant, like 120 foot video wall or something like that. That's broken into 2 pieces. You have the upstage one, and then you have these that are more mid-stage. But because we didn't get to hang our PA ourselves, I got to climb. So this is my world. These are my amps and everything. I got to climb under the deck, running cables, and I could only get so far. Like right around here, it stops because there's all this webbing from the the staging, because they use 2 different types of staging. I'm really boring you guys, I know, I'm sorry. I'll go quick. But there's 2 different types of staging. We have Bill Jack, which is like professional staging, which is all along here. That's why we can get these nice angles. But then the hotel just dropped their deck. And between these barriers, it's just all this webbing of supports. And I could maybe get through, but I mean, claustrophobia is going to kick in. And it's really tight. I'm a little dude, but I'm not, I mean, it would have been, I've been sucking my gut in to get through some of it. And the idea of just a split second of me getting stuck just gives me chills. So I didn't try to crawl through. I'd go as far as I could. I'd coil up as much as I could, and then I'd throw it on the other side, and it'd never land very far. Then I'd climb all the way back out, walk all the way around. There's a little access hole here, and I'd climb in under the deck and haunch around and grab it and then pull it back. And it's low enough to where I couldn't be on all fours. I basically had to do, what was it, the army carrier, whatever, you're just pulling yourself by your elbows. So I got carpet burns all over my elbows from like pulling myself back and forth. And I had to do this like a dozen times because we had all these runs, and the way that this system was set up, we didn't have, if we had these other amps, it would be great. But instead we had these other ones, and we didn't have a lot of cables, so we had to kind of like, you know, wing it. And, oh my gosh. Fireman crawl. Yeah, maybe fireman crawl, army crawl. It, you know, whatever. It went on and on and on for way too long. I hated it. And then they told us to move it, and I was like, the A1 took over. He was like, dude, I'll take care of this. I'm like, all right, thanks, man. I don't want to crawl under that deck anymore. And he's a bigger dude than me, but I had all the cables ran. He just had to add extensions to it. Yeah, by the way, I don't know if I said hello, Flask, but welcome in. So anyways, it just sucked. It was awful. And we had all these other dumb problems. Like, we didn't have enough fiber. They didn't give us a long enough run of fiber to come from, here, just a second, let me zoom out, but there's company names in here, and I don't want to expose them. So we had to come all the way from here, run fiber all the way, and we got to here, and we couldn't do it. So we had to put our first switcher with our stage snake here, and we ran everything to Video Village. Then we ran more fiber out of that to make it to here. It was absolutely the stupidest thing in the world. And it pissed me off too, because I didn't realize till I was already like halfway done that the SPIs that they gave us, the sleds for the fiber, were, what do you call it, asymmetrical. So normally with fiber, you when you go into the SPI slots, like the little sled slots, you have a transmit and you have a receive. However, you can get these sleds where it's whatever, asynchronous or whatever. It'll do both directions on a single piece of fiber. It basically just, I think it just halves it up 50-50. And you lose bandwidth, but fiber is like ridiculous bandwidth. And we only need 1G, so didn't matter. And I didn't realize it until afterwards. I was like, oh my God, I could have done this way. But it was just a nightmare. And every now and then there'd be these bucket heads who would walk through here, and keep in mind, this is all 3 feet over. So this drape line is right against this wall. So there's no room. And they'd still walk. I had to tell one guy, I was like, dude, there's a door here. Go out this door and come in through this door. That's how you got to do it now. Don't walk over these fiber cables. Anyways, that's me whining. Starting and blathering without saying hi. You know, it's my lifestyle. But yeah, the gig was cool. I will say this. So this company that I'm working with here, that the production company that does all this, they produce the content as well for these giant video walls, and it's honestly pretty cool. I'm like, because they had like the theme was let me see, maybe I can find a picture. Oh, I can't without the company name. Oh, now they do the fucking, oh God. So like, here's the video wall pixel map. So that's the thing too, the video wall is turned in at an angle. So these little wings are on they're like on the side of that to create a box. And they usually have like a blurred version of the image. This instance, they just put stills. But you have this, the center, and that. And one of the videos they had was like, you know, it's all this big hype, and then they'd have like, you know, all this really crazy moving stuff going across all the monitors. And then you'd have like, you know, a little video, you know, not a little, but a video of, you know, some guy biking or whatever. And then something like this, and it would pop over this, and it would all be to the music. And then their big deal was the theme was Unstoppable. Guess how many times I got to hear that song by Sia? Too many times. Way too many. Oh, too many times. Oh my God. Oh, if I hear it again, woohoo. But they would have, it was a big curtain deal, and it basically, it went from the middle, and then it went out, and it revealed the words Unstoppable in all big, giant impact font with 3D effect and everything. It looked sick. Honestly, I mean, this type of content is pretty dumb and stupid, and like, you know, for a cynic like me, it's just like, oh my God. But every now and then, I can just appreciate the theatrics and be like, very good, very good. Yes, very good. Well played, young man. Are they using Touch Designer? I don't know what the software they use to generate it with. They use Malumen to for playback. Honestly, I think a lot of it was Malumen, to be honest with you. The way it works is pretty wild. There's a lot of different pieces of gear working there. There's the let's see, let's pull it up here. So part of the hardware that's used is the E2, which is like a big video processor where you can do a lot of like mapping and everything like that. And that's how they map the signal out, because the video wall, it has to break everything up into sections, into chunks. And you have processors that do that, but you still have to present this like really high, what was the resolution? Let me look at I think they mentioned the res of this production. Three to 1 LED cubed content, 39 feet, 13 feet, center 24. Do they give the dimensions of No, it doesn't look like they have the resolution. The resolution is typically, oh no, here we go. So the left screen is is 5184 by 1728. Then you have the center screen, which is 320, 3240. And then the other side is that. So what is that all together? Let's see, 5184 times 2 is 10,036 plus 3240. So the resolution was 13608 by 1728, which is obnoxiously wide. And in order to do that, you have to use this in order to get all of it put together in one. Because it'll take Malumen and break that data signal up or spread it out however you want it. Mr. X, thank you so much for hanging out, mate. Good to see you again. Hope you're staying guile, keeping it guile, and doing good. So the system they use is AOTO, I believe, is the name of the company. Yeah, here's Malumen. It's a pretty nice little playback system. It has a lot of features. Like every time I've messed with it, it's been pretty. And the best part is, it's pretty inexpensive. I mean, $500 for a full license, or you can do $40 for month to month. I don't know if it ever mentions like what its res is or specs or anything. Do they give like stats? No, that's weird. Features? Oh, that's where we're at. I don't know. It's a little bit out of my pay grade, but it's a cool setup. Yo, foiled hats, welcome in. Inner crazy Sid. Oh wait, someone said good evening and I think I missed it. Where was it? I'm trying to read. Timinator, there it is. Hey mate, good to see ya. An Aqua as well. Oh, wait a minute. Is this like an old feed? Oh, it is an old. Oh no. I didn't catch up. My bad. My bad. Sorry, mates. It's my first day. Yeah, you could put Touch Designer in it. So for a while we had these one rigs that were really, really expensive. I'm trying to remember the brand. I looked it up and it was basically like a super crazy computer. Like the storage started in petabytes. Like to buy storage for it, it was like 1.2 petabytes. And then you could go up from there. And then it had like it had a 10G and a 20G Ethernet line. And you use the 20G to go between the two units. It had, I mean, it just had tons of stuff. I wish I could remember the brand. This dude had one forever, but this guy's such a douchewagon. And he's just, yeah, I don't know. I really don't like him. He's so unprofessional. And I don't know why they still hire. They just hire him because they don't know that they could get someone better for quite a bit less. You can buy a video wall software license. Well, that's just the playback software. Foil hats, that's just playback. You still need the E2. I don't know if you were here for that. You still need this thing. I think these are like, so this is just the rack too. I think you'll still want the controller for it. You can run it through software, but it's nice to have the hardware controller too. So you can swap out these cards, but I guess out of the basket you get these outputs and ins. Yeah, the link ups, because normally they'll have two in a rack as well, because you have a primary and a backup, and you can switch to backup pretty seamlessly. So yeah, you've got your HDMI 2.0 outs, and then you've got your DPI 1.2, 2.0, and then you have SPI, and then you have more HDMI and more HDMI. So but the ones that we run there's hardly any HDMI. Most of the time it's just SDI ports. I said SPI, didn't I? I meant SDI. And then yeah, this is all your inputs, and you're routing them and mapping them and so forth. I posted this in the Discord earlier on the stream. It actually started quite a conversation. It was kind of mind-blowing. This is the power supply for the video wall. It's not even the power supply. This is the power for the video wall. So the way that we do power is we'll come out of these services. So you have ground, neutral, and then 3 phases of AC. This system's 120, 208. So the way you'll do 120 is each one of these legs is just 120, and it's hard to see here, but it calls them XYZ. So Z to N to neutral gives you 120 volts. But Z and X together gives you 208. So on each one of these legs, we are pulling 100 amps. And that's all the time. Non-stop, it's 100 amps on each one of the legs. Now there's a little bit of an offset here where this voltage is a little bit higher than the rest, and you see this current deviation here. Most likely that's the current deviation, because there's like a couple of things that are plugged in at 120, because the video wall runs at 208. So it's all going to be big O 208 stuff. Let me catch up on chat. You guys are... Hey, Ekin, welcome in, mate. Hi, I just thought I'd lurk and try and figure out how to clean my volume knob on my Kenwood receiver. It seems all enclosed. So, I'm gonna get two side. So with a lot of, is the Kenwood, is it an encoder? Is it a spinning encoder, or does it have like an absolute left and an absolute right? It doesn't, I guess it really doesn't matter now that I think about it, but some of them, it's almost impossible. Like you can't get into these. It's completely sealed. Some of them, though, will have, let me see if I can find one here. An example, maybe, maybe not. Okay, so some of them will have this, there'll be a little bit of a gap. And what you can do is take some deox and apply it to that area and then really, really work the knob back and forth for quite a while. Like, you know, give it a few minutes even of just working that knob and trying to get that gunk in there as best as you can. It just needs a little tiny bit. But if you can get it in there, you're golden. That'll clean up the carbon, the carbon and everything. It'll lube it up. It'll fix the tapers. Everything will be great. But the trick is to get it in there. And it's, especially you're talking about it sounds like a stereo receiver kind of thing. Big pain in the butt to make that happen. Oh yeah, the breakers here. So this one's 200 amps and this one's 400 amps. Oh yes, Michael, we do have the smoothie action. I'm sorry, I'm so behind on chat. Jeez, RCA Jax. Bring their own gen set. What do you mean, the gen lock? Usually that's tied to. Zero narrative coming in with that gift sub love. Our business door neighbor is headed to electric about that day.
Zero narrative gifted a tier 1 sub to
Yeah, you should do that, Flask. It'd be fun.
Zero narrative gifted a tier 1 sub to
Lubing the knobs, of course. Oh my gosh. And say the last one. That's funny. Oh, whoa! Zero with the gift subs and the 1,500 bits? Mind blown. Mind blown. Holy smokes. Ah, Zero, thank you so much, mate. And thank you for those kind words on going, where's my damn stream? Well, you didn't say it like that. I'm paraphrasing, but thank you so much, mate. You know what? Let's go! yes, oh yes, the hype train is alive. Let's see what we got. We got, hold up. It's saying ads here. Snooze those fucking ads, dog. We got a minute and a half left. That means more. Let's see, what else we got here? Let's try this one. I don't know if we've done this one lately. No. Yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! We got that hype train action. Full effect. Hold up, I gotta untangle. So funny. Fit Russell Crowe makes a very good point. Oh, scheisse. So let's go with that. Thank you so much again for that hype train. What is that, 6 subs? Where's the other one? And 1,500 bits. Oh yeah, zero. Yeah, right. Resub and then the gift sub. Zero Narrative, thank you so much, mate. Super duper appreciated. And now I get all sleepy-eyed. Now it's time for the nap. Oh. Boots and cats and cats and boots. Let me catch my breath here. Oh, we got a mustachio to groom, and I totally missed that. Well, let's get that going. Because let me tell you something. I had to groom it a little bit. So, like every now and then, I have to go in with my little mustache trimmers, my little tiny scissors, and trim. I have like, yeah, it's on this side. I have like one little tiny gray whisker. I'm gonna have another one, I think, a little bit on the side. I trim both of those. Not because I have a problem with it. Actually, I'm looking forward to the change, but one whisker, Come on. If it was a group, if it was like a nice little plume of whiskers, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. But not just one. It looks stupid. Or you maybe even see it. Yeah, there we go. Look at that little booger. What's he doing there? Huh? What the fuck is he doing there? See if we can kind of get rid of him. Just brush him out. But look at that, he pops back up, son of a bitch. And that's the easy one. There was a big guy over here, but I got rid of him earlier. What'd you name it? I named it Done. I don't know. What's funny is like when I had my my infection, I had like a root infection. I had to get a root canal and everything. Like all the hair didn't grow here. So I had this weird line of like flesh. And I brought it up to like my barber. He didn't say anything, so I thought he'd be like, "Oh yes." But it grew all back, but I don't know, it's kind of made me wonder. I don't think I'm ever gonna shave the stash off though. I saw what I look like without it. Not good. Not good at all. It's like, what's his name? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. So it's like Johnny Depp. But let's see if we can find a picture of Johnny Depp without facial hair. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's... Oh, shit. Those aren't the right buttons. Yeah, there we go. So I kind of look like that. I mean, not quite as handsome, or as debonair, or as thoughtful. Those piercing eyes and strong cheekbones. But I'm close, you know? I just don't think that looks as good without a mustache. Let's just do... Yeah, look at that now. That's sick. That's sick. Bro looks awesome. With a little stash and a little beard or something like that. I mean, I can't grow a beard, but I can grow a mustache. And it's not really that great of a mustache, but it's, you know. I'd rather look like that, though, than that. I just look like getting ready to clean the toilets of your mind. I don't want to do that. I want to clean the sinks. Work my way up from toilets. Anyways. The lines of flesh. It just sounds like a Clive Barker book. Clive Barker brings you the lines of flesh. God, I love that man. Clive Barker. All right. I still have my sign up for hats.com. I really got to do that. I think that's a worthwhile bit, and it would be hilarious to ride that. Just like that, be like make videos and go, today's video is sponsored by hats.com. And what are they going to do? Be upset? You know, they're like, hey man, we didn't give you any money to bring up our name. Yeah, I know. Well, you kind of need, oh, you didn't want me to do it for free? All right, hats.com, you schmucks. Oh, I'm not. It's on my fucking tabs over here. I was like cleaning off tabs and I'm like, become an affiliate. See, for hats.com, become an affiliate. There's two ways. I can go through Link Connector or sign up directly with CJ. Don't know who CJ is, but he knows how to party. Or she. Hatfield. A Hatfiliate. Ooh, James Hatfield. Hatfields. CJ probably has like a really badass jet ski. Hats.com is an insult? Well, not to me. Have you seen the incredible hats they have for men and women on hats.com? Let me crack open an egg of knowledge to you here. Hold up. It's thinking. It's thinking. Processing. All right, it might be broke. Let's refresh the whole damn thing. Uh-oh. Hats.com is getting DDoSed. Let's see, they got all the brands here. You got Kangol, so you could feel. Dude, that's my favorite part. Yeah, there's something wrong. There's something up with this website. Let me try going through private window, maybe. Yeah, that. No, it's busted. Let me turn off the VPN. Yeah, oh, there we go. Okay, so here, let me try this now. Yeah, I think it was the VPN. It was throwing it off. So here, let's go to men's hats here. I mean, I know we all love our good Kangols, but look at this. Are you a moderator for a Reddit forum? May I introduce you to some of our fine hat selections for you to for the proper Redditor. Look at that. You can get that shit going right now. Pop that bad boy on. Who's gonna fucking deny your ban, huh? And you take all that mod money that you make. I mean, it's gotta pay really well to be a moderator on Reddit. Dude, this hat's with the fucking feathers in them. Can't even. Oh, damn. Are you in a Boys to Men cover band? Oh! We call this the Criminal. Oh my God, look how many color selections. Oh, this isn't working. There we go. There we go. We call this the Panty Dropper. Or, AKA, my undies are too tight. Oh, dude, look at that. Sold out. I bet. I mean, who could resist? $175 green bowler hat. Oh, you got well, that's not really a Stetson. Yeah, we have to. I need to quit. I need to quit farting around. I got to make the push and sign up for an affiliate and just make this the brand for the stream because it's so absurd. Dude, hold up. What is this? This is like a hat that one of the spirits that visited Scrooge wears. This is like from the Ghost of Christmas Present or something like that. I don't remember. I haven't watched it in a while, but yeah, this is definitely one of the hats. I mean, seriously. I've never seen a man or a woman wear a hat like that. Yeah, it's for your toothache. Oh, I just got my ball. Yeah, this is you should send this to like what's his face? I don't remember. I always get them confused. One of the Paul brothers that fought what's his name? Anthony Johnson? I don't know, the guy that broke the other guy's teeth. Send it to the guy with the broken teeth and be like, "We got you a hat, bro." He's kind of a piece of garbage, so I'm pretty sure you just throw it in the trash. So don't waste $80 on that. The dental scene, there you go. I don't even know how they reward their affiliates. Like, I assume you get like a kickback on every sale. But I mean, I know you guys. And you know me. None of us are buying this. Right? I mean, we could go anywhere and get them. We could go to Sears. And, I don't know, though. This Kango right here is pretty sweet, man. I could rock that. I could probably rock that. Do they have it in Sid Small? They do, and black. All right, I might. What is it? How much is it? $80. God damn, dude. I know. I want these hats, to be honest. Some of them are pretty tight, but these aren't from China prices here. The markup is insane. Yeah, I mean, some of these look kind of cool. I'm not a big hat person. Like, they always feel uncomfortable on my head after a while, and I'm like, how could someone wear this day in and day out? Oh, what is up, mon chéri? Oh, oui, oui. I saw you wear the beret. You look very fashionable. Yeah, oui, oui. Look at this girl. She does not show any emotion. That is a beret. It does not need emotion. The beret is your emotion. It is your feelings. Yeah? Look at this girl. She did a Nelly thing. Oh, look. What does that say? Munson? What the hell is a Munson? I do not know, but I tell you what. That is weird. Yeah, these women are weird. I do not understand. Do we have another color? Oh, yeah. But what about gray? Oui, oui, gray. Oh. If I knew any French, I would use it, but I do not. This is crappy accent. Probably offensive to the French. They're like, hey, we do not talk like that. You Americans are ruining it. Dude, if I ever become a millionaire, if I'm ever just raking in the money, I'm spending like a third of my check at hats.com. See, they write themselves. The Sorrento hat, oh my gosh. Shots fired. This hat I have, oh wait, we don't need to go French anymore. Oh, it's a Kangol too. What's the purple hat? You're gonna look like Grimace. Have you ever wanted to look like Grimace, but didn't want to buy a full bodysuit? Just get the hat. We call this one the Grimace. Oh my God. Hats.com. You're gonna lift us up from financial ruin, aren't you? I gotta go back to. There we go. Become an affiliate. All right. Got to remember to do this. Got to sign up. I just don't know if I want to sign up with Link Connect or CJ. I just don't know which one's better. The tin ones? I don't know. doesn't ship well. Sorry, I was getting... Thought it was the dentist calling. Put it back together. Wish me luck. The static is gone. Wait, what? I think I missed something there. I'm sorry, mate. Foil hats? Oh, not unless Kango makes some. You got like Samuel L. Jackson popping one on. Which hat is it? It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it. What the fuck? Huh. I don't mean to whine, but it's weird. Like, so over the week, the YouTube channel has been getting like subscribers, you know? And before I started the stream, we were at 1,849. I was like, oh, cool, we'll crack over. And since I've been streaming for the last 5 hours, we've lost 2 subscribers. So that means they came in on the channel and they were like, this dude sucks. And then they unsubscribed. This dude just talks. It's true. Can't lie. Can't hide the feeling. So let's do a little snottering, huh? We're 5 hours. We did fix the 3D scanner, or at least we've determined what's wrong with it. We just need to buy that part before we can send it back. Technically, it would work without the part. We don't need to put it back in, but why not do the right thing? Just like Spike Lee, who also wears Kangol. Is it Kango or Kangol? Kangol sounds like a muscle in your, you know. Down there. Yeah, exactly, Lusty. They just, you know, because they came in. I think a lot of I don't know if it's the same people, you know, there's really no way to tell. But I think like they came in, they were drawn by like the video, the ASMR videos of the soldering. And then they came in and they're like, well, this guy's voice is like a chalkboard fucking time. I'm not gonna deal with this. Unsubscribe. Which is fine. I mean, I'm obviously not bothered by it. That's why I brought it up. No. Now, to be fair, they suck. You know? The people that unfollow, that unsubscribe, they suck. You know? I'm not sugarcoating it. They're not as cool as you guys. And that's okay. Some of us are gifted. Some are not. I'm just gonna keep throwing shade. Oh yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow. Running the scam. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I've had, especially over the last 10 years or so, multiple opportunities to where I'm like, you know, I could do this scam and I can make a bunch of money. And while it's legally okay, like there's nothing that's going to happen to me legally, ethically, it's a fucking dumpster fire. But you know, you're like, oh, can I get, and it's, I was talking to my buddy about this a couple weeks ago, was like, I've had this talk with myself so many times about different things, like, you know, legally and blah blah, you know, in the name of capitalism and all that, I'm covered. I'm fine. I could do this. Ethically, I'm like, I don't know. I don't think they make water hot enough to wash off the sickness that I'll feel on my skin all the time. I don't know. Not everyone has to be cool. Yeah. Well, you guys are. We all know that, though. What scam you think Gucci rock? Yeah. I need to see the papers published on it, I guess. I need to see the peer-reviewed data. I think we can do all these modules here. We can do the Sieg. We can do... I believe we can do the sauce of Unts. Maybe... Oh, no, well, okay, no. We're going to have to hold off on that because I still haven't figured out what I'm going to do about the Vactral. The Giant Bono... I believe we have all the bits and pieces for this. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Intimacy. I believe I have all the parts for this. I don't know where that transformer went though. I have it, but I don't know. I'd have to look for it. So let's just save that for later. Moldy Rapture VCO in the hizzy. We could do this one. And then the Delay No More. This is the delay. You can feel it, see it, hear it today. If you don't, it doesn't matter anyway. But you can never understand it. Because it happens too fast. But it feels so good. It's like walking on glass. It's so good. It's so right. It's so groovy. Shit's out of sight. You can touch it and taste it. Smell it so sweet. But it makes no difference. Because it knocks you off your feet. Almost want to do that just because I could remember that whole fucking line. Now I need like paint cans on my hands and be like, have some lightning superimposed very badly. $9.5 Keurig dump. Was that Katie Keurig? Thanks again for working on the scanner today. Sadly, I've got to go. Oh, yeah, no worries. Oh, I will, Mouthman. I'm going to put those spices in the old spice thing. I don't know what we call it right now. It rotates. Rack. And, yeah, I'm going to try to find a recipe to throw that on. Or just huff it when I'm sad. Hats.com. Keurigs are indeed named after Katie and are standard measurements for dump size. Ah. Wish I had a reference. I don't feel like Googling that. I feel like I'm going to regret that. All right. So, I don't know if you guys want to pick which one we do. We could do that. Why don't we do that? That sounds like fun. You know what also sounds like fun? Punching myself in the butt. It still cracks me up. YouTube is like, we're doing fine as long as I don't subscribe. It's like well, I don't want to mention names, but there are some content creators that have been canceled, you know, whatever. And every time they stream, they lose like tons of followers or subscribers or whatever. And I've noticed if they don't stream, they don't lose nearly as many. I'm like, man, that's a little confusing. All right, we got Sieg, Giant, Bono. We've got Moldy, Rapture, VCO, and then we got Delay No More. Let me put this over on the Twitch side. New poll. So I should explain. The Sieg is basically like a panner. Giant Bono is kind of a, I don't know, what would you call it, Porphyry? Like a noisemaker, processor. It does have an input and a bunch of crazy outputs. I know. Oh, it does say Curix on there. Didn't see that. That is on there. And then the Moldy Rapture VCO, it's an oscillator, but it's got weird shit that it does. And Delay No More is a delay module that uses the PT2399. So you're going to get this kind of quick snap, 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 snap delay effect with it. I'm going to give it 5 minutes on the timer there. You guys go ahead. YouTube and Twitch. You guys can go ahead and vote on which one you'd like to see built. And then I'll just take it under advisement and ignore it. No. Well, maybe. It kind of depends on if I end up having it, because there's always that likelihood that I don't. I go and go, wait a minute. We don't have the defibrillator. But then we'll choose the second most popular one. So, vote like crazy. Is Curix really a unit of measurement that is derived from Katie Couric? Oh, my God. I didn't realize it was South Park. Curix is a humorous, informal unit of measurement for the mass of fecal matter, roughly 2.5 pounds or 1.1 kilograms. Coined in the 2007 South Park episode inspired by news anchor Katie Couric's colonoscopy report. It's slang term, not a real scientific unit used for comedic value in discussing large or significant pounds. Oh, what a time to be alive. You know, there's always bad things out there, but as long as I've been alive, there's always bad things. But I gotta say, the funny things are just getting funnier. Like, the more I go down this crazy journey called life, the more I go, God, people are just getting funnier and funnier. You know? I mean, things are bad. Yeah, there's bad things, but I feel like that's just always going to be there. Kind of like, this sucks, that sucks, they suck, these sucks, them suck. But funny. Man, we did not have anyone to even prophesize or put out the term Currix 30, 40 years ago. Look at us now. A couple button presses away and I'm on it. Bono, is that what it is? I'm gonna have to watch that episode. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't remember that episode. Slick is big shit. How much time we got? So we got 2 minutes left on the timer, guys. YouTube and Twitch can vote. We've got the Sieg, which is a panner, Giant Bono, which is what we're talking about, the Moldy Rapture, and the Delay No More, which has no affiliation with the metal rap group Faith No More, or prog metal rap group Faith No More. I don't know, they used to call them metal rap, and it was like one song. Back when Jim was in the band. I kind of fell out of Faith No More once they got rid of Jim. I really liked what he contributed. Loved his guitar, loved his tone. Would love to hear like some solo stuff with him. I don't think he ever put any solo stuff out. He was in some other band. Jim Martin, guitar. Other project. Well, let's see. Maybe I can just find it in the wiki. You can career, blah, 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 blah. Other projects. Martin's only solo album is entitled Milk and Blood. Well, shit, I'm going to go get that. Oh, he's in Fang? I forgot about that. And 2011, Martin joined Metallica on stage for Tuesday's Gone. I'll have to check that out. All right, it looks like we are the Rabble Run. All right, over on the YouTube, we have Giant Bono. And then with one vote, which is hilarious. So that ties. Whoa. Whoa, look at that. Will you look at that? Benty1 with the Prime sub love. Thank you so much, mate. Welcome in. Enjoy those emotes and that ad-free life. All right, so we of course we have a tie between Delay No More and Giant Bono. The tiebreaker is often decided by the Shorty's coin from Seattle. If you're ever in Seattle and you like pinball, Shorty's is, I kept seeing them everywhere and their games were some of the best. Is it the big Delay No More? It's this one. I do have the triple one, but I already built that. This one's old school. It's got through-hole parts. And I think Bono does too. No, Bono has, it's a mix. They both will take time to build. So let's flip the coin so we can decide which is which. All right, we'll do heads Bono, tails Delay No More. Heads. The heads have it. No. I think my foot hit the button. Brilliant. Brilliant, mate. Real great. Rigged? I mean, if you're talking about how there's a head on both sides, that's not rigged. That's just orchestrated. Yeah, that's the word you're looking for. All right. So, this has so there's another one that says something similar. It's the full quote. It says this, something like, someone, no matter how smart, how learned, how educated, no one is the suppository of all wisdom. And then it said, quoted by Australia's second worst prime minister, Tony Abbott. So, look at that. Little Australia jokes. So many Australian jokes in here. But why not? I mean, it's not like Australia needs to make jokes for the rest of us. That's fucking stupid. Especially since we have a module that has a poop joke the whole way through it. Let me look at the bill of this before I get knee deep. Timinator, where would be the best place to purchase a potentiometer? I bought the Tractor S4 MK2 with broken effects knob. Is this something you sell? I can't. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to find this schematic because that's kind of newish. So I don't sell pots. I don't even. I only buy pots in bulk of values that I'm going to use, which is 100K and 10Ks. I'm trying to think. Do you have like a picture of it? So here's a couple of things you'll need to get is the value of the pot. So typically written on the side, it will say what it is. This is a 1 mega ohm pot. The A represents what kind of curve it is. This is a logarithmic curve because there's an A in logarithm. I don't know why they do it that way. And then here's another one here. It's harder to see, but it says B 10K. So you'll need to get that figured out first to what is this? repairedgear.com? Oh, it's taking forever to load. Oh, there you go. Is this your guy? Is this kind of what you're looking at? Zoom. Zoom. This is a specific one. So another place you can go, let me pull up the website here. Yeah, it mentions what it works on, which part it's for. Let me find you another possible source here. You said it was Tractor, so that's Novation, right? That tripped me out. Or maybe it's not Novation. I thought it was. Okay, well, whatever. As long as you found it. $80, it's a steal. So, getting that pot out is going to be a lot of work. And I can give you as much advice as I can on things you're going to do, but it's, no matter what I tell you, it's going to be a struggle to get that thing out. Now, there's a couple of options. You could, since it's busted and you have the replacement part, you want to make double bubble sure that it's the right part, it's going to fit in every way, shape, and form. But what you could do is you can go in with snips and cut all the leads off, cut these little support things off, and you'll remove the bulk of it. Then you're going to go in with tweezers or needle nose or something that you can get a good grip on it. And what you'll want to do is take regular leaded solder, heat up the spot you're going to be working on, add that solder, let it mix in. You might need to add a little bit just to get the flux in there, and you'll want to definitely have your iron as hot as it'll go. And that should lower the temperature of everything, and you should be able to pull that part out. And you'll have to do that to all 6 or however many there's going to be of them. Then you're going to have to remove that solder. There's a couple of ways to do it. I like using desoldering braid. You might have more success with a solder sucker, like a little hand-powered vacuum one. And if you go the vacuum route, it's pretty straightforward. It's not rocket surgery. I like to take the board and put my sucker on one side and then add heat to the other side. It's a little bit tricky, and it's just going to take you time to do it. But just do that, dump it out, keep doing it until the area is 90% clear. For the parts that the pins are going to go in, you need it 100% clear. But the little deals in the side, you can kind of fub it in. Once you get that all cleaned out, the rest is pretty obvious what you'll want to do. I can't remember if you're on our Discord or not, but feel free to post up in there like photos or questions if you have anything. I'll try to help if I'm available, but there's a lot of other really smart people in the Discord as well. They might jump in before I even get a chance and go, dur, 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 dur. And then you'll be like, uh-huh. Oh, you're in commercials, my bad. Yeah, so just in case you missed it, I don't know if it got it, but yeah, feel free to post in Discord, and I'll be, if you're in our Discord, I can't remember, and I think you are, but this thing doesn't work very well. And either way, if you're not, if you don't do Discord or whatever, just hit me up on one of the social medias, and feel free to go, you know, you can DM me or whatever. I don't get that much fucking traffic for me to be annoyed about that kind of stuff, you know? So feel free to send me a message if you're like, hey, is this the right thing? Is this gonna work? And I'll reply as quickly as I can. All right, let's pull up the giant Bono, which I now get the joke. It's great. Timinator coming in with that 6 months. Damn. That's a lot of months. Thank you so very, very much. Jack loves it. Look at Jack, wearing sunglasses indoors to cover up his bloodshot eyes. It's a really good idea, actually. I should do that. I don't know if my work would think it was cool. Like, Sid, why are you wearing sunglasses? Oh. Oh, I can use the what's his name? The fucking the Sling Blade guy. Oh man, Billy Bob Thornton. Yeah, I just use that excuse. Oh well, my eyes are sensitive to light. No, they're not. You just think you look cool. No one's buying that for a second. At least Bono, or not Bono, Ringo was honest enough to go, oh, I put them on one day and I thought, oh, I look really good. And now when I take them off, it's too bright, so I just leave them on. God bless this delicious, healthy beverage. Filled with sugar, but it's the good kind of sugar. That kind of sugar. This is an old one. Let's read about this thing so we can understand what it does. It ain't got gas in it. Plus, next, oh, you bet. We got the best community, mate. I think, I don't know. I think we're really lucky. I go, not to throw shade, but I go to other people's communities, and it's just not as lovey-love, you know? It's a lot of people trying to show off how smart they are and stuff, which I get it, but come on. Come on. Homeland will flag bomb. They are fucking morons. This module has its roots in the NLC Delay No More and Vactrol Pill. Huh. It was partly inspired from reading several research articles on chaos in PLL circuits. It seems many PLLs can be chaotic, but usually only in a narrow window. So, they are usually designed to avoid operating in these regions. Of course, the giant Bono does the exact opposite and makes matters worse by having a severely overdriven delay chip in its feedback path. The mix output is comprised of the PLL VCO signal and the delay chip's main output. VCO output is the raw PLL VCO. PC1 phase comparator, see, I'm pronouncing it right, I'm getting there. Comparator is a 0 to 6 volt square wave, usually at audio rates. PC2 is a lot more sporadic and is best used as a burst generator. I remember my first burst generator. Just can't wash your hands of that nonsense. Saw out taps the signal on the PLL's timing capacitor, and it runs at approximately double the frequency of the PLL VCO. A pretty dirty, filthy sawtooth, though. You had me at dirty, and you had me over the moon with filthy. CV output is a CV. Again, it's pretty hairy. Oh God, my stupid phone keeps thinking I'm calling it up. It's pretty hairy, but somewhat representative of whatever the circuit is doing. Mostly, as the name implies, this module will make a lot of crappy noise and is only controllable in the sense of how crappy it sounds. Nutty chunks or liquid baby green. It is fun to ram anything into the input. Gates, triggers, CV, audio, and see what happens. Sync expects a gate or a trigger, but anything is okay. The CV input will affect the delay and the PLL subcircuit. PLL circuit is tuned to 1 volt per Kirk. One volt per Kirk. That's fucking great. Dude, I need all my shit 1 volt per Kirk. How else am I gonna get the harmony that I need? Well, it was fun while it lasted. These smoothies are so goddamn expensive. Otherwise, I'd order like 2. But they quit giving the special. Now they have like, if you spend $25, which is an insane amount, they'll give you another smoothie. But I was like, all the smoothies they offered were like, pass. I don't want to drink kale. Thank you. It's not my thing. All right, let's take a gander at these values here. No, other way. Single Vactral, 10 microfarad cap. We're not gonna do the tomes. That's stupid. Well, it's not stupid, but it's unnecessary and stupid. Oh, right. We don't have 10 microfarad caps because I'm a Dunkopf. Or a Dunkopf? I don't know how you say it. But we don't need it. We just need 1 microfarad and 100 nanofarads, which we have. There's 10 here, but they're just, we can put electrolytics just for shits and grins and pretty things within. I think I ordered from that. Oh, the one that, I think it was Ekin that linked to it. Yeah. As long as you're sure it's the right one. And, I mean, you could always hit them up on return policy. It's $20, so, I mean, it's not exactly the most painful thing to have, lose, but I don't know how much shipping is. You brought that up. It might be like $25 or $30 to get it out to you. But, yeah, I would I would recommend ordering the replacement part first so that you can kind of do everything in one swing. Because here's something I've learned. Like, if you break it up, unless you're really, really careful, you could really hose yourself. So, like, when I disassemble stuff and it needs to stay disassembled, you know, because it's going to take too long to put it apart, take it together, put it apart, take it together, I'll put all the screws in a bag or multiple bags. If I need them separated, I'll put them in, you know, Ziploc or whatever kind of bag, and then I'll tape that to the device, like on the inside or somewhere, you know, it's not, where the tape's not going to mess it up. I tape it on there so I don't screw up. But that's like, you know, that's where we have to troubleshoot and stuff like that. If you're fixing something and you know, like, oh, I need a replacement this, and I have a thing that says this is the replacement part for it, then, and you haven't taken it apart yet, then you could go with that. It's a little risky because some places aren't accurate, but I don't know, that looked pretty solid in that scenario. I think you'd be safe. But if you wanted to cover your butt, yeah, definitely disassemble the whole thing. There's probably, you said, I think you mentioned something about a teardown video, so you can look up the teardown video on it. The fuck is a 78 LO5? It's a 5-volt voltage regulator. It's a positive one. There's a 79 LO5, which I think we have in here. No, we just have the negative, or the positive, I mean. Jesus, yeah, I hear you there. Yeah, well, then minimize your risk as far as, you know, causing problems and breaking things and stuff. Buy the part first and then do the whole repair in, you know, one swipe. It may take you more than one sitting. You might have to take it all apart and go watch some funny TV or something, or have a smoke or whatever the fuck, you know, and or just go to bed and wake up the next day and work on the rest of it. It's gonna take a while. It's one of the reasons I don't like working on a lot of mixers and stuff like that, because it just takes so long to disassemble and reassemble it that I'm like, yeah, I'd rather not. All right, let me get my juice on here, and stand by. I haven't had any tink in a while. So it should be nice. I took it apart once, but so before I start it all apart, it's going to be a bitch to get it. Yeah, mate. Hey, Micro Man, 35 months? Are you? Damn, son. Damn. Thank you so very, very much. Really appreciate that. Yeah, you know, as far as disassembling it, I take pictures. If you can set up like a little webcam or something to record your disassembly, I highly recommend. That's been the best thing about streaming and working on stuff, is when I go, what the fuck is this thing for? I can go back and watch the video and go, oh, right. It's supposed to hold the little thing. You know, you have that data to look back on. If you can. Otherwise, just, you know, stop every now and then, take some photos, you know, just try to use your best judgment on the whole process. and put something fun to watch, or maybe a podcast, something to listen to, just something to kind of keep you entertained, so you're not, you got plenty of patience for the job. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the brutes who are coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob, oh my god, freaking hot, donkish, yeah. Oh, cool. Little dicks. Little dicks. I love it. Guys, if you don't already know, now you do. Go and see the Brutzler in the house. Electronic stream extraordinaire. All kinds, builds and wilds. KiCad and MyCAD. Well, MyCAD's not a real thing, but I was trying to make it sound real. Anyways, Willkommen, guten Abend. Welcome in, mates. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. You know what? We pulled out the ruler earlier. Although I don't think it had the footprint we were looking for. So I was looking for crazy diode footprints, and I couldn't find it. But I thankfully I have more than one. How you doing? Thanks so much for the raid. What were you guys up to today? Or this evening? You just need one. Well, I don't have it now, but we had this 3D scanner that someone sent in, and when you plugged it in, it just made this horrible burning smell. And we took it apart, and we found it's kind of a new part for me. What the fuck was it actually? Let me hold up. Let me get the name of the part. Oops. Mauser. Go to our shopping cart here. And it was this guy, which is a ESD protection diode, TVS diode. It blew. It was going straight through. Neither of the Zeners were kicking in, and the whole thing was cracked. It was actually, I think I still have it here. I can show you. Yeah. Oh, come on. Show the pretty side. So that guy was all cracked and stuff. He actually looks better now. But it was just toast. And it goes straight to ground. So it's basically, it was explained to me, it's like an over voltage protection. So if someone plugged anything in that was too many volts, it would clamp down and send it to ground, which apparently is what happened, because it just cooked. And so we removed it, but it wasn't required for it to function, and we powered it up, and the sucker worked. We got it to show up on the Mac, but they don't have software for the Mac. And I have the PC, but I didn't want to mess up the stream or anything, so I'm like, whatever. We can see it in the Mac's version of the device manager. That's all I need. Somebody don't know the duck, where it came from. Do you? I do. Wait, what? The duck? Let me catch up. CNC, welcome in. Guten Abend. Wait, what? The duck? You got me there, mate. Okay, hold on. pull it up. Let me pull this link up. Oh, it jumped. Duck dancing to hey yeah, but it's 40K. It's 4K 60 frame. Oh, no, I don't know where that came from. It's cute as fuck though. I like the hat. I wonder if they got that hat at hats.com. I do too. That's a super cute little. Is that on your channel? All right, I gotta get that. I gotta make that happen. Duck swing. Yeah, I know, but I can have access to it via your channel though. That's all I care about. I don't care who the author is. You put on your alarm clock tone now. That's so funny. You wake up with a happy face? Nice, dude. Mate, that's freaking hilarious to hear. Here, here we go. Here's the thing that we fixed. Well, yeah, we mostly fixed it. So we got this 3D scanner. It actually sits on like a little rig, and then you have like a turnstile that it communicates with, but they just sent this part because this is all we really needed. And yeah, it was it got toasted on the inside, but like I said, we pulled that part out and it works. I don't think this is gonna come out now. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It is what it is. But I'm pretty psyched. But then they also gave us some RAM that doesn't work, and I've never worked on RAM before. But I did find online you can get these RAM testing rigs or whatever, so I'm gonna get one of those because I don't even have anything to put the RAM in to see what it does or doesn't do. It's DDR4, so it's not bad. Ik ben root. Well, welcome in, guys. If you've never been to the channel before, welcome in, by the way. I don't know if I already did that. We do electronics here. We try to get people into the wonderful world of soldering and making and building. Well, mostly wonderful. I mean, there's some sad parts. We focus on audio stuff. We've been working on our modular synth for a while that we call Space Station. Of course, we have Jamtown as well. Jamtown's the old system. It's like a cacophony of all these different ones, but Space Station is just one designer's crazy vision. And the thing that we're working on right now is called Giant Bono, which apparently is a whole bunch of South Park references, which I didn't know until someone pointed it out. Apparently a Katie Couric, it's a unit of measurement for, what was it, 2.2 pounds of shit, or 1.1 kilograms, something like that. It was like 2 pounds or 1.1 kilogram, I can't remember. Or 2.5? I'd have to look it up again. But yeah, it's like it's a bunch of poop jokes. It's great. I couldn't ask for a module better. It has a bunch of poop jokes. And I know you might be thinking, Sid sounds a little bit sarcastic. I'm not. I'm just at a loss for words. Not a loss for poop jokes. Loving the Giant Bono. Well, it says the funniest part to this whole thing, I just fell out of my chair, is when it talks about the circuit. Where was it? Yeah, the PLL circuit is tuned to 1 volt per Keurig. That's pretty funny. Here they do Keurig measurement. So if we go and look it up, the Keurig is a humorous informal unit of measurement for mass of fecal matter, roughly 2.5 pounds or 1.1 kilograms. Coined in 2007 South Park episode inspired by the news of Katie Couric's colonoscopy. Report, it is a slang term and not a real unit of measurement, used for a comedic value. And then it has to explain to us how funny works. Oh my God, it's in Wiktionary. Well, that's great. I'm glad I got that worked out for me. Right now, we haven't even started. We're in the process of greasing up our board with our delicious, magical, incredible Kester 951. I can't even see it. But yeah, I was out of town for like, I don't know. It's been like 10 days or so since we've had our last stream. I was at work doing a conference in Austin, Texas, which was all right. It was pretty brutal though. So. In German, it's called Kuriks. Wait, but is it the same thing? Is it just like a phonetic translation? Let me see. German to English translation. And you said, oh, so it's just the what the fuck just happened? Oh. Correct. Yeah, it doesn't translate over. That's funny. It's a fantasy name. Ah, okay. They killed Kitty. Well, anyways, it's good to see you guys. I'm glad you guys raided in. I had a little feeling. I was like, I wonder if the Brutzer is gonna come. Would be nice. Would be a good trip. Would be a good back in the saddle, back in the stream vibe. Dude, I don't know why this shit never. All right. We are relieved of the burden. We may continue on with our other burdens. Anyways. Let's get this party started in here. Yeah, the gig I had to do, the theme was Unstoppable. It's for like a medical company too. And all they played over and over was Unstoppable by Sia. Really annoying. Really annoying. I mean, unless you're a fan of Sia, then it's probably like, oh, it's my favorite song. But I was not one of those individuals. I was not unstoppable. Oh, wait. We knew, you know what? I just realized we never finished the rest of these bloody instructions here. So the 78L05 does get hot because it's dropping the voltage from 12 to 5, so the excess is washed off as heat. I have had these running for several hours with no shutdown, so don't worry about it. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to start now. Do not install the 470K resistor. Leave the pad empty. Instead, install 220 resistor because the via and the 47K as shown in the photo. Between the via. Oh, scheisse. Did I win again? Bloody hell. Yeah, I wish there was a way to exclude me from that so I can quit these scandalous accusations that keep being hurled at me. All right, saying that I'm sleeping with the people in charge, you know, of the whole battle royale. They think I'm making cakes for them, and yeah, the commission. They got making like delicious bundt cakes for them, and just giving them sweet, sweet kisses on their foreheads. If you solder blobs of solder on a via and the pads of 47 closest to the via, it's easy to place a 220 resistor between. What's he talking about? I'm ready to bed now. I have a nice stream. Hey, Brutzler, Donka, thank you so much. I really appreciate you rating in. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of the week. And stay guile. Stay guile. Oh, so it's got to look like that. And that doesn't need to be there. Got it. Oh yeah, that's gonna not be fun. Man. Connect 10K from the switching pin of the input. What the fug? Oh man, I'm suddenly not looking forward to the working on this. This is a lot of goofy mods. Fair bit involved. Yeah, exactly. So I need to come off where this Vactral is and grab this via. Hey, at least we figured out that's why he doesn't tent his vias. Where the hell is the there's the Vactral. So wait, what? Oh. Damn. Oh, wait, where's the jack? No, there's no jack there. That's not it. What am I missing? Oh. Okay. That still doesn't look right. I don't get... Okay, oh, is that the power connector? But there's no Vactral near the power connector. Or am I just dumb? Oh, there is one right there. Alright. I see it now. Yes, you dumb. Hey, it's just because of the stuff and things, right? So you lift up this 10K. Or no, the 10K. What the fuck? Okay. God damn, dude. All right, I get what's going on now. So this is here to hit the switch on this jack because there's no padding for it. That way, if there's nothing plugged in, it'll provide whatever, like 10 volts or something. Do you like it? You cray. So I could pull from either one of these. All right. Sure, it'd be cool if you just made an updated version of this board. We don't have that, do we? Negative. This looks, as far as I can tell, the same. So, fuck. All right. Well, we got the resistor book. Let's get that going. The resistor book, book of resistance. Me trying to tell you to leave the house because you stink. That's more than BO. There's something around you that makes me think you're unwell. I'm not saying I can smell mental illness, but I think you're not really well. How many times can I rhyme smelling well? I don't really know what the hell. Yeah, well, he's got other fish on the fryer too. The Fry Daddy 9000 fantasy fryer with fry technology. American frying technology. Batter is directly applied. Oh my goodness, keep yawning. But not like yawny, which is unfortunate. What is the brightest, I ask you? Oh, Scheisse. 999999999999999. No, there we go. Look at that. Oh, it looks dumb. There we go. That looks better. Sync. So succinct. Oh wait, I should get out all the values from this book, not just 1K. We'll do the 2-2. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, it's my first day back. I'm a little slow, and loud sounds frighten me. Loud sounds and tall people, actually. Yes, both of those. And three-legged dogs. And orchards. But just those things. I'm not really scared of much else. Just orchards, three-legged dogs. What the hell? Get out of there, you bastard. I rule you. Alright, hold up. This guy needs to come out, or he needs to fuck off. Nice. What version is your board? None of your I don't know. Version 6. Version 6. So there's been a few done over the last 10 or 12 years. Oh my god, I stopped at 2.2 and I still need 10. Oh, look at that. We're almost done with that strip. How many 10s do we need? Oh my god, 7. I had to count them again. The resistor mod, I don't know. It sounds like it's for the Vactral, but you don't install the 470K under the Vactral near the bottom. So here, let's talk about this one. And if we go to the sky view here, it should be. Oh, look at that! Now it says 220. Oh, maybe this has already been modded. This might have been fixed already. So I wonder then if this switch jack is been fixed. It doesn't look like it. So we'd still have to pull, we'd have to run a 10K over to the X on the far side. Yeah, I don't know what the colors really do, to be honest with you. I think that's just being willy-nilly or something. Crazy Andrew. Oh, we're gonna switch to our good tweezers, my good sir. Yes, yes, very fine. Yes, look at the fineness, the uniqueness. Yes, yes, very good, very good. They said the ceramic this came from was the finest in the land. Oh, we will see, we will see. Hey, Perkagy, welcome in. He said, have you heard about tiny tap-out project for silicon chip printouts at scale, but for multiple projects at once? Tiny tap-out or tape-out. So like a 3D printer for chips? What are you in the Mississippi? So we already got some delicious smoothie. Yeah, it is kind of getting towards dinner time. Like her schedule got messed up. Well, it didn't get messed up. It just got changed. You know, I don't want to affiliate any negativity to it. So now I can eat earlier, but I still want to stream. So I just kind of like try to eat through the stream really quick. You know, try not to be too gross. Try to chew with my mouth closed. All that good stuff. I already saw it. Yeah, it's... I don't like to. I've kind of gotten over it. I've gone back and watched the stream, and I'm like, you know, all that chewing noise is because I'm wearing headphones that go into my ears, and I'm very self-conscious about it. But the mic doesn't really pick it up. Three-stream streak, let's go. No, I need to go do that. They've already broken, but it's fine. I buy these ones because they're not expensive, and because they, you know, IEMs just break. They're so delicate. Dan, welcome in. Good to see you as well, mate. Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Kicking ass, taking names, letting people know who the new sheriff is in town. It's whoever was elected sheriff, obviously, but, you know. Gotta spread that word out so people know. A batch of prototypes from multiple projects over. Everyone pays for the space they use on the silicon wafer. Oh, interesting. Oh, you don't know where to get it? Yeah, I went to one place a while back and got like a whole hearing exam and everything. And I even mentioned I wanted to get molds of my ear to get some sharp in-ears put in. And like after I finished, they're like, "Oh, we don't do that." And I was so annoyed, I just like kind of left. Like I didn't even bother to try to extend out like, why. I was just like, fuck you all. Sure as hell try it. Well, I hope so. Hope it's working. Zero Narrative, ! Discord will bring up the link is the easiest way. But yeah, I not to brag, but I think we have a pretty swell Discord community. Not too much, not too little. Baby bear, perfect. There's some really great people in there. Real smart and funny people. We got some good stuff. Got some meme action in there. So we can have some lulz. Some ha-has, some hee-hees. Got a place for, talking about synthesizers, talking about DIY, troubleshooting help, if you're trying to get something and it ain't working, you need another set of eyes. All that kind of stuff. It's a nice community. I really, I go to other communities and I'm like, these guys aren't nearly as cool as we are. That sounded really kind of, I don't know, vain. I posted a cool video for you. In general, I found interesting. It's an ancient video on the basic principle of frequency modulation. I think I know what you might be talking about, honestly, because that sounds. So I'm kind of apprehensive about playing videos a lot of the times because I get the flag, not from Twitch, but from YouTube. YouTube's like content detection shit is insane. And the amount of stuff that's registered is even more annoying. Like someone had like a commercial, I think, it was like a little ad. Yeah, it was basically just I thought it was an ad, honestly, for like how to make chili or something. And then I got a flag from like the Super Bowl people. And I was like, what? It's how to make chili. The fuck does that have to do with anything, you jerk off? But my monitor did not reply back to me, so I was left with no answers. But I don't know. You could persuade me if you're like, oh no man, it's lost footage. No one could own the rights to it. Actually, it usually says in the video, because you can look down at in the credits in the description, and it'll show who the copyright owner is. And if it's some name, you're like, son of a bitch. Here. But now you got me curious. So stand by, let me see. General. 1944. Oh yeah, it's probably safe. How long is it? Ah, it's 30 minutes. Yes, I will check this out. Later. Some of the clay sellers seem to sell their own custom. Yeah, you have to specifically mention like, oh, this is for Assure or I don't know what other brands. I just buy that. Oh, really? Well, I'll do the mod. I'll run it. I'll build it first because the mod's pretty easy to implement, and then we'll see what happens. We can do it before and after. As I was understanding that, like you did that so that it fed a voltage into that input, which would cause it to run on its own. Yeah, Michael, because I think that's what I didn't do, was I didn't bring that up because they're like, oh, we don't do Shure. We do hearing aids for old people. And I'm like, oh, that's obviously not what I meant. But, okay. At least I know about my hearing. Which has been the same since I was a kid. It's basically like my right ear is my good ear. And then my left side, actually, well, at least I got a chart, but it rolls off, starts rolling off before 7K. It's like below 7. It's like, I don't know. Now I can't remember. I haven't looked at it in a while. But it's always been that way. I had like a, my guess is that it occurred when I had a head injury when I was a kid. And that's why I don't think no good. Because of the head bang with my head on ground. Ground hurt bad though. Brain okay though. Poop's not so great. Oh. No, I hit my head a lot as a kid. Apparently that was like the most prone to slamming on the ground part of my body. It was like, yeah, we can slam that. Oh, you know what? I should have grabbed 2 more 10Ks for the through-hole ones, because I'm not doing those. But honestly, I could just put shot key. Yeah, I'll just do shot keys there. There's the 2 10Ks. Yeah, so for some of y'all that are kind of new to the channel or whatever. So my day job, I'm a freelance audio engineer, which sounds way cooler than what it is. But that's the title. I don't have a better title. I'm not going to use the word technician like some pleb. But engineer, yeah, sure, why not? I never finished high school. Why not throw the engineering title on me? Oh, that's weird. So where's the 10K for that? I got questions. Wait, is that, yeah, it says 10 and that says 10 ohms. Well, where, All right, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh, maybe I lost one? Because, yeah, there should be a 7th one, and I don't see it. So either I screwed up, likely, or I screwed down, more likely. Or maybe I got 1002 and 1001 confused. So I'm just doing a little flyby here. Oh wait, did I count wrong? Start over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh man, I guess that was the one I needed. 7. Okay, I didn't count wrong. Someone else did. Oh wait, what is this? There's a value on here. Oh my god, this is going sideways. This whole thing. Anyways, to complete the sentence to distract from the stupidity. So yeah, I went to this time I was in Austin, and I do corporate AV, so it's conferences, conventions, things like that. Like a lot of people are familiar with Comic-Con and things like that, or TwitchCon, or things like that. That's similar. It's the same type of work I do. I don't have those clients. I don't do those shows. I have done like the Phoenix. They had to change it because they did call it Comic-Con, and then they got in trouble for using that term. So they had to call it I think it's called the Phoenix Con or something like that. I don't remember. It's stupid. But I have done those. But this particular show, it was for a medical company, which is usually how my buddy always breaks it down. He goes, it's either doctors, lawyers, what's the other one? Bankers. Doctors, lawyers, bankers. It's always one of the three. It's finance, medical, or legal. Sometimes there's products and stuff like that, but they usually land up into one of those three categories. It's kind of bizarrely accurate. And but the show itself was pretty cool. I was showing off a little bit of it. We could go again since it's new. I just got to zoom in so it doesn't say the company name. Actually, you don't see the company name in here, do you? So what the fuck was I worried about? Oh, it does. Well, no, that's... All right. So here's the show I did. So this is looking down. The problem that we ended up having is like someone came in and hung our PA in advance. Like we weren't there for setup day. We were there for the second day, which is unheard of. But the guy hung him out too far, so we kind of had to do a lot of work for it. He was really dumb because it's kind of hard to see. I'll zoom in. But these little deals are sticks of truss. And the little lines are to mark out 10 feet because each stick of truss is 10 feet. That was apparently far too complicated for the guy. I don't know. He could not figure out, because he tried to measure it from the ground. And it's like, dude, just go 10 feet out from the upstage truss. All these kind of lines here. So one of these this is a big stick of truss that goes across the whole thing. But then one of these is, oh, you see these little lines back here. This is the video wall, and it's built in a way so it's cornered. The video wall has this cool feature where you can butt them edge to edge, so you can make a 90-degree corner. So they've got corners here, and then this doesn't have it, and you basically have this giant stage. We figured up it was like 1720 by 13608 is the width of the whole, or the resolution width of it. 13,000 is the width, and then it was pretty cool. Honestly, I mean, I'm a little bit cynical for this business, but the company that does all this, they do the content building and preparation as well for the most part. So there was some pretty cool little presentations and builds that they had on this. Mars the Panda, take care, mate. I just saw that. Have a good rest of the night. Insider trading? No, honestly, I had a buddy who used to do that, and he's like never won. He's like, oh yeah, well, I was doing this show for this company, and they were like about to release this thing, and so I bought some stock in him, and it tanked. He's like, I spent like $400 in stock, and it just tanked. I think it's worth like $50 now. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. But it was kind of a rough gig because I had like this is my section back here backstage, and these are my amps, and because the PA was hung in advance, there was a bunch of stuff we didn't get to do. Like we would have hung speakers here and here to fire down to fill in these kind of blank areas, because these speakers, they're basically 90 degrees. So there's like a little dead area right there, and we were going to put our speakers as far out as we could to kind of fill that area. We ended up having to put them on the ground down here to fill out, which is fine. But then we also had fold back, which would have been like monitors hanging on either side of this deck to fire down. However, we didn't get a chance to do that, and they screwed up when they built this stage, and it's 3 feet to the left. So this cluster right here, this is a hang of speakers. This is 6 Caras from El Acoustic. They were sitting here, and then this was sitting over there. So we couldn't do symmetry or anything. It was a nightmare, man. I was so annoyed. But the best part was spending hours, literally hours, taking cables, crawling under the stage. I could only get to this spot, and then it changed, and there's all this webbing and stuff. I couldn't get through it. So I'd throw the cable, then I'd crawl back, I'd turn around, crawl back out, and then come around the other end, come in this access point, and then crawl again, and get the cables and crawl to this. I had to feed from here, to here, to here, and to here. And like what sucks is I couldn't go on all fours. I had to do whatever, a military crawl or whatever it is, where you're just like using your elbows to pull you. And so I got carpet burns on my stupid elbows. I was so mad. And that day was 17 hours. I got there at 8 a.m. and we were done at 1 a.m. And then we had to be back at 7 a.m. So all kinds of good feelings there. Those speakers are well hung. You know, that's what they say. Lawn Dog, welcome in. Just wanted to let you know I've been watching most of the day. I am multitasking. Oh yeah, you're always working on stuff. It's so great to be a part of your background, mate. I'm super psyched that this channel is part of your background jams. It's kind of like going to do a computer repair and you have to just burl in a bunch. Well, yeah. Well, one thing I did was I took the cables and I would just pull them up through my belt. That way I could just drag them from my pants and everything, and I didn't have to worry about them. That's usually what I'll do. Running cables the worst part? Absolutely. That was just, it was rough, man. And I mean, we didn't have anybody to help us. So I would have like sent some young guy under there, gal, be like, here, can you run these cables? Because, 15 years ago when I was in their spot, I'm like, yeah, sure thing. I'm going to run these the best, but, 15 plus years later, I'm like crawling and going, get into AV, they said. You'll have fun, they said. Easiest job ever, they said. Liars. It was like Don McLean in the movie with the Christmas stuff. I still can't remember the name of that damn movie. I'm getting multitasking. Emotion. Train a dog to do it? No, it'd be too dangerous. I wouldn't send a dog under there. So I don't know the total weight of the video wall. Video walls are very, very heavy. All I know is the weight of the ballasts. So they have to put weights on the back of here. And they needed 12,000 pounds. So I probably had 15 to 17,000 pounds above me. And yeah, I didn't want to knock any of those legs loose or hit a little plunger that pulled something up, because I get crushed. SDI, yeah, for video when we're on a bigger job, so I end up doing a majority of in the dark. The smaller gigs where we do audio and video is nice, since you don't have to wait on another team. Yeah, this is a big show, and they brokered up the labor all weird. Like I said, we didn't have anyone to help us. It was just me and the A1, and we were dealing with a PA that was hung wrong, with a room that was set up crooked. So it was kind of a butt in pain. The first McLean family. Hey, Aqua, welcome in. A piece of video wall fell on? Oh my God, I don't think I've seen that. It's scary. These things are ground supported, and they have these big fucking jacks and everything. I mean, it works, but, and the guy, I've worked with the same LED tech. He throws it up really fast. He's pretty good. You know what? I've never done a gig with pyro. It's kind of a running joke whenever we're doing some dumb, boring gig, where it's like, okay, put the speaker out, go pyro. We'll make a joke like that, but no. Although with this company, not this show, but the show they did last year, we did have this thing called, what is it called? Cold Sparks? Or Cold Spark, I think is what it's called. Here, let me pull it up. Yeah. Here, I'll pull it up on the Zon. So they do this like fiery haze thing. Yeah, Cold Sparks. They do this fiery kind of haze thing that isn't slugs of metal or anything like that. Poor man's glitter, I guess. They're pretty cool. They take a lot of current, so you have to. I remember when we did use them, we had to go through and you know, make sure the current was good, that we weren't gonna pop anything. Zero, anytime. I love talking about my work and my day job and everything, almost as much as I love talking about soldering. No, and honestly, it's like it's a part of, I think, a lot of industries where people really don't know much about it, you know, or they have like an idea, but some of it's like either, you know, a misconception, or it's exaggerated, or it's underrepresented, you know, things like that. It's kind of like me, as I've gotten into this business over the years, I've always been kind of just blown away, like, what? Really? The better? So, you know, being able to share that with other people who, you know, may not have any clue about it is fun. It's really great. It's kind of like, I know a secret. And the secret is cool. All right, I don't know where this other 1K is supposed to be. And, oh, wait a minute. Nope, that's got shit in it. So I don't know. Maybe I miscounted. Maybe I counted.
Not Mr. When I get pissed, you get missed.
All right. Yeah, and especially corporate AV. Like after COVID, I was trying to tell people, like, hey, if you're looking for a new job, you know, this is how you get into the business. This is how I got into it. You know, there's other ways to do this, get into it the same way, but it's gonna take care of you. You just gotta either, I mean, honestly, well, I don't know, like working for like a company, they really kind of take advantage of the hours thing for you. Like you'll just keep making the same hours, but that can motivate you to go on your own and freelance if you go that route. It kind of just depends on your knowledge and skill level prior to getting into the business. Like I did a bunch of club stuff and like mixed bands for like a few years, so I had a good idea of live audio from doing that. And I did studio stuff too, but it was, you know, my own stuff, so it's not like, you know, pro. At this one venue, they had a picture of Kia on their breaker box and said, "All ladies pop your current." That's clever. That's some good stuff right there. All right, let's do a little bit of soldering, just a little bit, you know. Oh wait, this is. Oh, you know what? Where is it? I've got my solder dispenser that that Dowie made me. We printed for me. I should get that guy out. Give that guy a whirl. Should also turn on the overhead light. Or maybe not.
Is so pretty.
Yeah, we were going over it earlier, Zero Narrative, but yeah, the amount of gear for that video wall alone. I mean, the audio stuff is pretty cool, but oh shit. Actually, that's right. I totally forgot. I found a bunch of cool audio content, and I was like, oh, I should go over this on stream, because this is pretty badass. Because like the algorithm on Bookface, like is now just sending me nothing but like giant PAs and videos of that. And there was like several I was like saving because I'm like, oh, I should show this on stream. This is insane. Here, I'll give you, well, actually I can't because it's kind of a loaded question and you already, no matter what you answer, it will always not be right. Oh man, come on. Come on. Come on. Flip over. Flip over. You can do it. You can do it. You almost did it. Other way. All right. Perfect. Boom, 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 boom. Bump. One, I think one of the videos, one is this insane amount of subs. Like an ungodly amount of subs. Now, it does have to cross a very wide area, but still, I was like, that's a lot of subs. Where's the power for all that? Oh, and that's the other thing I meant to show you. All right, we might have to take a little break from all this exciting soldering to... As I forgot, so that video wall, I forgot to show the power distro for it. It's insane. Every time I see it, it still just like blows my mind. Here, let me fix this guy. It looks a little dumpy. So the way that all these ballrooms and convention centers and festivals and all that, how they get their power is via a 3-phase transformer, or if you're outside, it's going to be a 3-phase generator. But it's going to be a beefy 3-phase system. And they're rated at different amps. So like you'll have like a 200 amp service, a 100 amp service, a 300, a 400, you know, etc. Honestly, the biggest I've ever seen is 400, but there's like this, the Barrett Jackson car show. If you ever seen that, that uses these fucking, they're in the the kilowatts. So I don't even know what it. They're giant. They're like 6 feet tall and maybe 6 feet wide, and then they're maybe a foot whatever length. And they just have 3-phase in and 3-phase out. And it was explained to me that those are basically act kind of like a capacitance system for when the current draw fluctuates, so that it doesn't lag on the main service. But I don't know, it's a long time ago. They could have been lying to me. But the way 3-phase works is you have ground. You have 5 cables that come. It's ground, neutral, and then the 3 legs, A, B, C, or X, Y, Z. It just doesn't. However they want to label it, it's totally arbitrary. And they're all they're all 120 degrees out of phase from each other. That's how you get the groove grooving. And what normally you'll do is you'll have it basically helps to reduce noise and issues like that. So what you'll do is it'll go to a distro, and it will there'll be like 120 volt circuits, and each one of those will tap into a different one of those feeds. So it'll go from the leg to neutral. Here, let me give you a better example here. So you've got, this is the power service. These are 2. There's a 200 amp and there's a 400. If you look close, they're rated for 120 and 208. We'll get to that in a second. And you've got your ground, neutral, and then the 3 legs. Here's another one. We used all 4 of these. Here is the distro. This is the only one I took a picture of because the rest are kind of boring. And this is the power that it's using. So that is 106 amps, 94 and 97 amps. Each one of those is a leg. Now it calls it XYZ. So X to N, X to neutral, gives you 120 volts. And then X to Y, Y to Z, Z to X will each give you 208 or 210 or whatever it is. Is it 210? Yeah, 208. Yeah, exactly, Abba. You would be familiar with this. So that's how you get 208. The video wall runs at 208. Like everything's doing 208 because it's such a high current system that's the only way you're gonna like get by with it. And then, but you'll notice that it's slightly out of. It's like everything has a slightly different amount. Now, part of that is because I took the picture. If I made a video, you would see it, and yeah, it doesn't show it on here, but if I made a video, you'd see it fluctuating, like going up and down a little bit. And that's because of the phasing and just kind of, the sample rate of these readouts. But what's interesting is, like, this side is a little bit more current, and you have the 7 amp return on neutral. And that is most likely because there is some stuff plugged into the 120, but it's all going to this leg, and maybe that leg gets a little bit too, but it's mostly going to this leg. Because this is the only one that's close to 208. It still has a dip there at 119, but I think it's just teetering. But this is pulling 300 amps all the time. Sometimes 320, sometimes 290, but it's always going to be about 300 amps the whole time. As long as that video wall is turned on, it's pulling that amount of current. They had another video wall a couple of years back, and it would do a charge thing. So you'd see everything landing at like 70, and then it would fluctuate up to 100, and then it would dim back down to 70. And I've seen like class, I don't know if they're class D or not, but I've seen amplifiers do the same thing. I think they're class ABs or whatever, but yeah, it's an insane amount of power all coming out of this box here, I believe. It's this one, or actually, you know what? I think it's this one. So it's all coming out of this service here that's 400 amps. And that's oh yeah, it just says 3. It doesn't say the size of it. What's funny is, like, well, I guess they're all the same size. I thought this neutral looks way thicker gauge than that one. But whatever. It's not pulling a bunch. But that's like the power that I deal with at work, and it's kind of cool. Like, audio doesn't use shit. We had 3 giant amps and one half as powerful amp. And I think we pulled 4 amps, maybe 7. Oh, wait, Michael, what was up? Is that the Ghostbusters containment grid? Oh, my gosh. No, but it does have a big knife. It does have a... Oh, no, wait, this one doesn't do a knife. It does the nice, safe... you just have a giant breaker. The other ones will have these giant knives. You got to pull down like the, it's alive kind of thing. Now, the circuitry's inside, but they still, like the in-house engineers and whenever they face it, they're told to look away so that they don't get an arc flash from it. Which is stupid. I've never seen an arc flash from one of these. And I've had shit like this where you have to kick it on with your feet, and I've never seen it like spark or anything. So I think it's just being overly cautious. But, when it comes to power, I don't really think there is such a thing as being overly cautious. All right. Oh, yeah, I did have... Oh, well, what the fuck are these guys? I don't know. I'm going to put them over in their world. Pardon me. A little bit of the yawns. I still am trying to catch up on my sleeping. When I got home from the airport, I slept a little bit in the airport. I just kind of sat. I found like a quiet spot, like a terminal or a gate that no one was at, and I just kind of laid down or didn't lay down, but I just like put my hand in my head and just kind of dozed. And then I kept getting woken up by these fucking little brats putting their feet up in the chairs and kicking and playing foot war. And I got up and was like, said something like fucking trashy pieces of shit, and then kept walking. It'd be something if their parents heard me, but you already know the answer to where their parents were at the bar. Well, I don't know if they were at the bar, but they didn't care enough to fucking say anything. Or they didn't think I was talking about them. I don't know. Either way, I felt better. And that's all that matters. Uh-oh, auto mod kicking in. Look at that crotch is... Okay, It's so funny, mate. I was going through, I updated like some settings and stuff, like the moderation settings on this channel yesterday. And there's like allowed terms or allowed words, and I was like, I'd like to look at that. And I fucking laughed so hard. So many, I'm not gonna, we could spread them out over a long period of time. They wouldn't be that bad. But if you were to just read them off in a long list, you're like, oh my God. All these phrases I'm like, or words I'm like, it's in the right context. It's not rude. Yeah, totally, I don't know. It's just, I mean, not to whine like some old man, but man, people like really just don't fucking have their kids not be giant pieces of shit. It's weird. Just like, why? What's wrong? Guess my parents were pretty good at raising or something. There's one cat, their house is like always a mess, and they're like, well, I have kids, Sid. You don't have kids. I'm like, I don't have two tiny little helpers? Because that's what my dad used to call us, me and my sister. Oh, I got my tiny helpers here. We're going to clean the house for Mom while she's out getting groceries. That's how I learned. I don't think you can blame your kid. You can only blame yourself for not training your kid. But anyways, that's old man me whining about the kids today, I swear ya. Dude, everyone's getting nailed. Butthole. Man, I can't believe I have to allow butthole. And it wasn't automatically allowed. That's such a butthole thing to do. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't have kids, so what do I fucking know, right? I'm just going from how I was raised. So I could be totally having a really dumb take on all this. But I don't know, from my side of the fence, it just seems like a pretty reasonable thing to instill in your kids. Seems like air travel has been all downhill since they started letting those unkept animals from the United States on the planes. Yeah. What was it? A long time ago. Well, a long time ago. When was it? It was like, that was 99, 2000. I lived overseas in Malta, and when we were getting over there, it's a long story, but long story, trying to make it as short as I can. We were going to take the boat, but the boat didn't go. And right when we were at the boat place, these people drove by and they're like, hey, the boat's not coming. I was like, we know. We don't know what we're going to do. And they're like, we'll get you a ride to the airport. So they take us to the airport, and the airport is like a little shack. And we buy our tickets and everything. And this is out of Sicily. And they were like, can you carry these bags for us? We have so many bags. And we're like, yeah, sure. And we're carrying these bags for them, but they're like really weird inside. We later figure out we helped them smuggle wine, Italian wine, into the country, which is a very, very big no-no, but apparently not widely checked. And this is 99. This is before 9/11, so there was just a metal detector So, we didn't really have to. And wine is not metallic, contrary to popular belief. So we got there, and like when we landed the plane, everyone clapped, which was really weird. I've never experienced that before. Like clapped and cheered, like their team won. And then we were reading in the paper like a week or so later that these people got in trouble for smuggling chickens in their carry-on on the plane. Like I was like, oh, I guess smuggling wine is like pretty freaking easy, but smuggling chickens, that's for the professionals. You get like Jason Statham for that. What do you mean? You've got chickens? Well, yeah, we got these chickens. We're trying to get into Malta, but you know how the rules are. It's so tough to get livestock and animals in. Right, but I only do wine. Yeah, we know that you only smuggle wine, transporter. However, hey, sleepy developer, 10 months. Let's go. Let's go. Where are we at? Oh, yeah, the transporter. I only smuggle wine. I've never smuggled a chicken. Yeah, but transporter, it's a lot of money. Money doesn't mean anything if you're in prison. And I hear Maltese prisons are very, very tiny. Honestly, the judicial system there is kind of comical because everyone's really nice and cool. Hardly anyone ever goes to prison, and usually they're not there for very long, and there's like 10 people there. But the country is only like 500,000, so I guess that's pretty bad. A plane from Kentucky to Alabama. The trick is to fly below their radar. Yeah, there's so many crazy stories from Malta. That place is diff. Definitely different. Oh, there we go. Super resistor. It will resist everything. All right, I got all the values. I got every value that isn't valued by valued people. $220, I value that. It's here. Like if you ever have flown a glider, they pull you up with a regular plane, so therefore one could consider instead of human in a plane, just stuff a trailer behind it. They pretend. I don't know. That wasn't in the news article. Like, no. This is normal. This is natural. What are you talking about? How dare you say that about my wife? It's probably something like that. Man, all this talk of chicken, though, is making me hungry. Might have to start thinking about food. Thinking about ordering food. I don't know what I want, though. We had Chinese yesterday. That was pretty damn good. I like my Chinese food. We actually found a place. It's pretty good. Although this time around, I was like, maybe it was the other place. I don't know. But I can do Chinese again. I had a burger the day I got back. I can't really have pizza. I mean, I could, but you guys would have to suffer with seeing me cut it with a fork. And that's kind of fucked up. Hey, look at that. We found the 1K. Or another. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. 1K. 1 meg or another. That's not in the song. Oh my God, glizzies? Yeah, honestly, I could totally do a hot dog. I ate so many hot dogs. Like every night that they didn't feed me dinner, I'd just get a hot dog. I got like barbecue, but it was so disappointing. I said to myself, you need to order a hot dog. A hot dog has never let you down. A hot dog has never disappointed you. A hot dog has only brought you happiness, warmth, and security. You should get a chili dog. And I was like, all right, me. I should mention I've had it like 3 IPAs at this point, so that might have influenced my decision. But nonetheless, I regret nothing. The only thing that sucked was I kept forgetting to write, like, send utensils. So I'd have to just eat this chili dog with my hands, and I just get it all over me. And I didn't take a shower afterwards, but I probably should have. Yeah, honestly, okay, we might have to do the dog. There's a couple of good dog places nearby that we could get our dogs from. Or glizzies. Sorry. There's Ted's Hot Dogs, which is the most expensivest and the most deliciousness. Oh, this is the wrong one. But it's pretty good. The only problem is it's kind of a distance, and it's questionable if the quality makes it all the way from here to there. Yeah, Velvet, I was really annoyed because that was my, like, you know, hey, at least I gotta get some good barbecue. Because in the past, I've had really awesome barbecue in Austin specifically. But, and you know, I figure that carries all over Texas, but over and over, it was nothing. I mean, it wasn't bad. This one place in Austin was like not very good at all. I was like, can't believe I paid $35 for this schwill. But, I don't know. I guess I got my nose too high up in the air. There's a really great barbecue place here in Phoenix, and the guy does it Texas style, and which is how I love my brisket. I love pulled pork. I love it all in that method. And but it's like once you've tasted the best, everything else is just compared to it, and I'm constantly was like, mesquite. Well, I mean, you can use different woods. Let's see. Old AI is, we're going to sub it in for that. Texas-style barbecue focuses on beef brisket involving a simple salt and pepper rub or a minimal seasoning, a long and low and slow smoke of around 200 to 250 Fahrenheit, with post oak or hickory wood for a tender, smoky result, followed by a crucial long rest in a wrap butcher paper or foil until probe tendered around 195 to 205, then slicing against the grain. The key is patience, maintaining the consistent low heat and allowing, yeah, because like the one by here, I think they said they smoked it for like 11 or 14 hours. And, oh my God, I'm making myself so hungry just thinking about it. Interstellar is the best one, but it's got a line. That's how this place is here in Phoenix. It's called Little Miss Barbecue. You basically get there at 10 a.m. because they open at 11, and you can get yourself a good spot in line, and then you wait an hour until the line starts moving. I think it was the last time I was there. We got there kind of early, and we were waiting, and there were these guys ahead of us, just right next to us, and they're all tatted up. They've got like face tattoos, like full sleeves and everything. And I later found out they owned another restaurant. They have like some popular restaurant in downtown Phoenix. But they gave me the best idea ever, because they were sitting there and they had this cooler, and they were just chugging beers, like tossing back beers, smashing up the cans and throwing the empties in the cooler, back in the cooler. And they were just like, they had at least 2 or 3 beers, each of them, before we even got the line moving. And I was like, that's brilliant. I got to do that. Next time I get here, I'm going to get a little igloo cooler, fill it with a bunch of ice, throw some tasty beers, some light beers, nothing too heavy because I got to eat a bunch of barbecue. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's the secret, foil hats. Like, that's what I like, is the brisket is really juicy. There's a ton of flavor. You don't just get it on the end pieces. You can, in the fat. This place, it was like the fat was the only thing that had any flavor, and I would just like try to cut up pieces with fat so I could at least get something out of it. The best part of that place was they had cream corn, and oh my God, it was the best. It was so good. I could literally go for cream corn right now if I thought I could find some of that caliber. All right, so I have a leftover 100K. I don't know where it goes. I'm sure we'll find it along the way. 100K. 100K. The reality is, most of them do it at 275, not that low. Yeah, 275 is too hot. Smoke the beet in a dark beer. Oh, yeah. And that's the other thing, too. If you're not going to do a dry rub, at least, like, soak the meats and like, and something, that's going to get that juiciness into the meat. I apologize to all the vegetarians and vegans watching the stream right now. I'm sure this is like, you're just like, ugh, shut up. Cream corn wrestling? Oh my God. That would be so unsanitary. Yeah, just to eat. What do we buy? So, the part I like the most here, let me get it. Where is the, what the fug?
Smoothie fun.
Smoothie fun.
But talk about meats or humans.
Thank you very much, mate. Anonymous with the $30 tip. Let's go. Here we go. We got the little... here we are. So brisket is this part right here. And it's a really, really chewy meat. And the story is, like, it would typically be the meat that, like, the poors would eat, you know, the farmhands and whatever. And so they developed a way of just slow cooking it to really, really loosen it up and make it like a really nice meat to where it just falls apart. There's no bone in that piece. It's just a solid hunk, so you don't have any bone to work with. Pork is really popular, but usually it's pulled pork. It'll rip it up, you know, it'll be shredded and whatever after it's cooked. I don't know the actual method. I'm not a barbecue master here. What is this? Bites. Did you get your scope finally? Oh, you got your lights, I mean, your lights. Let's go. Hey, yeah, you're kind of doing what I'm ending up doing, too. I did like a little hook back curly cue on one of them to get it to work. Hey, that looks fan-fucking-tastic, too. What a nice setup. I love all that goth blackness on there. I kind of was looking at replacing my camera because, like, I found, like, a clone, or the original, honestly, that Northridge uses, and I was like, oh, man, it's all black. Kind of my thing. I've yet to enjoy anything from Texas. Well, apparently it's not everywhere to find good barbecue. I haven't had a good chance, but you've... one place was mentioned, I already forgot the name. Interstellar, I think, was the name of the barbecue place. Callus, welcome in. Got a banana dial, welcome in as well. Let's go, mates. Good to see ya. Yeah, I remember that you were waiting on your gooseneck for months. Wait, what was that? Feed it to the dog. That's rough, mate. That's cold. Man, there's some good barbecue out there, but I suppose everyone has their preferences. I like Texas style. I don't like any barbecue where they have to sell you that you have to enjoy it with a sauce. Like, there's a lot of barbecue places now, and it's all about the sauce. And for me, that's like using ketchup to cover up your steak, you know, to cover up your mistake. You know, I just don't like sauce that much. And I usually like to just eat it straight. Maybe a dash of salt or something and pepper, but really just, like, I love to keep it really, really simple. And, you know, maybe have a little bit of sauce for fun, but most of the time, my brisket especially, no sauce may touch it. How was the gig? It was brutal. I think I worked like 87 hours in 6 days, so. And a lot of those days were like really long, obviously. Is Rudy's any good? I've heard mixed reviews. Gallus, I'm designing a VCF for my capstone project at school. Oh, let's go. What core are you going to base it off of? Or are you going to try to make one, an original one? That would be intense. KC Barbecue, Kansas City. Yeah, sausage. Yeah, I don't like that. Well, that's how I always thought Kansas City style was. I could be mistaken. I mean, all I know is what I like. I am not. I was in Austin. That's where the gig was. It was in Austin, Texas. I'm in Phoenix. Yeah, if it needs sauce, I don't want to do it. And it's just not my favorite. That's not my kind of barbecue. I mean, I'll, you know, if I was going out with some friends and they wanted to go to Rudy's, I'll definitely give it a try. But I bet you anything, I'm going to be like, this stuff is really bland. I regularly bring Japanese Rudy's when I visit here for work. Oh, really? Honestly, I mean, in my opinion, I think barbecue, American barbecue, is kind of one of those, like, you know, America doesn't really have a lot of tradition in as far as cuisines go. You know, we got our hamburgers and shit like that. And even that's all kind of borrowed from other cultures and whatnot. So barbecue, like at least certain aspects of it, I think has a nice history and it's kind of like you could argue is very much an American cuisine, especially when you have Texas style or Kansas City style and things like that. I mean, the name is in the bloody in the title. So I'm going to modify the design of Erica EDU VCF as a Chevy Chev or elliptical response rather than the standard Butterworth response. Oh, interesting. Cayenne pepper. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Foil hats. Rib crib. Yeah, nice. Did you eat Poke Joe's? No, I can look up the place I went to because I don't think that would be a bad. I don't think that would mess me up. Maps, Austin. And the place was called Ironworks Barbecue. It was on the corner, and it looked pretty authentic to me, but it was nothing I would write home about. Wait a minute, can I get the... Let's see, they have like... Oh, God. Heard some weird squeaking noises. Didn't know if that was the music or people outside. This is hilarious. There's like almost no videos or pictures. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of what I got. I didn't get the pie though. I got the brisket and let's see. Maybe they have a cream corn. Yeah, there's some cream corn. I think that dude was there when... Looks familiar. I know, it was alright. I've had way better barbecue, though. I'll say that. Just a second here. Let me pull up your... Oh, I see what you're saying. Callus, I see what I'm picking up what you're putting down. Not a big fan of Poke Joe's, but it's okay. Gorgeous. Oh, really? Huh. Most of the barbecue sauce is just like vinegar with some other stupid ingredients. S-tier sidebars. Oh. Yellow Dog Eats next time you're in there. And yeah, well, I haven't gotten anything booked for Orlando yet, but we're only in January, so. All right. Do a little bit of soldering. Yeah, when I was in Austin, though, I found this really great little dive bar, and I was going to go to different places, but I just kept going to the same place. I was like, I'll just go there. I know what to expect. And it's honestly probably one of my favorite little places I found in Austin. I'm going to try to, but I'm going to be there next month again, and I was like, man, I wonder if I'm going to be anywhere near that bar, because that would be nice to hang out with. Although this time I'm going, and the crew I'm with, I'm actually friends with, and we would probably want to hang out. But you know, it might be nice just to go there and fucks around and so forth. SynthCube employees have told me in the past that they'll buy PCBs and panels for me if I ever design a module and carry them. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I can't remember their consignment deal, but I think that's what they do. Like, I think everything through them is through consignment. So, the more merch, the merrier. Yeah, yeah, this bar, it's called, I'll blast it, I don't care. It's called Valhalla. And it's just this little dive bar, and like, it's right across the street from this other bar that's a little bit more well-known, Elysium. Even though the name sounds like the brewery, which I think it's spelled the same and everything, but I looked it up, and they have nothing to do with each other. But, it was cool. They had 2 pinballs there, Tommy and the Who's Tommy and Junkyard. You missed a message. Oh, what did I miss here? In my searching, I was only able to find 1 elliptical response eurorack filter and 1 Chebyshev eurorack filter, and they are 400 and 500. I think I can get the cost way down. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's no reason for them to cost that much. There is zero reason. Behind the scenes, I've been doing development in that realm, and part of my job is like parts and so forth. That's one of the things I try to help out with. And you really have to try hard to make this stuff expensive. All right. I think that's all the resistors. Wait a minute. Oh man, this guy's a sneaky little son of a bitch. I'm a snake. All right, I still have an extra 100K, and I don't know where the hell it goes. But, you know, it could be a counting error. All right. That is definitely, well, here, we'll just leave it on there because it looks cool. Oh, illuminate. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, but that's the thing. You have to, like, you got to put your beard aside to do it. It's like you kind of have to try. Like one of the things that really makes something expensive is if you try to turn it into a stereo, because then you have a lot of stuff you have to suddenly deal with, and it's like double the components, so it's kind of insane. Now you're going super fast with technique. Yeah, hopefully it's super good too. I'm always like going back and oh, look at that. See, I got a little solder in that. God, when will I learn? All right. All this talk of barbecue makes me wish that there was some good barbecue I could order, but there's not. Let me see. I think hot dogs are the way to go. I think you guys, you know me best. Oh wait, is the place that I was gonna order them from not have them? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah. Mates, give me a couple minutes here. I'm gonna go confer with the better half and see if she is down with the glizzies. And otherwise, I got a backup plan. If she's like, I don't know, I'll be like, oh wait. But give me just a couple minutes here, and I will be back. Right. The missus was totally down with glizzies. With the dog. So now I just need to pick mine. Oh, they do have combos. That does look good. I could get the same thing that she got. What do they have for sides? Oops. And then order fries. Let's see if that's the same price. Oh, it is a discount. Okay. Well, I'll do that. Save a little cash here. Chili cheese dog with French fries, sauce packets. God no. All right, and then. All right, and let me see, it's kind of raining, so add a little bit of extra to the tip. Just the tip. And booyaka. All right. Full meal deal has been ordered. Let me check my beverage situation here. Still have a little bit. Oh yeah, I still got plenty of this left. Let me throw this trash out. And now we play the waiting game. My favorite game. I just ate, and this is making me hungry. I could do a chili cheese dog from Sonic with a chili cheese. I know that was the backup plan, was to go with Sonic. I'm a tiny bit burnt out with them because I used to have this job years ago, and I didn't have a car, and that was the closest walking place to eat lunch at. So I just eat it every day. And yeah, started not to taste so good. No, I like a lot of their stuff. It's just like, once you eat it, you have to wait a really long time before you can eat it again, because you're just like, ugh, that crap, that schwill. Let's do the 100 nanofarads first, because there's like 10 of them. Their sweets are great. I don't have any problems with their like sweets, like their Coke floats and all that stuff. I love those things. Well, I don't like Coke floats, but I like Dr. Pepper floats, honestly. That's what I've been eating all the time. Mrs. Hearsey bought some root beer so we could have root beer floats, and I made one, and I was like, this isn't nearly as good as the Dr. Pepper float. I think I've discovered something greater than all of us. I'm going to be a pretty minor modification to the Eric of EDU VCF. I think I'll have it on the breadboard within a month. The real challenge is going to be PCB design because I'm just learning that. It wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. I really enjoy doing PCB layout, so it's usually, I don't know, it's pretty easy. Oh, wait, I missed that bite bastard. I tried to adjust it. Yeah, that thing's been out of stock for a long time. You're probably going to be best to try to find it on AliExpress, which someone did find it, so it's not impossible. I think I brought it up, but I'll show it again just in case. So you're looking for a PCB holder. It'll have 3 different sizes. This one is the T26. And I don't know if you want, you could maybe clip that if you wanted to get the brand, like, because it's all in Chinese, so you'd have to like throw a translator up on it. But T26, and you'll see that on Ali. I was just visiting DJ. He has grilled cheese sandwiches floating around on the screen. I had to come back for a float. I know. You're just surrounded by 2 very hungry individuals. 2 very hungry men. Stout floats. I could never get into a beer float. I tried and it just didn't rock with me. I like Dr. Pepper floats because that caramel really makes it, like, pairs well with the cream. Mijing. Oh, is that what the name of the company is? Oh, shit. That was like only a month or so ago where someone found it. Oh, a PCB printer. Nice. Yeah. KiCad's probably it is my preferred software for ECAD stuff. There's some debates for other ones, but I mean, they almost all of them cost money, so why not just use the free one that's being that gets updated every month. Yeah, that's the problem, Aqua. I couldn't find any really good chocolate. There was one time, there's a brewery here in Phoenix, over in Tempe called Four Peaks. And I used to go there with a buddy of mine all the time, and they'd have like, floats, beer floats. And one time I was like, oh, you know what I'm going to do? They just had this special chocolate beer that they made, and I really didn't like the beer on itself. But I was like, I think it would be really good if you added, ice cream, if you add a little cream to it. I think it would taste really good. And so we went there and everything, and I was all excited, and I left enough room for dessert, and then they were like, oh, we sold all of it. And I'm like, oh. Lady broke my heart. Yeah, if you can do a prototype on a printer, that'd be great. So you get it sent out to like Ush Park or JLC or PCB Way or whatever. For the T26? Yeah, yeah, if anyone knows. I wouldn't mind that either. I put that in my bookmarks. Oh yeah, good old Crown. Ah, really? That's the secret? Oh, what does C mean? Does C mean shit. I assume it's 100 nanofarad, but I don't know. He doesn't have a note about it. There are... Yeah, I don't know what the C is. He doesn't have it written on here what that would be. We'll come back to it, I guess. $10.50. Picking up. Blueberry. Oh man, that does sound good. I don't think I've ever had one. Yeah, C's got to be something else. Because I used all my 100 nanofarads, so. Did I mention yogurt? I don't know. Man channel. Hardly. Yeah, but that's like even more 100. Oh, wait a minute. I think I did have a leftover 100K. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's it. Hold on. There we go. Just kept getting in my damn way. Turn this up a little bit. It's discontinued. Ah! What do we get? Well, there's got to be something else out there. All right, spots. Oh, damn. See, I'm still missing spots here. Or maybe not. Maybe my orientation is all goofy. Yeah, this needs to move up here. There we go. That's a little better, I guess. Well, it's still, yeah, it's really low. Here. Just move the lights. I think tonight I'm gonna hit the tequila and get lost in Stardew Valley. I'm so addicted to that game. Oh, that's cool. What kind of tequila do you have? I think we might have brought it up before, but I've been collecting tequila for the last year and a half or so, and I proudly have a decent collection. I think I have like 20 bottles. Espelon is a good one. It's inexpensive, but it doesn't taste that way. Like it has a good, nice flavor and everything, but you're not, it's not jet fuel. Still has a little bit more impure. Well, that's not even impurities. I don't know what you'd call it. It's still a little rougher. Like this bar I go to, that's what they always carry. And then the nicest tequila they have, I finally went out and found it and bought it. And I was like, this is just a $40 bottle. Why are they acting like this is special? This is pretty reasonably priced. I don't know why they're charging me so much on the... I think it's going to go down the hole. Feed the hole. Just got a 10-button controller. I'm trying to regain my Stargate muscles. Alright, we're going to have to... that guy, but we're not going to do it now. God damn it. Ah, Mister. Yeah, I found a console Mister that was pretty nice. Like, it's already been built and everything, and it has a pretty cool case. And it could accept, I think it was PS1 controllers. Like, it had a native PS1 controller, but you could use whatever you want. That was just the physical connectors. And I was, I've been tempted to get it. I finally, like, closed the tab on it, because I'm like, all right, Sid, when you're ready to buy it, you know where to look it up. Oh, shit. What platform are you playing on it? Or what's your main go-to platform, I should say? Is it SNES or little Genesis does what Nintendo don't? Arcades. All right, like CPS and or not, was it or CSP, whatever it is, the Capcom systems, and that's not a bad idea, just to do the old classic arcades. Play a little Outrun. Well, there was a 104 there. I remember putting it there, but I guess it fell off. Oh, shit. Nope. Operator error. I need more solder. The X6800. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had a tab open for Analog Pocket for months when that wasn't out yet. I got in on the first round of pre-orders. I was tempted to sell it when it got its scalpers. Oh yeah, I remembered seeing something about that. Because yeah, that did take a long time in development, and it was very sought after. Yeah, Analog. I don't know. I've kind of dug on their stuff that they've been doing, their tech. All right. Let's see if we missed anything. Nope. Cool. Let me check on the food. Oh, poor Dasher's still waiting on the food. That's wait, no, they're not. They're not even there. What the fuck is going on? They're going the wrong direction. I have a bad feeling about this. This is never good. Yeah, what the hell's going on? They're going the wrong way. Alright. Sorry. Let's try to fix this. You're on a sounds route. Reach the store yet. Sometimes the map takes a moment to catch up. Alright, whatever. I guess it's like a 1-star review then. I don't know what else to do. Alright, sorry guys. Trying to organize the food thing. Dax, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Ordered some dinner, but the delivery driver is an idiot. So, having fun with that. You know what? Let me do, well, actually, it's such a small value, so we got to do these one at a time, time after time. Well, they're like driving away. Let's see, have they turned around yet? Oh, now they're heading back. It's like they drove a mile in the wrong direction. So they had to go grab something, I guess, because that's what it looks like to me. Either that or they're not very smart. Actually, all those things could be right, couldn't it? I never thought about it like that. Whatever. I just want my glizzy. I grabbed the 1 nanofarad, so that's going to be a 102, and I believe I saw it right there. Yeah, so the bags are sealed, and I try to order from places that do that. Some places you kind of, get, it's just a bag that's tied together, but oh yeah, me in his life. I thought it'd be like, you'd be lucky enough for me to spit in your food. People pay me. I saw some meme. It was like, oh, never mind. I remember now the joke. And oh no! I just dumped a whole bunch of these. I only needed one, and I dumped 19 or something. Probably should have taped this down. Dax, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, by the way. Just got back from a crazy gig in Austin that many long hours. There was like an award show every night. So I was shown a couple weeks, yeah. I feel you there. Yeah, please let me know about that October date, yeah. Sooner the better, and if there's like, if you think the dates might wiggle around or something like that, I guess since it's not a travel gig, it's not really going to be an issue, but I'm like, that's fine, just, if something crosses that path, I'll reach out to you and be like, hey, is it Monday or is it Tuesday? Do we do it this or do we do it that? So I can, but I'd rather get the dates locked in rather than the exact dates locked in. God, this Still says they're waiting on my order. That's hilarious. Oh, now they're heading. Yeah, and then the bag's all sealed up. All right, so they'll be here hopefully in 5 to 10 minutes. Bitter. The sister's back together. Oh, I forgot about that. So fucking. Well, if you don't mind texting me that, because I'll be able to transfer those dates directly into my calendar with almost zero work on my part. Plus, I can look at my calendar. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Muchas gracias. Bring me my glizzy. Oh, shit. Oh, no, they're there. I thought there weren't any 1 microfarads in there, and I'm like, ah, damn it. I was born to the glizzies, molded by it. I don't remember, honestly, I don't remember doing any of that. I don't remember it that way. But I honestly don't remember much. Ever since my days as a human cannonball, I think no good sometime. Sometimes brain hurt really bad. Tears. Nah, dude. I'm just glad to get to the other side of the gig. I did a gig, I just did that gig in Austin, and I guess they were trying to save money or something, but they didn't have the audio department there when they went to hang the PA. They had someone there who knew audio, and they hung the PA, and they got it fucking wrong. They hung it 5 feet deeper into the room. When I talked to the person about it, they said that they used the stage, and they washed off that it wasn't their fault because they told them that the stage was here, to which I responded, there's a fucking photograph of the truss sticks, and you just use your finger to go, oh, that's 10 feet from the upstage truss. That's where I put my speakers, not the fucking floor. I was much nicer, but I was pretty annoyed. And then, he was an A2 for another room, and I went up, I was like, hey man, can I get your frequencies? And I know this may or may not even ring with you, but all his frequencies that he gave me were the group channel scans, which you don't want to do because people will be scanning through that and they'll be smacking on all your wireless as it goes down the line, because that's part of the scan, because it's pre-built in, like preset frequencies. and he had workbench there. So I was like, are you just intentionally lazy? Or you just don't know better? Maybe it's a little bit of both? Damn it! Where's my glizzy? I still haven't crossed. Oh my god, they're the slowest driver in the world. Ah, there we go. Alright. They should be here momentarily. Or momentarily. Yeah, I'm not there to teach, though. Especially when that guy took my money. You know, he was the guy hanging the speaker when I should have been paid that day to hang the speakers. So I'm not really, like, I don't have that much room for, like, being a teacher to try to have him steal more work from me. I was annoyed. And I haven't written my letter yet to the producer, but I was going to be like, dude, don't ever do that again. And they did that to, like, all 3 shows. There were 3 shows at once, and I talked to the A2 and the other show, and he's like, oh, that, or the A1 and the other show, and he had the exact same thing. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go get the food and get rude. All right. It's glizzy time. Meanwhile, there is actually a one that Oddball threw in there, and I never got a chance to. All right. Behold, my glizzy paradise. Onion rings and French fries, because I love them both. And they love me. Yeah, I gotten into onion rings in my old age. Heartburn? I hope not. All right, where was this? I have something we can. I don't remember where it is. There we go. Mute this because all the music's going to be dumb. So wait, where is this at again? This is EDC Thailand. Nose foul. Alright. So this is EDC Thailand. Let's just look at these crazy amount of clusters. Oh man, what is wrong with my fucking glizzy here? Michael loves. There you go. They don't even get to the end. They just turn around because they're like, I'm tired. They walked from looking at this over here to the other side. So they didn't walk very far. Let me get another one for you. All right. Unnecessary. No, this is insane. So I'm gonna try to eat, but the kids at home, see if you can count. I suggest just counting the clusters, not trying to go 3, 6, 9, take too long. And yeah, how many clusters is too many? So keep in mind, these are 2 forward-facing, and then this is a reverse firing. And it's set up, well, yeah, they're not wired up yet, but it's set to do reverse cardioid. So, and we're off. Keep going, keep going, keep going. You're halfway there, buddy. There it is later on, so they threw the double boxes on. For center fill. So that is all subs as well. That's a string of subs. Or an array or whatever. 2, what is that? 2, 4, 6, yeah, it's 8. This is stage side fills. I mean, that's a godforsaken lot of sound. Oh, little Kit Kat videos. All right, this one's pretty weird. So this is a heat map of a stadium setup for a line array. So the way these PAs are set up and designed is you'll use CAD software that will map out the environment. You'll mention all these parameters and everything, and it will build a 3D model of your area. And this is a video of this person. I think this is L Acoustic, but they're flying through the stadium setup here. Yeah, so here's a good shot. You can see the 4 arrays. You've got the 2 mains, and then you have the outfills. And all of them have a stack of subs. This one has a longer stack. Now, what's interesting, I just noticed, is that these are in reverse cardioid. And then these are straight on, which honestly, you know what? That makes sense. Because they're so far out, it doesn't really matter, and it's just gonna extend the frequencies out because you're gonna have a big ball instead of a kind of a beam. These will be more of a beam, so they're gonna kind of fill in these edges. Then you have your delay lines that are for the front of house area way back here. And I believe those have clusters as well. Yeah, they have clusters in them. They have subs, I mean. Yeah, I can see. Or at least the tops are subs. And the rest is a line. Yeah, I think that's what it is. The tops are subs, and then the rest hanging off that is the line array. I've never done a gig that big, but if I had to, I could do it. I'd probably be shitting my pants and sweating bricks and all that, but I think I could pull it off. Because it's all just scaling. Oh, that's fucking sick. Okay, hold up. It's only 27 seconds, but look at this fucking curve. Look at these girls bend. Rawr. Rawr. Yeah. Let's see. Here's it. God damn it, dude. That's just a crazy. Here we go. That's just insane. So I don't know if those are the Cara 2s or not. They kind of look like them. But yeah, the top there is all subage. And then you have the main array hang off of that. It's fucking badass. Man, it's good to have you back, Sid. My weeknight routines are back on. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. That's very nice. That's dope to hear. That's dope to hear. There. No, wait, that's not the one. But here, we can go to this, and then it'll do it. It's kind of simple. Ah, there we go. I wonder how they're gonna angle that, because it's already up. Oh. They're gonna drop it in and then let weight take over to set the angles. Starship noise canceling. Yeah. Or what are they fucking doing? I thought they were trying to set the angles. I don't think that translated correctly. Yeah, that doesn't make any fucking sense. What's up, handsome? That makes sense. Because honestly, it looks like it's, I feel like I'm Michael Jackson eating popcorn right now. Oh, they stopped? Damn it. I thought they were going to come to blows. Not those kind of blows. K1s, that's what those are. That's a badass setup, though. Yeah, so those are reverse cardioid. The speaker is firing backwards. You can rig them up that way. It does this really, really awesome acoustic trick. That's a stupid video wall. That's a kitty cat. Let's see if I can dig up any more. I thought I had this warehouse rig. I guess not. I think that's all the cool videos I have here. Oh, here you go. Here's a little time lapse. Oh, but it's a stupid. Yeah, I don't want to fuck them. All right. It's probably all the good. Oh wait, what was that? Was that? A show. Oh, since we were talking about food, I have to show you this funny ass thing, and then we'll get back to work. Because I know you guys are like, "Oh, please, Sid." So my buddy came up with this. He's a goofy guy. Oh man, I keep not grabbing this. He's a goofy guy, and he took he brought a bunch of taco makings, and he created tacos delicos. So that's a lighting fixture. It gets really hot. It's like a 755 watt. And then I put the tortilla on top, some foil for sanitation. But this whole lens comes off, and that's where he heated up all the meat. And so you just made like a little box here and put it on your nice hot tortilla. And they had, I think he had chicken. And you just heat that up in the lamp. It smells wonderful backstage too. It's so good. He posted that today, and I was like, oh my God, I can still smell that. Yeah, pretty much. What's funny is that company, they actually send out a microwave and a refrigerator on all their gigs, but my buddy Kirk, way more imaginative than that. Yeah, that dude's so funny. He, I don't know. Him and I used to do jokes all the time. So I was one of the few people that could also do whistle tooth talking. Some people can, but most have a problem with it. It's super hard. Yeah, I know, it's stupid. Those are good shit. Fries could probably have used some seasoning, but I'll get over it. All right. Let me toss this in the old dishwasher. I'll be right back. Take me just a second. Oh, shit. Well, of course, stock. All right. Thanks, everybody, for putting up with my little dinner break. I have the power of 1,000 glizzies within me. I can move mountains merely by willing it. Behold! That's right. The Colorado Rockies just moved. Thanks to me. Flask, yeah, mate. We'll be around for at least another hour or so. So if you get done and you're bored, we'll be here. Yeah, today's been a really slow stream of me like working, but to be fair, I got a lot of stories. You guys got a lot of stories, a lot of catching up. And, oh yeah, we did fix that 3D scanner thingy, which I'm still really shocked about. Can't believe that the over voltage protection circuit actually saved the whole damn thing. That's neat. That's freaking neat. All right. Oh yeah, we have to put transistors and diodes on here. Excuse me, I have a little bit of the post-glizzy hiccups. It plagued my father and it plagued his father, my grandfather. We don't know about our great-grandfather and his reaction to glizzy, but many suspect it was the same when it was known as a sausage. Throughout the entire heresy male bloodline, our quest for delicious glizzies, hot dogs, sausages can never be quenched, can never be curbed, can never be completed. So we search throughout time and space and wonderment for the delicious juiciness of a glizzy. That's why I decided not to have any children. I had to stop the insanity. Stop it right at the point. Stop the bloodline. No future heresy child shall be craved and beholden to the power of the glizzy. I still feel my...
Brand new!
Oh, hey, look at that. Phil Linux. Welcome in. I still feel the outcry of my ancestors, calling me jealous, evil, selfish, for wanting to leave all the glizzies for me. Well, they're goddamn right. They're delicious. What the hell's going on here? Colonel Panic 80? Welcome in as well. Double follow. That's wild. I don't know how to react to that other than like that Chick-fil-A gal though. She's like the physical manifestation of Tim Allen's like God, Tim Allen. There's some people out there in the entertainment industry that should just stop. They had their run. Just go to cons. Sign autographs. It's a prouder line of work. All right, we need a Baccarat Chicago 847. Oh, we got it, baby. We got it. Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, I need 3, and I have 2 in this strip. What kind of god would allow something like that to happen? Ka-ching. Exactly. Yeah, this podcast, I try not to bring up too much because I like, hey, Lavinia, sorry, I've been lurking, just chimed in to say something important, obviously. Wait, who, what a life? Wait, which, I was too late. What, Tim Allen?
Hey, where's them picnic baskets?
That's what it sounds like. Sounds like Yogi. Yogi the Twink. I mean, sure, they had Yogi the Bear. Did they ever have Yogi the Twink? Tim Allen doing conventions, but yeah. Yeah. Well, so there's this podcast. I try not to bring up too much because I think I annoy people. Like I know I annoy my friends and family, so I try not to bring it up. And you guys are, you know, in a way, friends and family, but you're not on my friends and family plan because I can only put so many people on there. And let's just face it, there's more of you than there are of them, so I had to choose. But I've been following this podcast, and it's basically the short and skinny of it is they just dump on Corey Feldman. And before you ask, yes, absolutely, he deserves all of it. He's like a total creep. So it's really entertaining. Like, that guy has so much to give us in crazy, psycho, egomaniac. Like, it's just amazing. It's like a well that never ends. Like, it could feed a whole town. Like, a whole town could just tap into the Corey Feldman well, and they would have glizzies forever. And one of the things that's very funny to me or not really funny, it's just kind of interesting, is he does a lot of these conventions, like conference, like the Comic-Con or 80s Con or whatever, which, as stated earlier, more power to you, right? I mean, like, honestly, if I had a career like that, if I had any real, big career in that respect, and like the work wasn't coming, or I was between, acting roles or performances or whatever the fuck, I would really enjoy doing that type of work, because I'm kind of a antisocial people guy, and as long as I'm in a situation where I'm like, I feel like I've got everything, under wrap, I can handle it and everything, I'm great. And like, if it was to meet fans, like people that enjoy my work and like what I do and stuff, I mean, that sounds like fun as fuck. And it'd be so cool to meet people, and depending on what type of entertainer, I mean, you see stories where you've got like people from different movie franchises, and they meet people that are cosplaying as their character, or maybe their sidekick or co-star or whatever. And that just sounds like the coolest way to make a buck. Honestly, it's got to be the coolest way to make a living, make a dollar. It's just hanging out with fans of your work, fans of the same stuff that you're into, and just chatting. And I mean, if it's signing your name on a poster or something like that, and it just brightens that person's day, I'm all for it, mate. I'm all for it. That sounds like the awesomest gig. Corey Feldman, on the other hand. Oh no, he's back. Hey, Kelton, welcome in. Welcome in, dude. Back from the toughest gig of the year so far. I still have like 3 more shows with these guys booked. But the next one's not going to be as tough, because that company, the medical company, or that they're working with, they're pretty boring. They I think one night is going to suck, but that night is hopefully it's not the night Donnie Benet's in town. Did I get that 47 over there? Yeah, I did. But he's supposed to play, but it's like the last night. Or it's the night before, yeah, because we have like a day or something of striking, I think. Let me look at my calendar, because now I'm genuinely... What the fuck? I got a text? Hold up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like the night before, so I don't know. It's probably not gonna happen, because we'll probably be striking, but we'll see. I'd love to go see Donnie Benet, like the full on. I saw him as a solo act, and that was, I don't know if I want to throw around the phrase life-changing too easily, but it was pretty poignant. Oh, you know what? I haven't had a chance to watch his latest video either. All right, that is that. Now we do have some diodes. I think I'm gonna do those. How many are there? There's 41, 48. There's just Uno. Oh, all right, that was really going to be easy. Just this guy. But anyways, I sure do like people ripping into Corey Feldman. It's pretty funny. Wait a minute. I thought I had... Right, here they are. Oh, no. We need 41, 48s. So let's do... I have these guys. I think these will fit. They're kind of tiny. Oops. Sorry, guys. Should switch to the other camera. Had my 3D printer running offline and forgot to check it. Came back and the literal 3D confetti gore. Oh my gosh, I've seen some of those pics where they, like, things just went south and it just made a mess. Cotton candy style plastic. You just feel like you gotta weave like a little cone around to wrap it all up. There you go, little kid. Tastes like cancer. Ha ha ha! Get out of here. You crazy kids. Oh, damn it, I pulled out 2. I just needed 1. Oh, well, I hate these things, so. It's like it got mad at God. Curse you! Are you tired of your kids getting tummy aches? Give them plastic. A new space-age plastic that your children can eat. But isn't plastic bad for you? It used to be, but now it's not. But what's the evidence? Shut the hell up. Nine out of 10 doctors leaves 1 doctor. Vero? I don't know Vero. I don't know that name. I think there's like supposed to be a bipolar cap in here. Which I don't really have, and I started to realize, like, oh shit, I don't think I have a, or maybe not. Maybe he doesn't use them anymore. Maybe that's an old design, or maybe I was thinking of another one. What? Yeah. So he recommends 5 electrolytic 10 microfarad caps. Since I don't have an SMD version of it, I gotta fix myself from the snow there. I'm just gonna use the electrolytics. I'm not fond of it, but I'm just gonna go with it. You know, ride dirty. Do you have any no, I'm completely out of 805s. I have 603, but it was pointed out to me that the voltage and the capacitance and everything for that package, that physical size, is not going to give me 10 microfarads. It's going to give me something closer to 6. So I'll just use regular electrolytics. It's fine. I kind of have an aversion to them in a build because they'll fail. They have a high failure rate. But it's also a 50-50 shot, you know, if it's going to fail. The ones I bought may never fail. You know, it's just really annoying, and you can fix all that by just not using an electrolytic. You know, unless it's doing decoupling or something like that, then I think you have to use one. But I'm not 100% on that. I don't know. I don't fuck with it. So what I'm gonna do for these 10Ks down here, or these 10 ohms, is, oh shit. I guess I could just put 10 ohms on this. I don't really care. Normally I'd put shotkeys on here, and I still could. We have to do a mod where it's gonna tap off of the power of this and go. We could still do that and still put a shot key here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it because I don't know. I don't know why. So the other method, what'll happen is you have the capacitors as your reverse voltage control, or, you know, to help it, but it's not, it still just pulls to ground, so it's not like as good. And what will happen is these 10 ohm resistors will get really hot and they'll fail. And that's the reverse voltage protection. If I'm understanding it right. I could be way off. Man, this glizzy is really giving me the burps. Making me gaseous clay. They're decoupled. Yeah, well, as a gift, we got some repairs in, and the person works at like an e-waste facility. That's how they got this repair. And they dropped this big boy capacitor out here. This is a 6800 microfarad plus or minus 20, 100 volt DC. It's got a lot of leads though. I don't quite know what to make of all these leads, but you know. What do I care? Made in the UK. Ah, yes, the United Kingdom. So well known for their electronics. Hey, I'm speaking truth, UK. You don't have to get mad at me. -1 position. Huh, I wonder what that means. But yeah, this is a big boy cap. I thought it was cool. Turned into a salt shaker. Actually, does that exist? Because if all right, guys. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. That's kind of cool. All right, I might not be able to get capacitor-shaped salt and pepper shakers, but I could definitely get battery-shaped ones. That's kind of cool. I could handle that. I want a capacitor though. Maybe we should all go into business. We'll get some capacitor-shaped batteries, or I'm sorry, salt and pepper shakers, and then we'll put them up for sale, and we'll probably, and this is optimistic, we'll probably sell 10, maybe 12. Yep. Not very high demand. We'll just be our own best customers. We'll be buying it from ourselves. But here's the deal. We give ourselves a discount. Yeah, right. We just cut out the middleman, which is us. So we cut ourselves out of our own deal, and we just pay at rate. The fucking deal of the century. Let's not talk about it anymore. The more the people find out about our salt and pepper capacitor-shaped salt and pepper shaker embezzlement plans, the worse, really. I don't even know where I was going to go with that. Oh, you... Oh my goodness gracious, mi amigos. Por favor. Por favor. Let me check something really quick. I just remembered. It's so funny. All right. So this is going to come from the negative, so we'll need the line to point towards it. Or no. Which way is this going? So this is red, so we need it to point towards the... Yeah. So this is negative. Say hi, negative. Hi, negative. We should probably 90 this. Not yet, though. Then we got our positive, and we're just going to put this rude boy on here. I know why I'm fiddling with this. Let's just get her in. We'll do it live. That is tight. That is some good shit right there. Can we repeat it? Probably not. Unlikely. Confidence is low. Just like David Bowie. David Bowie's album low, not that he's... below. All right. That was kind of cool. I believe... Oh, yeah, no, wait, we still have this...
Denied.
Dude. A little bit of pooping. A little bit. A little bit of startled. Thank you for the 10 bits, though. I appreciate that. We'll put them in Bitopolis. Build a mighty statue. The statue of Bitity. We'll welcome all who comes and piss off all who leave. It will be an honor. All right. forgot what I'm getting. Oh, yeah. I need to get the TLO 74. But it's just one. Isn't that wild? Isn't that crazy? Oh my gosh. I feel like my meal choices were bad. I like stood up and it was just like the Thunderdome in there.
So no man enters, no man leaves. Or snowman? The snowman leaves? Yeah. That sounds good.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Science man strikes again. Welcome in, mate. Bloobly. Bloobly. There we go. I got it out. I'm so proud. Yeah, I'm looking at the time. We'll have to see. I don't know if we're going to be able to... Well, we'll see. We're kind of towards the end. I'm just like... I do have a dentist appointment tomorrow. But... I don't have to do anything during the dentist appointment. It's pretty nice. I just basically lay there. It's really nice. I gotta remember to bring a lumbar pillow, though, or something to support my lower back. Because last time I was there, it was like, I was there for like, I don't even remember, like 6 or 8 hours or something. It was like getting a tattoo. It was like, oh my God, I'm so sore from just being in this god-awful position. And my mouth hurts too, but the position part sucks. Have you been watching what they do with lasers lately? No. Is that anything like what they do in the Shadows? Is it about a bunch of time-traveling lasers? That would be a hit show. Critical Dungeon Master! Welcome. What do they do with lasers lately? How long till we get a laser soldering iron? That's a good question. I'm gonna say 4. It'll probably be about 4. I don't know how long that is exactly, but sounds like a really confident assessment of the situation. 4. Yeah, I feel good with it. I think that's all the SMID that we're gonna solder on this son bitch. Now it's time for the THT. Oh man, I should get AI to make me like a song like that. Like, create a parody of TNT by AC/DC, but instead say THT. And then talk about how awesome Throughhole is. I think that's how my prompt will go. And then I'll be like, I'm not allowed to make parodies. Why? It's protected by copyright. Yeah, there you go. THC. Hey, Critical, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Glad you're digging the channel. Well, welcome to following the channel. I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. Let's not let words get in between good intentions. Again, good question. We have lasers that can weld. We have lasers that can remove rust. We have lasers that can clean metal. Laser soldering iron. So solder doesn't need to even get as hot as a weld, like a TIG welder or whatever. I think that has to get like in the triple digit or quadruple digits. But for leaded solder, it's like something like 210 or something. It's really low. I think it's like 180 C, and then like maybe 190 for unleaded or 200 for unleaded. I can't remember. Yeah, I mean, it's plausible. You'd basically, I think it would just be like adjusting the focal point, but I don't know enough about lasers to really know how the optics work exactly. Like the spans and everything like that, like of your, well, I guess it doesn't span out, so that's the whole point of fucking laser. I don't know. Tungsten energy gas. That's exactly what I have after eating all them chili dogs. I've got tungsten inert gas in me for sure. Although I don't think it's too inert. You know what I'm saying? It's quite inert. Oh, God. I'd like it to be inert. And whenever I want my tungsten inert gas to be inert, I reach for Tums. Tums with the proper amount of sodium and ketamine helps to soothe my achy stomach and bring me to a level of consciousness only known through physical therapy. With new ketamine Tums, the sky's the limit, and the limit is the sky. Do not let the sky limit you. Become the sky and beyond your limits. And your tummy won't hurt. It'll be good. Oxygen is very Ooh. Are we preventing ourselves from saying a swear? I mean, I that. Did you have a hot dog? I had a hot dog bowl. And what exactly is a hot dog bowl? It's a bunch of hot dogs chopped up in a bun and stuff and put into a bowl. So a much less healthier hot dog. Can I go, please? I was watching that show last night. I've been rewatching, because it's only 2 seasons. It doesn't take very long. The Detroiters. If you like Tim Robinson's, like, I Think You Should Leave, you should absolutely find that show. I think it's on streaming services now, but that show is it's really good. Like, every time I watch it, I'm like, this is a very well-written, very clever show. There's a lot of stuff you just don't see on a lot of shows, so it's kind of groundbreaking in certain respects, and there's a lot of topics that they handle that are, you just wouldn't expect from like a situation comedy like that, but they do, and it's really fun. And those guys, the 2 characters, what's his name? Sam. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another than Blind Via coming in with that pipe and hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my God, freaking hot. Ray! I just noticed my teeth look like they're chili stained. My chili stained teeth. Oh, that's a good song. Guys, we got Blind Via in the house. Let me see. Do we get a shout out? No shout out. Let me make the shout out possible. At Blind Via. Guys, go give them a follow. Go check out the channel. How are you guys? What were you up to today? What were you working on today? This fine day. It's been a minute, I was gonna say, since I've caught you on stream too. Hope you're doing well, kicking ass, taking names, getting names out of your ass. Wait, strike that last part. That just came to me in a fever. Not that shaky camera shit? What? Got my soldering station set up and working on some breadboard stuff. A little bit of 3D printing. Nice, nice. Well, it's wonderful to see you, mate. We're, believe it or not, we're soldering here. I know. I don't know why. We're working on a really weird module from nonlinear circuits. I feel like that's a pretty common thing to say. This one has a... Well, it measures in curics. It says it's 1 volt per curic. And it's called a giant Bono. And if you look up curics, it'll take you to a South Park episode that this is all referencing. And it's pretty gross. So I'm just going to warn you now. Still funny, but, you know, if Gram's in the room, I don't know if she's going to like it. Unless she likes poop jokes. Then absolutely. Yeah, no, this is one of their grosser episodes, but I'm just telling you where the name came from, all right? I'm just telling you the ingredients. It's your choice of whether or not to make that that lasagna. Wait, what? Lasagna? Oh, let's go. You're being a right. Oh, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. I got the funny bone in me. That sounded bad, didn't it? Sounds like there's someone boning me and we call it the funny bone. Well, that's absolutely not what I meant. It's the name of a comedy club and a sex dungeon. Come on down to the funny bone. Ho 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 ho. Are you a dom or a sub? The funny bone knows. No, wait, we can't make jokes about that. That will interfere with our hats.com affiliate program sponsorship. I don't want to mess that up, man. That could be a real gravy train. And by gravy train, I mean literally a train of gravy flowing into my mouth. Speaking of into my mouth, where are the rest of these parts I need? We need a lot of dumb through-hole stuff, so I need to go get up and grab it. We need a 4046, which sounds like a lyric to a Ramones song, doesn't it? 4046 hours ago. Yeah, right. 40, the CD 44. Yeah, it totally sounds like a... Sorry, that joke wasn't very good. 2 single Vactrals, 5 10 microfarad caps, 2 Badgers. Wait, Badgers? Badgers? We don't need no stinking Badgers. All right, now I'm stealing jokes from Weird Al's UHF. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. The pressure was put on earlier that I was being funny, and I'm like, oh God, I got to keep the funniness going. Let me plagiarize. That's what the greats do, right? They plagiarize. Which is not to be confused with pleasurize. That's a totally different thing. All right, there's 5 of those doofus sticks. Let's see, do we got our 4046? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it is. PT 2399. Two Vactrals. And a 78. So let me get the 78 because it's up top. I think I needed 2 of these. I don't know why. That doesn't seem right. But I could have sworn I saw like 2 footprints for them, so if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Oh, scheisse. Alright, is that all the back through hole stuff? Ah, damn it, I only need 1 of these. Oh, son of a bitch. Toothbrush that pumps out alcohol, like those. I mean, you probably don't want to make it look like a toothbrush for obvious health reasons, but unless people are trying to get drunk while they're brushing their teeth, that's it. That's the connection. You know, you're brushing your teeth, but you got the craving for booze. Maybe you need the hair of the dog. Get the toothbrush. You could put a little bit of vodka in there, and then you're like brushing your teeth, you're disinfecting. And at the same time, cleaning your teeth and getting a little buzzed up. That's like so many birds with 1 toothbrush. Honestly, I think it's the most brilliant idea we've come up with yet on this channel. Of course, there's always people that will try to steal our brilliance and topple our plans. I'll speak with an attorney tomorrow morning, first thing. I'm going to skip my dentist appointment, go straight to the attorney. We'll draft up plans. I'll get in touch with my attorney on the East Coast. I'll have to get up a little earlier than I like, but I could also just stay up late. You know, it's really, the world's up to me. For cleaning boards. Well, yeah, I mean, that's how we're going to sell it. I don't know if you've been into too many head shops, but you can't say the B word. What you can say is water pipe. Okay? So it's the same thing here. We're just doing that instead. You're like, hi, can I get one of those toothbrushes for cleaning circuit boards? And they're like, you're not going to use this to brush your teeth? Of course not. That would be wrong. But if I were to, this is safe, right? What if I'm in a pinch? What if I accidentally spilt Tito's in there? All right. I feel like maybe the power connector should go on first. Although, if we put these guys on, it'll kind of help stabilize. It doesn't fucking matter. Let's put the power connector on first because it's the biggest bitch in the world. Next to me and Brittany, and maybe Janet Jackson. I don't know. I don't know if she considers herself the baddest bitch in the world. She should, but I don't know how dogs are gonna feel about that. That's probably the reason I've been coming back for 3. Thank you, mate. Constant Britney Spears references. They calm my inner mind so that I may sleep and weep. I call it weep sleeping. And it's patented. And we've got our East Coast attorney working on it right this very moment. So don't try to steal it. My attorney has a very big stick to hit you with, not... Come on. It's gross. And I said stick with an S-T anyway. I don't know why. You have to go there every time. No, we gotta get... I forgot to... I keep forgetting to apply. A little I'll be honest with you, a little piece of me is worried that they're gonna realize that it's just a giant bit, and they're gonna go, no. But it's like it's a win-win situation. Mostly for comedy. But, there'll be some other winners. I really gotta fix that. I gotta get like another light from behind me. I look like you could just take a fucking skateboard like right off my hair there. And that's not how it looks. Here, I'll prove it to you. See? It's defined. Maybe a little bit of grays. Is that gray hair? Man, why am I sweating so goddamn much? Now, let's go back to this. This kind of hides the shame. I did find a gray whisker in my mustache, and I dealt with it. I wouldn't care if it was like more than one, but it's like just a single guy, and he just sticks straight out and he screams, "Look at me! Look how old I'm getting. Look how uninteresting I am now." Oh yeah, back in the day. But that was then, this is now. Now I'm just a big fucking gray bearded... You can't even grow a beard. I can't anyways. I mean, you probably could. That looks stupid. Now it looks sexy. I was gonna DM you about it. Your beard's really great. Well, hey, at least you can grow a beard. I wouldn't mind a gray beard. Look at this. Where is it? Where is he? There he is, you little bastard. I'll deal with you later. I'll deal with you later. Anyways. All right, we soldered this part on. And let me tell you. It wasn't as sexy as I thought it was going to be. Oh, I still have the hiccups, don't I? Can I trim these little nubs off? Ooh, I could. Hold on. I need something to trim this into. Got this bag here. I'm just going to do it inside this bag. Because the nibs are going to fly. Well. Maybe not. Maybe. There we go. All right, this nib plan I had is kind of failing. Ah, scheisse. Oh man, that one hit my finger. I think it's bleeding. Can't show blood on stream. It's better. It's better than what it was. Hold on here. I got a text from work. I can't. Sorry, just a second here. It's a work email or text. And we got a new follower over here. What happened here? I got Hunky Gunk. What does that say? Hunky Gunkle coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. Great to see you back. Hey, great to see you on the follow there. Brush. What? Great gray for men? Yeah, I'm okay with. I don't mind having gray hair. It doesn't work because I'm blonde. So, like, I remember when my dad started getting gray hair, I just remembered thinking as a teenager that his hair was breaking. I know it was very scientific, but that's how I felt like. It was like, he was just, his hair was not functioning correctly. Needed a reboot, a power cycle or something. Yeah, I'm living dangerously. I don't wear a socket or a rubber. I mean a rubber socket. I don't wear rubber sockets because that would be weird. More condoms. Wait, which way is the... This thing is marked funny. This honestly looks cooler when you don't have sockets. It's almost like the circuit board is riding a motorcycle and smoking a cigarette and not wearing a helmet. And then the circuit board pulls right up to you, takes a big drag off their cigarette, blows it up in the air and goes, "You're pretty cool too, man. You're pretty cool too." And then he pops the clutch in and just takes off. That's what it looks like when you don't put these in the little thing. I might be exaggerating a little bit, but I stand behind my motorcycle buddy. You think it's hot? Oh, wait, that's probably another South Park reference. You can almost hear Randy saying it. Maybe it's like that song. You feeling spicy? I'm not but right, it's feeling hot, hot, hot. I don't know the lyrics, I just know the cadence. It's like that episode of The Office where Michael Scott comes back from his trip to Jamaica and he's got like a little steel drum, but all he ever plays is feeling hot, hot, hot. He just keeps hitting the same fucking notes. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Feeling hot, hot. Oh my God. My kind of joke. And then he's all sad, and he like plays it all lightly. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Man, yeah, this one company I work for, they're like, here's the dates for this show, and they act like I said yes to it, but I'm like, I don't ever remember agreeing to this. And then it like overlaps with this other show I just booked that I do every year, and I'd rather do that show because as much of a pain in the ass it is, I can bill for almost nearly twice as much. It's more like 70% more, but it's 60-70% more. But I can bill that much more with this other client. It's less days, which is great for me because I don't really want to grind. I have a couple of gigs where I'm going to really have to grind. And but if I'm doing 6 days instead of, or 7 days instead of, I think the other one, what was it? Let me look, because now I'm kind of. Oh, wait a minute. It's the 15th to the 20th, so. Oh, it's even less days. It's only 6 days, and this other one's 7 days. And, like, it's a lower rate, most likely, because they're not going to want to pay the full Sid Heresy rate. Oh, and I'd have to do records. Oh, I hate the records. Oh shit, we didn't take the solder out of this little hole here. This little hole of solder. Remember the old spiritual soldering songs? I used to sing it at Imaginary Church. It's the church in your mind. This food is spicy. I'm feeling tiny, going hot, hot, hot. I don't think that worked. What's the average lead time for a gig? Sooner the better. Like I have this one client. I like, he is really, really low. Like, as far as what I get paid with him, I have a very low rate with him. The only reason I haven't rocked that boat at all is is that he books me out like in the year, like I have like 3 months. I already have 3 gigs booked up this this next 3 months, and as soon as he gets it, he will book me in October and August and November and December. He'll book me all the way in advance. He'll give me the dates as soon as he has them. And he doesn't piddle around, doesn't wait or anything. He just gives them to me. And I've told him multiple times, like, dude, you treat me like you treat me like a rock star when you do that. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me to have those gigs in my pocket. He's always good. Like, gigs have, I think he's only had like 1 or 2 gigs cancel, and it was totally out of his control. And he told me as soon as he could, so I can try to replace it with some other work or whatever. So he's just like, he really takes care of me. And so for me, I put a lot of value in that whenever a client can do that for me. This company that I'm working with now, that I just did the show with, they really like me. I'm not trying to brag or anything, but they really do like me. And so they try to, and I've told the main guy, I was like, as soon as you know the dates and you know that you need me on the show, you need to reach out to me and book me, because I do first come, first serve. If someone books me and then you come in after them, I have to go with the first person. I used to try to do the switch around thing, but I felt like dog shit and I really didn't like doing it. And unless I have like a person to replace me with, I'm not going to do it. And that's more work than I want to mess with. Plus, if you called me first, that means we're on, we're good friends, we're working good together. But if you wait until the last couple of months or a month or whatever, nah. And this will sound super arrogant, but it's the truth. It's like a rule I just made for myself a long time ago. I've told people, hey man, I'm never going to be available tomorrow. If you call me up and say, hey, are you available tomorrow? The answer will always be no matter what. Because, there's always exceptions to that. So I'm like, if you have to, go ahead and try me. But, be ready to throw some money into the pot to sweeten it, because I don't want to, sidetrack my whole day and all this shit I have planned to cover for somebody getting sick or forgetting or screwing you over because you called them first instead of me. I don't really want to cover up that mess. So, don't bother. But hey, Redburn, welcome in, mate. We're doing some electronic soldering. We're working on a eurorack module. I don't know if you're familiar with eurorack or synthesis or anything like that, but I'd be happy to elaborate further on it if that is the case. I need to find a Vactrol in here so I can remember which side is cathode and which side is anode. I never freaking remember. Oh wait, here we go. It's like a sea of them. Oh, wait, oh, yeah, there you go. So cathode is the dot, which I thought so, but, you know. What do I know? I had them because they were cheaper and they were inexplicably less reliable. Also, they have my money. Can you be there tonight? Yeah, exactly. I've been doing this for like 16 years. I started in 2010 doing it professionally, and I paid my dues. I feel like you want me there. I used to book gigs to book my entire month solid. I worked every day. Like, I think the longest I had was 31 days in a row. And it wasn't and occasionally I would just keep booking on, and I might get 2 or 3 days off in a whole week. Or I'm sorry, 2 or 3 days off in a whole month or 2 months or whatever. So I busted my butt, and I'm good. You know, I don't want to keep doing that unless I have to. And back then, I kind of felt like I had to. But nowadays, I'm like, no, COVID really, really changed me. Because I was like taking everything, working everything. And then when it all went away, I was like, oh, I'm okay. I can still pay my bills. I can still get groceries. I'm okay. You know what? I think I was over prepared. I was a little scared. Went a little hard. Don't need to. Well, I rarely got cancellations. They were pretty rare. I can't even really think of one off the top of my head. But, and honestly, whenever anything like that's happened, there was a gig I did, it was probably, you know what? It was about 6 or 7 months ago. And at first, the gig was 5 days. Then when it got closer, it turned into 3 days. And I was like, all right, whatever. And then when we got there on a Monday, and they're like, all right, guys, we're not going to need you again till Wednesday. So I got cut down to 2 days. And I was pretty pissed. I was like, what's the fucking point? Why do you guys hire, people if you just like them not to make money? What's your plan here, dog? The only thing that keeps me chill is there's other guys I work with who bust ass a lot harder than me, and they're like, oh well, man. They're always like, whatever. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I should just be like, whatever. Yeah, and that's kind of what I done, except for a few people. This particular client that just texted me earlier, I haven't worked for them in a while, so I'm not exactly sure what my rate is with them. I'd have to go look at old paperwork and try to figure out what I billed with them in the past. And then contact them probably and be like, hey, are we still at this rate? Because I'm billing this rate with other clients, and I like you guys, and you're my pals, but I get booked with all the rest of their labor, so it's I'm nobody special to them, which is it's fine with me. It's a labor pool company, so they rarely are able to afford favorites. They're kind of like, who can we get? Sid knows audio. They wanted me to do a band tonight, and I could not say no fast enough. Because I don't like doing bands very much at all. And I definitely don't want to do just that the whole night. And it was like from 4 p.m. till 2 a.m. And then I had to go, and I had my dentist appointment tomorrow morning, and I'm like, Yeah, I actually have stuff scheduled that day. I can't do it. And they're like, oh, what's going on? I'm like, well, I got a dentist thing. Well, is it in the morning? I'm sorry, I should have clarified. I'm having dental surgery performed. I have to get a ride to and from. I'm gonna be drugged out. I don't want to try to mix a band while I'm, recovering from mouth surgery. If you don't mind. And they were cool about it, but still, it's like, ugh, come on, guys. I'm a plumber, so while I'm not in the same profession... Oh, honestly, that's so funny you bring that up. I use plumber and electrician as, like, my favorite examples of, like, bringing people back down to earth. Because I, like yourself, I consider myself a tradesman. I consider it a trade. I consider what I do a trade. I consider it one of those things you kind of apprentice for because you're passionate about it. And I mean, there are trade schools for it and whatever, but for the most part, you learn on the job, you learn in the field, and you get good in the field on the job. And, so you probably have, minis. You probably have like a minimum hours of you work, like maybe it's even just an hour or 2 hours, but you have a mini at whatever, minimum hour. So they try to hose me all the time to do, where they'll be like, oh, well, I have you for 5 hours, or I have you for 10 hours, the time that they paid for. And they'll hire you to do one thing. And then they'll be like, oh, well, since you're still here, go do all this other menial crap. And I'm like, dude, that's like hiring a plumber to fix, a leaky pipe under your sink. And the plumber says, hey, it's $60, $50 an hour, whatever, 2 hour minimum. So it's going to be $100, $120 for me to come there and take care of it. Everything's covered, within reason. If I have to buy a really expensive part or whatever, then we'll have to talk. But this sounds like I just need to fix a leak. I got tools for it. I got all the supplies for it. I got everything. Okay, so then the plumber comes over. They fix the leak. And it only took him 10 minutes to do it. Then the person's like, well, while you're here, can you change all the faucets and, re-sweat these pipes and they start giving you all this dumb shit that you did not agree to when you took the gig to fix the leaky pipe. And they try to do that all the time. And back when I started, I got into fights with people because I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, man. It's going to be a whole new invoice because I was hired to do this. So if you want me to do that, I'm going to cut this invoice off. So I'll bill you for the half day. And then I'm going to start a new half day doing this other BS. Oh, well, that's not how it works. That's exactly how it works. And then I give them the plumber, the electrician example, I'm like, this is a trade, dude. I'm a freelancer. I'm hired to do this job. I'm hired to do this thing. The fact that I can do it fast has zero reflection on if you could, your time, your value of your time. I do it fast because that's how I make my money. If I can charge for my minimum of 2 hours or 5 hours or whatever it is, get the job done in 1 hour, leave the job site, get another job still within that 5 hour bracket even. That's called capitalism. That's how this game is played. That's how you got to make the money when you're in a trade like that, is to try to work as quickly and efficiently as you can. That's how graphic designers do it. That's how, any freelancer really does their stuff, is they bill you for a longer period of time and then get it done in that time and push it through. Now, some projects, they may take over that and, it might be more, but for the most part, the name of the game is doing a really good, fast job, getting it done, and getting more free time back to yourself. That's the game. It's the whole reason anybody enters being a freelancer is because of that, because they want more free time. They want more ability to work on either get more business or more projects or whatever. Anyway, I rambled there. Let me catch up with what you wrote. I apologize. Oh, too late. Yeah. Electrician without a butt crack. Yeah, exactly, Redbird, and that's the good way to do it too. But in my business, we have a 10-hour day, and the break is 5-hour mini. Now, there's even jack-offs that do 5 hours and then they bill you hourly after that, and I'm like, oh, eat it. Cost them more than $200 just to show up. I can believe that. Flat rate fixes though while you're here. Yeah, that's a good point. I wish I could do my business that way. I have a friend in the key business. They don't realize there is a fee on top of to come and drive out to the place. Oh, to make like copies of keys. Locksmith. Yeah, I wish I could, Redburn, but it's the entertainment industry works off of these hours, and but there's tons of stuff to protect against it, so you're in good shape. But it is what it is. I've worked long enough to where I've kind of figured it out to work for me. I mean, I'm able to stream with you guys, and I still make enough money to pay for, my expensive habits. No, I'm kidding. They're cheap. My habits. Not my cookie habit, though, or my smoothie habit. That one is, it's never going to go away. Now we just have these caps, no cap. Ooh. These are the snap-ons. Let's go. Sorry to be no, mate. I always love talking about this stuff. You could feel free to ask about any of this stuff. If it crosses a line, I'll just dance around it, but I won't make it your problem. I mean, like, for example, I didn't bring up my rate, because that is kind of, I tell people, like, I don't talk about my rate unless you have money in hand to hire me, and you are serious about hiring me. Otherwise, you can just guess what that is. You have to have something to hire with, because I don't, talk with other people I work with and stuff like that. Close friends, we will, because we'll just kind of touch base on what we're charging people. I honestly, my rate is probably lower than most. Like most of the guys I work with who have been, at the business as long and are at my skill level or better, which honestly I think all of them are better. And that's why I kind of like, my rate's fine. If so-and-so and so is such and such is charging this much a day, then my rate's fine. I don't work nearly as hard as they do, so I'm good. Uh-oh, we got Booze in the house. Booze Modular. Mate, good to see ya. Hope you and the family are doing well. Even the goose. It's a goose, right? It's been so long since I've streamed, I can barely remember the past. Low overhead. Well, honestly, I get bored pretty easily. This is gonna sound so fucking arrogant. I really don't want it to sound that way, but I don't know how else to put it. I know what's going on, and I've had a couple of different careers, and I do it for like 10 or so years, and then I just start getting bored and uninterested and frustrated. Now, being a freelancer kind of extends that out longer than it would be, working in the private sector. But I'm still getting bored with this job, and I'm getting tired of the stress. Like, it's so much stress. And it's kind of rough on your body, and I don't know, just it's got some definite things that as I get older, I'm like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. And so I'm slowly trying to transition to something else. I'm kind of feeling my way out with stuff. Like I do some electronics work with a buddy of mine, and this other cat too, and we've been developing stuff, and hopefully, sooner rather than later, we can start releasing these things and getting checks in the mail and all that good stuff. But it's taking way longer than I really wanted it to, so I'm kind of like, Ooh, I have an idea. Since he was concerned about the jacks hitting this power connector, why don't we put a little conforming solution to it and not have a problem with that? Yeah? Yeah. Now we gotta clean it up first, because this stuff will not stick if there's flux. That's pretty clean. Let me get the gloves, though. Stuff is messy. Oh, and I need my special flashlight. Let's get my Raid flashlight here. Dude, I gotta find that fucking thing I'm missing. This will make it easier. I have a power supply for this. Alright, I'm gonna have to steal it from here. Son of a bitch. God damn it. I need a little tink. Man, let me hit that one more time with the alcohol here. Let me catch up on chat, too. Quitting porn was hard. Mrs. and I are slowly grooving along. Sadly, Waldo, the guard goose, is no... Oh, I'm so sorry. That's unfortunate, mate. My condolences. My condolences. Let me read the rest there. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks, mate. I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. That's a bummer, man. Well, I'm glad you and the missus are getting along. Overestimate what you can do in a day and under. Yeah, that's a good. I like that. That's a good way to put it. The Forseek, I liked it. I thought it was cool. The Forsec.
Brand new!
Ice storm. It's so sad, mate. I'm sorry. Let's if you don't mind, I want to keep dwelling on it. Who do we got on the new follow there? Redburn following in. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you for joining in on the stream. You need to head to bed? Yeah, no worries, mate. It's getting late here, too. We're probably going to go for a little bit longer. We're almost finished with this build. Figure we knock this out probably in the next 45 minutes or so. Probably a good night. From UO Slab? Okay. Awesome. Yeah, don't worry. So, just for your heads up, mate, we stream. I was out of town, but our normal streaming schedule is Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays, and we start at about noonish Mountain Time and go till about 10 or 11 or so Mountain Time. I should have chose a different time zone. Oh, you're in PSD. Oh, there you go. There you go. So what would that be? That'd be 11 a.m. till around 9 or so. 9 or 10 p.m. Just taking a quick little tink break here. Because I was wanting one and I keep forgetting to have one, and I'm like, all right, Sid, here's your goddamn chance. Finally got a date to go to the hospital and get mended on the 30th. Oh, fantastic. Stuck in the house. Well, hey, as long as you're on the mend, mate. Dink dink. No. It's the sound a bat makes against a dugout after you smoke out of it. Here, I'll demonstrate. Make that tink tink. Actually, I have a little bit more left. There we go. I can't get that guy out, but I fucking don't care. I don't care. That's my purse. I don't know you. You don't get it? Well, yeah, then you probably don't, probably not a big smoker, which is probably for the best. I was, and then I'm not, and now I'm back again, so figure that one out. Now, if you have a one-hitter, it's a name that me and my buddy always, we just call it a tink-tink, because you have to tap it out. And for reasons we could never quite get, everyone does 2 hits. Every now and then you get a one hit, but those people aren't the real deal. So this stuff is so little dab will do ya that I can usually just stab my tweezers in here, and I usually get enough. These will protect us. Is flow, my beauty, flow. Forsake running on the secret has a way to feed him into the DAC. Oh yeah, there you go. Alright, I think we're pretty well covered here. The Ghostbusters slime. So this is a conforming solution. I think is the term for it. Or solder mask or whatever. I'm actually trying to spread it out as much as I can because the thinner it is, the better it dries. I feel like I got mine pretty thick. All right. Let me get my feet on the pedal here because we're going to have to go back and forth. I don't want to touch anything. All right, let me put this back. Now we're gonna hit it with the UV light. Probably seen this on the internet. I don't know if one serving's gonna do it. Yeah. It's mostly dry. I don't know, that bottom never... That big trench, I feel like that's just never gonna dry. I'm gonna have to hit it with some heat or something. Oh shit, I missed Axe Dethra's Metal Zone request. Fuck. What is all this on my hand? Is this alcohol? Doesn't smell like it. It's like greenish. Dude, I have no idea what that's from. I might have to hit it with some heat. I think it's too thick. Although it looks pretty dry. Maybe I'm just being stupid. Let me clean my tweezers here. I wonder if I don't know what this shit is on this part of my hand. I don't know. Maybe it is alcohol. Alright, let's see if it's dry. I think it's not. Yeah, and these little spots in the middle, it's still wet. We can break them open. It's because it's just too thick. I have it on too thick, like a schmuck. Hey, Bliskin! I am an adult and I deserve an adult glass. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and hit it one more time with the UV, and we're just gonna call it, because I don't... This isn't super critical. I was just doing it to be nice. Oh my god. I think I'm more or less done, so I can take these off. No, what that? It's like some weird goo. I don't know where it came from. It didn't come from this light. Whatever. Alright. Let's get our 6 pots and how many jacks? I don't remember. 10? It's insane.
Now give me my whiskey, I'm gonna get tore up.
We will acquire some wine on the way to the mall. Then you could get tore up. Pass out in the hot sun.
That's my boys.
We do whatever we want to whomever we want at all times. Lock in! The bullet is enormous. There is no escaping. Jumping is useless. Anyways, that was Adult Swim Theater by me. Don't really want to attach my full name to the project. Just go by me. Not to be confused with Stand By Me. Oh my gosh, is that 10? It is. That's awesome. Oh shit, I forgot to put this guy back in. Womp womp womp. Oh yeah. All right. Now comes the time where we unnut all these guys. It's honestly not really my favorite. I mean, I don't like to remove nuts, is all.
I get it. I ain't laughing, but I get it. What'd you do for a 10 speed? I know, Dad.
That's one of my favorite fucking lines.
I know, Dad.
Nam? Oh yeah, I saw that was coming up. Do you go to Nam? Are you attending? I did like one, I can't remember what it was called. It was a big trade show in Vegas. Man, what was it called? Infocom. Yeah, it was Infocom. Which honestly, when you say it out loud, sounds like the most fake ass thing in the world. Yeah, I was there, I think it was 2022 or 21 maybe. This was after COVID, but it still wasn't, it was only like maybe a year. So yeah, I guess it was 2022. But that was a weird gig. Well, there's also a conference, so it's spelled with an N instead of an M. That must be how they escape financial ruin. It's this big trade show, and I was hired by this company. I was hired through a third party to get to the company, but whatever. To be a project manager, which I've never really done, but I'm like, sure, I'll do it. I'll try. But they gave me absolutely no information whatsoever, and I just had to wing it for like 13 days or whatever it was. It was awful. Slash Eddie Kramer, Geezer Butler, and Oriente. She kind of giggled.
The pennies are all just giving them away. How much is gum? Huh.
I'm trying to think of.
This noodle's black. And it's hooked up to the TV set.
You're right. Spaghetti got wet when I was boiling it. But I put it in the dryer.
Oh, why'd you say so? It's probably dry by now. Now remember, I like it spicy.
So stupid. Meatwad, what were you doing in there?
You know what I was doing in there.
This one is a little awkward here. No, it's not. Yoko Ono, right on. Oh yeah. This is coming together like a transformer minus the cool transformer noises. Kind of wish they were there though. I could make it myself. Oh shit, look at this one. This guy tried to escape. So did this guy, you piece of shit. I won't allow that. Mercy is for the weak. So I've been watching some Karate Kid lately. Hoping it'll beef me up. Make me a man. What? Are these not? Come on. There you go. You scared the crap out of me. All right. I believe that our conforming solution will work. And I guess I could test it. Testing device. Oh, you can't even hear it. Let me put it near my microphone. There you go. So, we're testing. Negative. Let's test over here. Ah, shit. Where's the little thingy? It's like it's not there. Oh, it is. You just can't. Oh, no, wait. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Conforming solution wins. But I should probably raise it just a little bit because plugging that in and unplugging it is probably going to wear that down. Oh, you filthy shyster whore. Can I just like slide it back into place maybe? Oh. Don't tell. Don't talk. All right, let's bring out the detonators. I don't know why I called them that. It just sounded really slick. All right, I gave it a little bit of the rise of Auric. No, no, no. God damn it. Why do I fly so close to the sun? All right, that's a great height. We're going to stick with that and pray it works. We're praying like hell. Oh, it's got a little buttle. That's not gonna work. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, now the side view here. Dude, gallons of room. You could put a whole fucking apartment building in there. And they'd be happy too. It wouldn't be like a slum. A slum for dogs. Dogs that were millionaires. Lettuce spray. Yeah, lettuce spray is the worst kind of lettuce. But lettuce spray is not nearly as bad as pizza shrapnel. Hold. Jesus Christ. The Latter-day Saints. Damn it, I keep sneezing. I might be onto something. I just want to blow my nose. Son of a bitch. All right, just a second here. Damn, that was a lot of sneezing for the season. Yes, my conforming solution allergies are kicking up. I knew I should have worn my mask. Ah, playing with the dogs. Who let the dogs out? All right, mate. Have fun. Ooh, let the dogs out. That's a great song, by the way. It's all about pet care. And letting the dogs out. Oh, you know what I should have done like ages ago? Crank up the temperature of my iron. Now we'll do it. That makes a hell of a lot of difference. Hell of a lot. Yeah, I mean, I rest my case. Your Honor, I call for an early recess. So that the prosecution can prepare. I can do 2 rows at the same time, Peter Man. You ever done 2 rows at the same time? Shit, it's pretty nice. I mean, that's what I read. I don't really read it so much as watch videos of it. Nice, mate. Nice. Yeah, just radiates way more heat. It's way quicker. That's one of the reasons I'm kind of curious about getting like a thermal compensated iron. Is like, well, shit, if I could set it at this heat or that heat, I could, I wouldn't have to account for the, the parasitic heat or whatever, it's sucking off all the heat on it. I could be like, make this 320 degrees and no more, no less. And if it starts to go down, it'll just increase the juice so that we can carry it back up to the right temp. So, I don't know. So many complex emotions. Uno, dos. And then, unless I screwed everything up, we should be done. We put one of these nuts on here. Actually, I'm gonna have to put them all on, but I don't want to jinx myself, so I'll just put one on. And let's give her a test drive. Let's see if it works. Play the classic game. Will it work? Remember, in the game, will it work? There are no losers. There are only people that greatly are disappointed into the point of feeling like a big giant loser. You know what? I've been doing the levitating thing lately. I kind of like it. Sexy. All right. This is also relying on me putting on the bits right. Oh, we'll have no way to tell if it works. There's no lights on this thing. Hold on. Before we get started. Oh, you know what? We do have. Where is it? Which one of these are outs? So the left is ins, the right is outs. I get it. So we'll do CV. We'll just see what comes out of CV. All right. Smoke or no smoke? Hey, it came on. And I am getting tiny voltages swinging around. And then it just kind of died. Yeah, now it's just dead. Oh. It's changing. We may need to feed it with some gate. That's going down. And now it's 0. Okay, now it's moving. Not sure what the fuck happened there. Maybe delay has a... Oh, there it goes. It's dropping. Nope. Okay. Alright, so we should be able to get an audible saw, it said. If I remember right. So, it does make sound, so... I don't know why I'm dodging around it. Let's make sure that it goes beep. It's a little bit shitty. We got a bad cable here, sir. What the fuck, dude? Alright, hold up. Oh, I know what happened. It touched one of these, I think. Yep. Alright. So, that's loud enough. Maybe we turn it down just a little bit. Awesome. So let's listen to Saw. Put audio into it. beautiful. Let's see what the VCO sounds like. I kind of like this thing. At first I was like, okay, I can make like tweeting bird sounds. I can also make the sound of hell's garage door opening. That's worth more than gold, really, guys. That is great. That is awesome. That is success. I think that's a working module. I mean, we can test the other inputs. It's kind of, I mean, I guess we might as well just to be sure. You know, you can never be too sure. Let's delay. This is CV to PLL. Okay, so it's this one. And then this was the sync. audio rate. Yeah, it doesn't seem... It's audio out. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if sync is working. But I'll live right now. Oh shit, I'm way behind here. Oakspan, unfortunately I have to make it work on Windows. Man, I really got lost in the sauce there. Let me catch up on chat here. All right. I'm gonna nut this up and call her done. I'll leave this here for now. Grab the thing. The Nut Buddy. Oh. That'd be a really funny name, though. Oh, shit. Where's my Nut Buddy? Oh, there he is. Scary. Should buy another pack of these. They come in like a new color. So the way that he described a lot of these outputs, they sound like they were DC outs. So I don't know, I don't think we're going to be able to get to it tonight, but we might be smart to run these on a scope and take a look at it just to verify if it's positive, negative, or just positive. But we can nut up the rest of the inputs and outputs. He brings up some of them, so. Was mix an out or an in? Now I'm confused. I need to look at the schematic, don't I? I don't think I've looked at it this whole stream. Actually, I don't even know if it's on here. Oh, it is. It's like the last fucking page, dog. Dog. The bounty hunter. Oh, so mix is an out. There you go. Thank you. PM1, oh yeah. There's VCO, there's out, or PCM out. So where is mix out on this thing? Oh, Porphyry. I'm just looking for the mix out on this schematic. No, I just wanted to see where it comes out at. It's more curiosity. I see VCO, I see the 2 PMs, I see CV out, I see the main out, but I don't see mix. And I keep looking in here and I don't see it. Wait, what's a double saw? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, maybe that's where I'm wrong. Maybe, oh. That's VCO, that's mix out. And I mean, that makes sense, but I didn't see the wording and I thought this was saw out. So that was on me. Yeah, it's a little weird. I don't know, I liked the module. I thought it sounded cool. I got it to do these really slow moving things and it kind of made me think of bird songs. And there's enough like little bit of variation to where it kind of just, I was like, oh, you know, if I wanted to make like a bird chirping type thing, you know, and I'd always feel like NLC stuff is kind of in the vein of replicating nature. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. I like the delay, the feedback delay aspect of it to create that oscillation. And then the Curix messing with that. Yeah, in a single module, exactly. Let's see here. Man, I got an early morning tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to it. But it'd be worth it. A bit after you shipped your order? Oh, cool. Yeah, I keep meaning to write to him more, but such a shy guy. And I really don't want to take up his time that he could be using to make modules. You know? I want to slow that down. Oh, really? The path filter? Interesting. Yeah, we need to get back on the buy and tick. I've got other shit on my plate, and I'm like, keep telling myself I gotta eat it. I gotta eat it all, and I'm just like, ugh. But as soon as I can get that behind me, one, I'll feel better, and two, it'll be better. Let's see. Trying to see if there's anyone worth rating out to. There's a couple. I mean, I feel like we rated them not too long ago, though, so it's like I'd like to put some more distance in there. Let me check out SciTech itself, just the category. See if there's anybody streaming in there that we can rate. Nope, it's just us. Pretty much. Well, that's fine. The path filter is worth a deep dive. Yeah, as I recall, I don't really understand how it works. God, there's like fucking gnats or something. What is that? I wonder if it's from when I was blowing my nose and I have little tiny rips of paper. I keep seeing these little fucking gnats fly, but then they vanish. And I have bad eyesight, so they could just be vanishing out of my eyesight. Ooh! I got a perfect raid target for us. Let's make sure they're still... Yeah, awesome. We'll do that. And let me check on the YouTube here. We got a little bit of chilling in the tube. There we go. Put this in. Do my thing. understand, but the clock is very important. Yeah, I hear you. I gotta make like a baby and head out. Yeah, no worries, mate. Take care. Have a good rest tonight. We're gonna bounce out as well. I got dentist stuff tomorrow morning, and I want to get some sleep. Still haven't fully recovered from Austin, but you know, we'll get there. Mates, tonight was awesome. It was a great night back. I really appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. I really appreciate some of you guys left some comments, left some messages like, where the hell are you, piece of shit? I own you. Where is my fucking entertainment? Where is it now? That meant a lot to me. It was really, I mean, it was a little gruff, but you know, I understood the sentiment, so that's what's important. But no, I really appreciate it, guys. You guys were dope today. Today was fun. We'll be back on Saturday, and we'll just keep doing this stuff. We still have a drum machine to repair. I might look into putting this Mauser order in because it's kind of starting to get to the reasonable amount. Oh, there you go.
No, God, please, no.
Oddball, thank you so much for the 25 bits. Does it delight? Turkish delight? But yeah, we'll be back on Saturday, and we'll keep doing the good stuff. I got some raid targets for us tonight. Nick's Fix over on YouTube. They're streaming. Let me see if they're on. I don't know if they're. Yeah, it doesn't show a Twitch feed, so I think they're just. Yeah, they're just on YouTube. Nick's Fix is streaming, so we're gonna send the YouTubers over there. Twitch, I've got a very nice one for us. We're gonna go raid our good buddy Julie. Second here. Julie is one of the top Twitch live animation streamers. She creates this incredible universe, this incredible world. It's very fun, it's very cute, it's very enjoyable, it's very wholesome. Her channel is very different than us here. Very, very wholesome, sweet, kind of great vibes. You know, you just great vibes. And it's fascinating how she does her animation and her work and so forth. It looks like, yeah, she's doing her bit right now. So, yeah, you'll definitely be able to enjoy some of that. Let's LFG, you know. Oh, did I put social in there? Yeah, I did. So let me get this raid rolling here on the Twitch side. Oops, that's not it. That's not it. Let me try copying her name again. I think I got my order wrong. There we go. Thank you, you bet, mates. Thanks so much for having a great night tonight. You guys keep it guile. Keep the guile alive. Party on until I see you on Saturday. Hopefully, keep careful. Be careful. Watch out for others. Watch out for yourself. And yeah, thanks again, guys. Oh, I didn't even thank. I forgot. We got the raid from Blind Via, the Brutzler, Lusty Bard. We also got. Oh my gosh, we got a bunch of gift subs too today. Where is it? Oh my gosh, I forgot. I can't get to it in time. There we go. Zero Narrative with the 5 gift subs. Anonymous with the 1 gift sub. Del Dude with 5 gift subs. And Oddball with the gift sub. Thank you so much. We also had quite a few resubs. 11 resubs today. Thank you so much, guys. Party on. Thanks again. Say hi to Julie. I'll get there as soon as I can, but, you know, I got to hit buttons and stuff. Party on. Party on.